All right, 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 all right. Chat, what up? Hi, hello, hi. Let me get booted up. Let's play some games. Hello, good to see you guys. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Tuesday. Hello, hello. Let me get booted up. What up? I know you've rested and relaxed. Can we get back to the most controversial devices topic, skull marching changes? Is this Pixel Bush's video?
It is.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Man, do you guys want to do this already? I just booted up. Like, do you want to wait for more people to be in here? I mean, actually, maybe it would be better to do it now since, like, you know, later on everyone's going to be like, I want to watch gameplay. So we can, you know, just play the game then and I can just watch this now, you know? Maybe you're actually right. Maybe this is better. Yeah, I'm a little curious to see what... I mean, man, I feel so bad because, like, I already know what's going to happen here. Like, Pixel Bush is going to be upset about these changes. And I'm going to be like, well, Pixel Bush is justified in his being upset. But at the same time, you know, the same thing I said yesterday. Where, like, I don't feel like they can make Pixel Bush happy and also make the rest of the community happy. Like, I feel like someone's got to be miserable here, right? It's either, like, Pixel and the other Skull Merchant mains or the entire community. And, like, you know, I feel like, unfortunately, they're making the decision they have to make where I think they have to choose the bigger number here, you know? So, I don't know. Yo, Versatile Venice, what up? Space is going, hello. Crump, good to see you, gamer. Hello, hello. What's up, Salt Bay? Yo, bro, do you know if Reshade is safe now? It's always been safe. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. The reason update Reshade took DVD off its list of safe games by mistake. DVDs confirmed that they will not ban for using. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if DVDs started banning for Reshade, I'm pretty sure that would be like a massive event that you would not be able to miss. Like, that would be the fuck. Like, I'm pretty sure I would know. So no, you're fine. People have been using Reshade and DVD for like years and years and years. I'm pretty sure that you'd be fine. Scott Jen had a literal wall of text from Pixel Bush ranting about the changes yesterday. What do you mean, like in his chat? Yo, brother Butter, what up? Tevo, need your good luck today. You think I have good luck, Jazzy? I mean, if you want some of my luck, you could have it. I don't know if it's going to be very good, but you can have it if you want it. Good to see you, Jazzy. Hope you're doing well. I'm sorry that you need luck. I'm not sure what's going on. Hopefully you're okay. Hope you're doing okay, gamer. In the YouTube vid talking about the changes. Oh. Alright, well, we'll see. Pixel was blowing up Scott's Discord while Scott was making a video on the changes. Why was he blowing up Scott's Discord? I'm trying out for Brad tonight, so I'm nervous. Oh, hey, yo, good luck, gamer. Good luck. Yo, hopefully it goes well. Alright. Fuck it, let's go watch the video. Fuck it. Fuck it, let's go watch this stupid fucking thing. Fuck it. It's 30 minutes. I feel like I'm already going to know my thoughts on it already.
2024. A killer I love is receiving massive sweeping changes, and I'm begging Behaviour's design team to change course. It is September the 17th, 2024. A killer I love is receiving massive sweeping changes, and I'm begging Behaviour's design team to change course. It is March the 24th, 2025. The killer I love is receiving
He's so much more serious now.
And I'm begging Behaviour's design team to
He's all
change
suited
course. Time is a flat circle. And I'm getting really quite sick of this now. The Skull Merchant design preview is here. And let me just start by saying I'm glad I previewed this now.
That's a funny, I gotta be honest, that's a funny intro. That's good. That's good.
It gives plenty of time to give feedback and give them time to listen to it and respond in the design stage. It gives us a bit of peace of mind that the wheels of Behaviour are turning. We're not just getting strung along for 3 years like we were with the Twins rework. But it also means critical design problems can be caught well before a PTB.
Ezekiel, what about you? We're doing well too, man.
If bad rework makes it to the PTB, it's really hard to get the brakes slammed on completely. It's only ever happened once, when the Twins rework was so catastrophic it would have killed DBD if it ever hit live servers. And for this rework, I'm particularly glad we got a design preview, because it's such a fundamental...
I mean, that's not really true either. We had like the Unbreakable changes or whatever, like baseline Unbreakable, base kit Mori's. That also, it's fine.
Shift in how the killer works.
Doesn't really matter that much.
This is exactly the kind of thing you should be running by the community first. Before
Are you making sure to remind me, Erica, so I know about my mistake yesterday, where I assumed you were being sarcastic?
And replacing it with a totally different one.
You're right.
That's the kind of thing you should be consulting players on, so that we can ask what the bloody hell is going on. So, what the bloody hell is going on? So, a loose summary of the power. Merchant now has 5 drones, which when placed vibe in the environment as stealth drones, They have two vision
Make sure you know where I
cones,
stand.
one at the
Okay,
front,
okay,
one
yeah,
at the back,
good.
and they spin round. They're
Duly
not
noted.
scan lines, honest. They got rid of those apparently. After being in the environment for a short time, the Skull Merchant can take control of one of those drones, turning herself undetectable and being able to effectively steer it around.
Wait, but there is scan lines, right? Wait, hold on a minute. Let me back that up.
So,
What the hell did you just say?
what the bloody hell is
Because there
going
is
on?
scan lines, is there
So,
not?
a loose summary of the power. Merchant now has 5 drones, which when placed vibe in the environment as stealth
can't see them.
drones. They have 2 vision cones, one at the front, one at the back, and they spin round. They're not scan lines, honest. They got rid of those apparently.
Okay, they're not scan lines. They're more like scan cones, I guess. Is that the idea? It's more of like a cone than a line, I guess. I don't know.
After being in the environment for a short time, the Skull Merchant can take control of one of those drones, turning herself undetectable and being able to effectively steer it around like an RC helicopter. This drone will move slightly faster than her movement speed and will consume a battery power as long as you're controlling it, consuming more if you're moving. When controlling a drone, you can charge up a drone propulsion dash attack that will send the drone surging forward in a straight line.
I love this animation.
And dealing a health stack damage if it hits a survivor. If this dash hits a survivor or the terrain, the drone breaks and returns to Skull Merchant's inventory. She has a secondary power too, a global tracking power that hasn't really got a name yet. When you activate it, each survivor will have a brief warning before the whole map is scanned, and any survivor who is currently sprinting will have their location pinged to the Skull Merchant on her radar. The same radar that will detect any player who is scanned by one of the drone's scan lines. Detection zones. And that's about it. There's not really much to this power, and that was very much by design. A huge thing Behaviour is pushing for was simplifying the power. And while I might think they've oversimplified it a little bit, we will get into that later, they have certainly done that job. The first immediate comparison I think you can make here is Twins. An independent little scouting threat with a mixture of information, lethality and map pressure. It's been done before and with a killer I've always had a soft spot for. But the closest thing I can compare to this power is nothing in Dead by Daylight. Died in 2023, born in 2025. Welcome back, Dollmaster from VHS. Straight up, one thing I'm a big fan of on paper is maintaining and perhaps even doubling down on the Trap Killer playstyle. You can't control the drone as soon as you put it down, meaning that shit a drone is going to be difficult. But without clear numbers, we don't know how difficult. And since the drone will apparently be faster than base speed and presumably fly and dash over resources, I don't think it's going to matter too much. Because a fast-moving drone with a dash attack now means you may not be able to leave a tile without getting hit, but then you're also staying at a tile with a fast-flying thing that can dash around and hit you over pallets, or, as we call it in the industry, Flying Victor. We will come back to this later.
See, wait, this is actually kind of interesting because honestly, isn't it possible this killer still is a trap killer, right? Because, like, he basically said it himself that, like, you're not able to take control of the drone right away, right? Like, there's, like, a period of time where you can't take control of the drone when you first initially throw it, which means that, like, you can't, like, you might not be able to use it necessarily, like, mid-chase. Like, it might be really hard to use, like, mid-chase. So she still is kind of a trap killer. It's just that, like, the traps are more, like, they're like manual traps you have to actually use. Like, you have to actually utilize the traps yourselves now as opposed to them just working automatically, which honestly sounds kind of sick, actually. I'm just gonna let this keep playing, but that actually...
Mobile drones, at least on paper, are an idea I
The more I
can
think
also
about that, that
appreciate.
sounds actually kind
I
of sick.
didn't get where they need to go by themselves feels right for drones. And when SM 2.0 didn't get moving drones either, I assumed we'd never see the light of day. But we have it now, and at least on paper, I do like it. It's honestly one of the major missed opportunities concerning Twins. Using Victor to control an area is a pretty cool thing to do, but he's so good in chase and little limited in his surveillance that the game kind of discourages you from playing him that way. I'm glad to see Merchant 3.0 taking this idea and running with it a little bit more. But let's talk about the specific kind of movement these drones have, because I'm not going to beat around the bush. Yippee, they've just made another dash killer again, and they really need to calm the fuck down with those. We just had 3 killers in the past 3 chapters whose entire goal seems to be power creeping Albert Wesker. The last thing we need is a killer whose skill expression is extremely different from every other killer, flattened down into the Weskerification machine where moving fast into a survivor to hit them is a be-all and end-all of your skill expression. We definitely didn't need more killers whose primary engagement with a survivor is zooming up to them and then bat-revving them to death.
Debatable. I like it. I'm gonna throw it out there. Debatable. I like it. I honestly they can make 10 more killers like this, and I'm okay with it.
Make no mistake.
Throw it out there.
That's exactly how this is going to
As
go.
long as they're slightly more unique,
because
I'm
if
fine.
the drone's only method of attack is crashing into survivors in a dash, then that's going to have some problems. Side note, I actually came up with a power like this myself for Skull.
Okay, I want to make it clear that I would rather have variety, okay? Like, I would like good variety, but I would rather I would rather have, like, a 12th dash killer than have, like, again, like, release Skull Merchant or something, right? Like, if you could find something that is variety that also works and is fun and is interesting and is good and people aren't going to hate everything about, then sure. But, like, if your options are, like, you know, do some kind of, like, again, like, I still feel like trap killers in general, like, if it's going to be, like, a killer that does nothing but hold a 3-gen or another dash killer, I'm going to probably go with dash killer, like, every time. Like,
back in her 1.0 days. But I don't think it was as interesting as the scanline system that we eventually got. The system that we are losing for this drone dash attack. And it's a lot more lore-friendly too. It's definitely more fitting for an egomaniac technocrat billionaire to implant a torture bracelet into your arm and track you down with it than it is to just crash her custom-built, carefully made drone with a real human skull built into it, just smashing it into you like a bottle on the end of a ship. Yeah, I was a fucking dumbass when I wrote that one up. Let's talk about the only other power in the game that forces you to use dash attack, and that's Victor. Victor is really fast. 150% speed-based kit and faster with add-ons.
You made me think of 3 months.
Him so impressive. He catches up really easily. He can play any tile. He's just a little terror, really, but he has to be. He needs to be that quick, because if he wasn't, he would be infinited around small rocks and trees. He wouldn't be able to turn the corner, wind up his power, and go for a pounce before the survivor made it back around the edge to avoid his back rev. Drones would have this issue too, but perhaps even worse, because they have a limited battery life when moving, so they'd have to be super fast to be able to catch you in time if you hugged a small obstacle. But if they're 150% or quicker like Victor, that means that each drone has a 150% speed dash power that can take any health state and flies over windows or pallets. Do you have any idea how oppressive that chase power would be? That's a bat-form Dracula with a machete, and she's got 5 of the fuckers. There's no way to make the drone speed balanced here. It's either so fast that you just receive death by back rev for nothing that you can do, or it's slow enough that the killer's power becomes useless if there's a tree nearby. The preview does say it's slightly faster than Merchant's base speed, so maybe I'm wrong on this one, but I don't easily see a way to work around this problem.
No, he's not saying he wants his drone or her drone to be Victor-like. He's saying the exact same thing that I was saying yesterday, which is basically like the idea of that power is just very hard to balance. Because you either make it like Victor, where it's like a guaranteed hit pretty much, right? Like it's like nothing you can do on the survivor side to avoid it no matter what, and you're hit no matter what. Or you make it less than Victor, which basically means the power becomes like, I don't want to say useless, but like the power becomes like way less reliable, and like it's like, you know, the survivor like circles like a rock or something, and then suddenly you can't even use it. You know what I mean? Like it's a hard thing to balance. It's either like, it's really hard to like toe that line between free damage and useless. You know what I mean? Like you can toe it. I think you can get in between. Don't get me wrong. Like I think it's possible, but it's very difficult to do. Like I think they struggle to do that a lot with different killers and stuff, you know?
That stops the drone being infinited around random obstacles unless they just jack the speed up to the point it becomes back rev simulator. If there's a solution Behavior has in mind for back rev Boris...
See, but like my opinion here is I feel like it would be okay to be a bit slower. Let me think of how I want to say this. I think it'd be... Oops, sorry, I hit like a fucking volume button on my headset. I think it'd be okay if it was a bit slower, because realistically, again, I'm pretty sure this killer is going to be more like a trap killer. Like, I don't think you could just set this up mid-chase, like mid-loop, and then use it mid-loop. I think you'd be setting this up in tiles beforehand, right? Like, as you're going around the map, you'd set one up, like, in Shack. You'd set one up in, like, a jungle gym. You'd set one up in, like, main building. And I think you would be purposely setting them up so that, like, if a survivor ran there, you could then take control of the drone and then get the damage, because you would be in a spot where there isn't, like, a rock or a tree or whatever they could use, right? Like, I think that would be the ideal scenario. Is that it becomes, like, if you're chasing someone and they run to an area where there's a drone, then you take control of the drone and get your damage. But like, again, as a survivor, if you're just aware of what's droned, you can make it a point to path away from them and avoid the power, and then turn the killer into just a normal 4.6 killer, right? So like, I feel like to me, it sounds like it might be okay that they're oppressive, because I feel like, again, as long as you're not able to use them mid-chase, like, I don't know how long, that's the thing, like the actual rework thing that they wrote up on Reddit didn't actually tell us enough to really know exactly how it's going to work. But in theory, like, if the drones take a while to activate, like if it takes them like, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds or longer, I guess, to activate before you can actually like go control them remotely, then that like kind of gives you time to like leave the tile that you're in mid-chase or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, I guess in some scenarios it does. I mean, in some scenarios you might be stuck at the tile, but I don't know. I feel like it's. I want to point out that if you miss the dash and it boots you out, I assume the survivor could then hack it for free. No, it gets destroyed. They actually said in the thing that it gets destroyed. If you miss the dash, like if the battery either runs out or if you like hit a wall. Like they even said that like if you hit a wall with the drone, it just blows up and the drone gets destroyed. So yeah, I'm pretty sure if you miss the dash, unless you unless you miss a dash in like an open field or something. But if you miss the dash, I'm pretty sure that more often than not, I think the drone is gonna blow the fuck up and then your drone's gonna be gone. So yeah, exactly, Space. I agree. I think there's a lot more information that we need in terms of like how long it takes before you can take control of the drone, what the actual movement speed of the drone is, what the movement speed of the dash of the drone is. There's so much, but like I'm just gonna keep this going. It's fine.
I'd like to see what it entails, and that's just one of the problems that this proposed design inherits from Twins. This killer will be obnoxiously good at slugging because she can leave a drone on top of a slug. Against Merchant 2.0, this was not really a big deal, because you could crouch up to it and hack it, or just pick the survivor up and ignore it since you were standing still. But in this case, she can check on the slug by going back to controlling the drone whenever she wants, and the drone can down you. So if you're injured going for that pickup, you're just going to have to join them on the floor. It's like leaving Victor to guard a slug, except there's 4 other Victors somewhere on the map locking down areas and applying additional pressure.
But again, I feel like Pixelbush is not thinking about this enough, because like the drones had battery. And like I think it even said that like the drones like passively lose some battery or like always, and also taking control of the drones makes it lose battery more. Hyperanalyzing early design suggestion seems a bit out of place. I mean, I agree. I think it's kind of silly, especially considering that like this is also analyzing it with like no actual information, right? I feel like you're more like I feel like instead of hyperanalyzing it, I do feel like you just need to give it like a baseline, like does this sound okay type feedback.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Obnoxious that's going to be once players are good at it, especially with something like Force Penance. This is just
and
Twins
I think it
on
does.
crack,
I don't know.
with all of the jagged,
irritating
fine. Hard counter that Twins already have too.
I think that it gets workable.
This design preview says nothing at all about lockers. If you hide in a locker, I guess you're just maybe immune to the drone completely. That's something that they could maybe sort out before a PTB, but there's a bigger problem, and that's the anti-slug perks, even more so than Twins. Because Merchant would be routinely downing survivors who could distance from her, meaning she has to walk across the entire map to get a pickup once the drone takes them down. But, Wigglyff exists, Flip-Flop Power Struggle exists, Exponential exists. If survivors can pick themselves up or make themselves unhookable before you can get the down and the pickup, they can erase away the traps without fear, because you can't down them profitably and you can't let them take the drones out because you'll lose your web and get your aura revealed to boot. Anti-slug perks will cripple this killer. And it's not even like Twins where Victor can down somebody and then start chaining to somebody else to spread the pressure out to mitigate this. You use a drone once and it's done. You got your hit with your power, and then, because they brought the funny perks, you just didn't get that hit. You used your drone up and moved across the map for nothing. So think people...
Yeah, like the more this video goes on, the more I feel like I kind of agree that like I feel like this is like hyper focusing on the exact like thing that we got, and then just like assuming like certain numbers and certain like thing. Like I feel like again, all of this like I feel like there's so many things that could be tweaked. It's more like the whole thing boils down to like, is the design something that could work if you just change the numbers around? And I think so. Like for me, the point of view that I'm coming from is like, if they make her drones more like traps, right? Like if they make it so that like they need to actually be set in place for like, I don't know, 15, 20 seconds or something before you're even able to take control of them at all, right? That way that way it's much harder to just do it like mid chase, right? Like you can't like mid loop throw down a drone. I guess you could try, but like if you throw down a loop or a drone like mid chase in a loop, as long as the survivor leaves that loop within 20 seconds, then they don't have to deal with it, right? That way, like, it becomes more of like this, like, it's almost like Trapper, but like when a survivor's running up towards a trapped, you know, like right now, if you're playing Trapper, you're trying to chase people towards your traps, right? And then you're hoping that they step in them. But like I think with Skull Merchant, it'd be like you chase them towards your traps, but instead of like praying that they step in that small area, you chase them to the general area of the traps, and then you take control of the trap, and then you try to kill them, right? So it's still kind of a trap killer. And again, I think if you only had like 5 drones, I think it'd be fine. It's not like you could trap the entire map, right? Like I guess it depends on like the range, but even that's something that can be tweaked, right? Like how far can the drones go from taking control of them, right? Like even that's something that you could control based off numbers. So I feel like the idea of like setting up drones like around the map as like traps, and then just like basically playing normal 1.6 chase, but if somebody goes to your drone area, then like first off they give you information, they give you tracking information passively, and second off, if somebody runs to them mid chase, you then have like a thing you could switch to get free damage. Because even then, like what he's saying about like slugging people and like anti-slug perks killing you, that really only applies if you're like damaging someone like across the map, right? Which, don't get me wrong, that will happen sometimes, I guess, right? Like in theory, there might be some situations where you're across the map and you check one far away and there happens to be someone there and you're like, hiya, you know? But I feel like a lot of the times you're gonna be downing people that you're literally in chase with. Like you're gonna chase them to like shack, and then you're gonna have a drone in shack, and then you hit them with the drone in shack, and then like you're like, cool, and then you come back to you, and then you pick them up and hook them, and it's fine. You know what I mean? So like I feel like it sounds okay to me.
Well, hate about twins, but even less counterable because, again, Victor can chain hits. Oh, and if it's consistent with twins and Knight, drones won't be able to travel through the portals on Forgotten Ruins either, so that's cool. But slugging is not the only potential risk this killer has of becoming completely obnoxious. It says on the preview that the stealth drone is controllable after a short period of time. How short? Because if it's too short, you can do an artist impression by just putting the drone down at a pallet or window and then zone the survivor into it while the drone is turning on. The activation window had to be pretty sizable to prevent Skullmerchant from just doing the artist thing, except with way more control over the thing that's zoning you. But I am saving the worst for last here. Because if I'm reading everything here correctly, and there's no secret source I'm missing, I think this design preview might just bring back Chess Merchant, or at least the impression of Chess Merchant that we've seen since the original. Yeah, time really is a
That's kind of more what my worry was. I was kind of getting into that, but I wanted to just get through more of this video. Because that was kind of the thing I'm worried about. Because if it is kind of like a trap killer in that way, where you're kind of just setting up drones that do damage, that's kind of the thing I was worried about, is that you would just do the 3-gen thing, right? Like you would set up all 5 drones around like a dangerous 3-gen, maybe like on the rotations in and the rotations out, you know what I mean? But even then, I feel like, again, that might even be fixed if they like design the drones in a way. Like I almost feel like if they make the drones like not like, for instance, if you circle this tree here, like right, like if they make it like slower than Victor to the point where like circling a tree might be like an infinite against a drone, but maybe if you're in like a jungle gym or something, like something with long straight walls, then you're dead, right? Like something like that. I feel like if they design it like that, then I think it might be fine. Because then I feel like if you're just trying to rotate in and out of a 3-gen, you can probably still do it fine as long as you're smart. I mean, I see, but like people aren't smart though, so it might work.
That circle, and the trick here is in the cameras. Much like Skullmerchant 2.0, the scanning drone can't detect survivors who are sitting still on gens. But because your drones have cameras now, they don't have to. You can just manually check yourself by controlling your drones and monitoring the situation. The battery depletes when you're controlling, but apparently slower than when the drone is moving. So unless the batteries are really shit, you should be able to hold your drones for a good amount of time. And since you're holding a Type 3-gen, it shouldn't be too time consuming to replace your drones if one of them is running out of power.
Our free home evaluation tool is easy to use and provides instant results. You simply type in your address.
You check your gens with your drone cameras and wait for someone to try to touch one. Somebody.
Oh, I'm not on my main YouTube. That's why I'm on my VOD YouTube, and I don't have premium on this VOD YouTube. My bad.
That's a free down and a hook in the middle of your 3-gen. Somebody healthy hops on a gen, you smash a drone into them, and you head over. This will force them off, after which you replace the drone. You have 2 drones left, so you keep one in your pocket in case of emergencies and to replace any ones that die, and use the other one to disrupt resets, so you can use force penance to force survivors to stay injured, prolong resets, or force them to stick to generators while injured. Meaning any drone nearby can give you a hook in the middle of your 3-gen, or a slug with a drone camping the body if you prefer. Even hacking the drones won't immediately help you because all that does is tell the merchant which gen you're at, so she can chase you off and immediately replace that drone again. I do want to maintain, we don't know any of this for certain without the ability to playtest, but based on the information that we have, I am very, very concerned. The drone speed will have to be kept low to stop it devolving into Backrev Boris, the battery life will have to be kept low to mitigate the 3-gen problem, and the activation buffer before you can control the drone will have to be kept long to stop the artist thing from happening, which means the power is going to be incredibly hard, if not impossible, to make decent, because being generous with her numbers will make her absolutely insufferable in some capacity. Maybe they can balance it, maybe they can't, but it is a serious point of concern. It reminds me a lot of the twin.
I mean, it's a point of concern, but I feel like to me that's less of a concern than like Skullmerchant's like current design. Like I feel like to me it sounds easier to like reach the middle ground balance there than it does with like the just like set, like the whole like set and forget thing, right? Like it's almost like what Skullmerchant is now, is this whole like set and forget where like there's like no punishment for setting a drone, you just gain benefits for it, it just passively like scans. That's how it's been for a while. Like not current Skullmerchant, because current Skullmerchant's awful, but like, you know, like the Skullmerchant that was just before the current one, before they like gutted her, right, was like, because again, I mean, that's why they gutted her. They gutted her because that's basically it. It's either that she's dog shit or she's obnoxious. And I feel like this seems to me like it's going to be easier to... Let me switch accounts, by the way. It seems like it's going to be easier to balance this in like a middle ground way.
April the 5th, 2024.
Than it is the other one. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this one sounds easier to make.
It is a serious point of concern. It reminded me a lot of the Twins rework, honestly, although nowhere near as obviously broken. I remember when they got that dev update in March last year, and just like I am now, I was crashing out. I was tearing my hair out about what had been done to my killer. And there's quite a few people out there who were telling me a year ago that I was overreacting about Twins, the killer that turned out so broken that the rework never made it off the PTB.
I wish, brother. I hate that the Twins rework keeps getting brought up. Because, like, I can't.
The same people are telling me now that I'm overreacting to Merchant and that we should just wait to play instead of being worried about what we can read. I'm not being rhetorical here, it's literally the same people in the same situation exactly a year after the first time this happened. The first time they told me I was overly negative, but turned out to be right on the bloody money. Call me Cassandra, because I feel like I'm living in the nonsense dimension. Why is nobody else worrying about this stuff? But let's ignore the part of the power that throws a flying toaster at you for a second and talk about the other big element emphasised by the power. The recon and info it provides. A lot of Merchant players, especially like old Merchant players, celebrated a return to a more information-heavy power. But the more I read it and understood how this would work in a match, the more I realised how this was kind of a poison chalice. The key to Merchant's tracking without needing aura reading or killer instinct was the radar. But with this new version of Merchant, I don't think the radar has ever been less important. Now that you can just monitor the drone's cameras yourself, there's very little need to ever use the radar beyond just telling you, man this drone. If you're going to be checking an area regularly, you'll be using the control system more than the radar anyway. And you can think again about using the radar in chase very much. If a survivor is scanned in a tile...
See, again, this is still assuming so many things. Like, I feel like this is like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I respect Pixelbush's opinion on things, but I feel like, again, this is just assuming so much. Like, he's assuming that you can, like, I feel like he's assuming that it's gonna be like Singularity-esque or maybe even like better, where you can like go drone to drone to drone and check things and instantly come back. Like, you have no idea, right? Like maybe when you go to a drone, maybe there's like a 5-second lock where you can't come back to the Skull Merchant within like 5 seconds or something. Like you have no idea, right? Like you have no idea how it's gonna work. Like I don't think the radar is gonna be useless. And I feel like even if it was near instant, I still feel like the radar is useful because you're not literally stopping mid-place, right? You're able to move around while still getting the information. So like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's still assuming so much. Like, you don't really know that it's going to be viable to just go from drone to drone to drone to, like...
with you, that means the drone that scanned them is probably in that tile as well. And you'd be better served smashing it into them instead of trying to play the M1 game. The only time it'll get you consistent information is when the global tracking ability goes off and starts marking survivors, except, wait, when is that even useful? The survivors can ignore that tool by standing still. Meaning survivors doing gens or resetting, you know, the things you want to stop survivors doing and use tracking tools to find them when they're doing, will be immune to the power that's designed to track them. This is such arse-backwards design, I can't stand it. But I guess it'll give you radar pings in chase, so that's something. But if you really want that, just run IMOR Ladles Anti-Tactics or something. It'll give you better chase auras more consistently without needing to pull out your iPad to check them.
Yeah, but then you're losing a perk
slot. The system they removed to simplify Skull Merchant 3.0 solved this problem pretty elegantly. They stick to you for a long time regardless of whether or not you're in chase, whether you're doing a gen or not. It gives her tracking when she needs it and means you're more vulnerable to her than you might think even when you're AFKing on a gen. They removed claw traps for apparently being too complicated and replaced it with an arguably just as complicated system that is less consequential.
Yeah, Hens is right. Like, the whole point of this is that there is no numbers. That's literally the exact, like, concept, right? Like, if there was numbers, it wouldn't be an early design concept, right? Like, if there was numbers, then it would just be a design. Like, the whole point of it is that, like, it's like, this is like the rough outline of what they want to possibly go forward with. And it's like, again, you can plug in any numbers that you imagine, right? Like, I feel like what's happening here is that, like, Pixelbush is having, like, this typical DBD player thing where I feel like he's, like, assuming the worst, right? Because I feel like he's plugging in all of the worst numbers that he can imagine and then thinking about how it could be so broken, right? Instead of just punching in the numbers that he thinks might work, right? Like, that's exactly what this whole YouTube video is he's just, like, assuming that every number is going to be the one that makes it problematic. And, like, on one hand, that's good from, like, just a feedback point of view to be like, hey, watch out for this, this, and this, because this could be problematic, right? But, like, this isn't really, like, a feedback. This is more like a, I hate the new Skull Merchant design. And it's weird. Like, I think if this whole video was more like, hey, this is my thoughts on Skull Merchant, and please watch out for these things, because I think these numbers could... Like, if you set these values too high or too low, it could ruin the killers, so be careful. That'd be different. I think if that was the tone, I'd be like, good, awesome, great. But, like, this video's tone is like, this change sucks, and then he's, like, plugging in his own numbers that are, like, worst case scenario into every number, like, every, like, X variable that could be a number, he's, like, plugging in the worst one, and then assuming it off of that. And again, that's kind of like not the point. Like, you should be thinking about like, as a matter of fact, like there was a point in this video where he literally said like, and I was thinking, like, I literally was thinking, I almost said it out loud and I didn't, and I was like, what if they just literally like did none of these three, right? Was it right? Yeah, right here. Like he like gives these like 3 examples.
The drone speed will have to be kept low to stop it devolving into back rev Boris.
Okay, then do that.
The battery life will have to be kept low to mitigate the 3-gen problem.
Okay, then do that.
And the activation buffer before you can control the drone will have to be kept long to stop the artist thing from happening.
Okay, then do that. Like, that's exactly that's what I'm saying. Like, he's naming 3 things here, but it's like, okay, then just imagine that these 3 things are all done. And then there you go. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's naming like all these potential problems and like what they might do, but it's literally like, okay, then just imagine that all of these things are actually correct. And then like, that's really what it is. It's more like, if you give her the correct like numbers, is it gonna work, right? Like that's more what it is. And I feel like as long as that's a yes or like if that is a yes, like for instance, I think there are certain designs where you could just say like no, like no matter what numbers you give this, it's not gonna work. Like again, original Skull Merchant, like the OG Skull Merchant, where like she like had those drone areas that like went up and then just exposed people or whatever, like the whole like 3-gen Merchant that fucking CM9 did against Eternal or whatever. Like that design was like a no, you can't really just tweak numbers to make this work. Like it's either going to be completely dog shit or it's going to be like horribly oppressive in the 3-gen. There's really no way to make it work. I would argue Knight is a killer that's fucking dog shit and doesn't work with any number changes. I think Knight, no matter what you do, is going to be a fucking miserable killer to go against. And I think that killer's design is fucking terrible. And I think that killer should be completely reworked, in my opinion, because I don't think any number tweaks are going to make that killer enjoyable to go against. And then there's other killers that I think you can tweak the numbers easily. Like Houndmaster, I think is a great example. Houndmaster, I think, ended up going a route that was not really that great, but I think they could easily tweak some numbers on Houndmaster and make her like way more enjoyable, in my opinion. And I feel like that's really it. Like there's certain powers that are like easier to work with, right? Like a Houndmaster type power, you can look at it and be like, okay, with number tweaks, you can change this a lot and make it more like enjoyable and fun and interesting. And then Knight's power, you're like, what fucking number tweaks you do? Like, it's an AI chasing somebody and then the guard pincer attacks them and then you like, how do you make that enjoyable? You just don't. Like, right? And I feel like that's exactly what this is. Like, it's just like a basis design that I feel like people can look at and be like, okay, like this might work with certain numbers or it might not, you know? Wait till you hear his proposal. Is it at the end? Where is it? I don't actually want to watch this whole video. I'm already burnt out of it. I'm gonna be honest. And it's taking too long. Identity theft. Is it? What the fuck? The Neapolitan? Is this his idea?
Skull Merchant carries 6 drones that have 3 states. Recon mode, combining all 3 eras of Skull Merchant into a final, admittedly pretty complex iteration. I call it the Neapolitan, because, well, everyone's got their favourite flavour, and this mix might not be for everybody, but at the end of the day, I think it's still pretty fucking sweet. Skull Merchant carries 6 drones that have 3 states: Recon mode, Stealth mode, and Scouting mode. Drones deploy in Recon mode. You press M2 to deploy a drone in the direction Skull Merchant is facing. Recon drones will fly forward automatically at 200% speed. Instead of the beam, the drone will emit an active zone within 10 metres of the drone. Any survivor who moves within the active zone will be revealed on the radar for as long as they're in it, and for 12 seconds lingering afterwards. But they will not receive any further debuffs. At the end of its path, a recon drone will fly back to the killer at 200% speed. When a drone is in flight, selecting it on the radar will cause the drone to stop moving and enter stealth mode. It's going to be done for a few seconds of travel, you can't do it instantly. This is the application of the whole moving drones idea from the design preview. How the drones move is entirely up to you. I'm thinking giving them free movement might be a bit much, but I like the idea of a path-finding system in some capacity. It could be like Houndmaster's search mode, where you pick a point and the drone paths towards it by the shortest possible route. It could be like a Freddy snare, where it flies straight through the environment until it hits max range. You could draw a path like a Night Guard, or it could even be like Houndmaster's chase command, where it travels in a straight line but slides around the environment until it reaches its maximum range. And such a max range, I imagine, could be huge. Far longer than a night path, because this is your means of both surveying the map and setting up traps. When a drone enters stealth mode, you gain control of it for 8 seconds. It can't move during this time, but you control the orientation and detection facing beam will appear on a crosshair. Press M1 to lock the drone's orientation. Any survivors in the beam when the orientation is locked will receive 3 immediate lock-on stacks. Yep, 3. That's a full claw trap, baby. If 8 seconds passes or you cancel the power, the drone returns to your inventory. Stealth mode drones will remain where they are.
That's like Legion then, basically. You just get like free damage almost.
Beam in the direction they're oriented. When a survivor moves through a stealth mode beam without crouching, they gain a lock-on stack and the drone enters scouting mode. The idea here is to combine 2 critical parts of Merchant 2.0 in a more natural feeling way: trap drones and laser tagging. The primary use case...
Wait, hold on. Let me back up. Wait, how do you enter scouting mode? I got lost by that.
Without crouching, they gain a lock-on stack, and the drone enters scouting mode, oriented. When a survivor moves through, it will remain where they are locked in place. When we cancel locked, will receive 3 immediate lock-on stacks.
I got lost right there, because that was crazy.
Baby. If 8 seconds passes or you cancel the power, the drone returns to your inventory. Stealth mode drones will remain where they are locked in place, not rotating and projecting an invisible beam in the direction they were oriented. When a survivor moves through a stealth mode beam without crouching, they gain a lock-on stack, and the drone enters scouting mode. The idea here is to combine 2 critical parts of Merchant 2.0 in a more natural-feeling way: trap drones and laser tagging. The primary use case here is remote surveillance and trap placement. You send a drone somewhere, it doesn't spot anyone, so you stop it at the spot you want it to stay in and choose the direction the beam will face in. The drone then gets survived there as a tripwire until the drone is disabled, recalled, or enters scouting mode. But there's a fun little minigame if the recon driver spots someone as it's moving. As soon as you spot someone on the radar, that's your opportunity to switch to the drone and take a quick laser shot before they can react. If you miss it, you pay a steep cost. You've wasted sending a drone where you wanted it to go, and they might disable it before you can get there, which is why giving it a full claw trap and ignoring crouching or standing rules applies for the particular beam. It's higher risk, higher reward, and maybe you could have some nice sound and visual effects to go along with it. Imagine a big red beam or a fucking fire or something to highlight the survivor they messed up, that the killer is coming for them and they best get out of dodge before she decorates the trials with their internal organs. Speaking of internal organs,
bro, this man's too British. I couldn't even understand what he just said right there.
I
know he basically just said kill them, but
second clockwise, and any survivor scanned by a beam who isn't crouching or standing still receives a lock-on stack. Yeah, that's just current scouting mode, really. And survivors can hack or interact with stealth or scouting drones and perform minigame to hack the drone for a minimum of 45 seconds. Once this period is over, which will cause the drone's aura to flash yellow, the skull merchant can either recall the drone or reorient it, putting it back into stealth mode and reselecting the beam's direction. The scouting and disabled states are much the same as they are in current day Merchant. Scouting drone spits out 1 beam really fucking fast and takes 3 scans to claw trap you, and the killer can switch between rotation directions to do this faster. You can crouch or stand still to dodge the beams, la-da-da. And you disable the same way as well, with the same 45-second time limit. But the big difference here is you have to manually rearm a disabled drone yourself before you can use it again. That is a feature that Merchant 1.0 had that I thought was pretty elegant. It forces you to constantly interact with your power to maximise drone uptime, and I think that's a cool feature that makes it distinct from Singularity. Plus, if stealth mode drones are the ones turning back on, you'll need to set up a tripwire direction, so a manual reactivation gives you the means to manually pick your direction when automatic reset doesn't let you do that. Lock-on stack and claw trap mechanics work broadly the same way.
That's a good idea, Heads. That's a good idea.
Each survivor has up to 3 lock-on stacks. Have 3 lock-on stacks, they get a claw trap, which will injure them if they're healthy or deep wound them if they're injured. Survivors cannot receive a lock-on stack within 2.25 seconds of receiving the last one, and claw traps will break survivors until they fall off, which is either until they go down or within 45 seconds, whichever comes first. Survivors scan while claw trap will mark with killer instinct for 3 seconds, and during this time the skull merchant can press space while radar is out to instantly shock the marked survivor, disabling all interactions 2.5 seconds and causing them to scream. This will consume 15 seconds of the claw trap's battery. Last but not least, let's talk about the radar. Skull merchant can use the radar for a number of functions. Holding the radar up reveals the locations of all survivors scanned or claw trapped, and the auras of all drone beams within 32 meters. In addition, the radar can be used to highlight drones in different states to cause different effects. Documented with the relevant keybinds here. The radar can also be used to activate Neuroshock from the spacebar where appropriate. Yes, before anyone says anything, this is extremely complicated if you don't already know what Merchant does, but let's be real here, a lot of this is modification from Merchant's existing kit. A lot of stuff changes, but a lot of it stays the same as well, so people won't have to relearn a bunch of new stuff from scratch to get used to her. SM 3.0 is an entirely new killer that everyone will have to relearn all over again. Plus the global tracking is a really counterintuitive tool and will only do anything when it punishes bad players who don't know how it works. And I know...
Yeah, I don't... Like, again, I think at the end of the day, though, like, you got to remember that, like, a brand new player, if a brand new player is trying to learn, like, the Skull Merchant design that they, like, you know, are suggesting versus the one that he suggested, like, sure, like, if someone's already been playing for a year, they might know his better because it, like, has certain elements that are, like, of other killers. Like, even, like, the Neuroshock is basically, like, Dr. Shock, but, like, you know, like, manually, essentially. But, like... You gotta remember that, like, a lot of it's, like, new players, and, like, how the fuck, like, dude, bro, this is, like, the most complex shit ever for a new player. Like, there's no way. There's no way. I don't know. I feel like at the end of the day, what this boils down to is, I think Pixelbush wants the killer to be an extremely complex and, like, because I think that's what is going to make it fun for him, right? Like, it sucks. Like, I feel for the guy, because, like, I think he really enjoyed Skull Merchant the way she was, and he found this, like, complex thing that he was enjoying finding all these tweaks about, and I know that he, like, enjoyed, like, the style of her, but at the end of the day, I think if he's going to be happy, or people that, I guess, agree with him, because I know it's not just him, but, like, I think if they're going to be happy, the only way that it's going to be possible is if the killer, again, if the killer's just fucking miserable. Like if the killer literally is like so complex that like your average player is like never going to be able to understand it, like ever. Like I just feel like it's like unreasonable. Like it's completely unreasonable, I feel like, to make that kind of a killer. Like there's just no way. Survivors don't want this version? Yeah, and I mean, I feel like, yeah, like there's just no, like there's like real no way to make it work. And honestly, his version kind of sounded like a little mini like Legion anyway. Like it kind of sounded insane because you can like literally send out your drone and then like as long as you hit your scan line on the guy, they get like instant 3 stacks and get skull and get fucking marked with a claw trap or whatever. I mean, I guess he didn't say that the claw trap's injured. Maybe the claw trap doesn't injure. Maybe it just applies it and doesn't injure them. I don't know. Because he said that the claw trap then also gives a neuroshock, so I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Ezekiel. I agree. Like I do respect the passion as well. Like I do respect the passion and like how much time and effort he puts into it because he obviously cares a lot. I just feel like his point of view is very like, how do I say this? I'm trying to think of how to word this. I feel like his point of view is very like narrow-minded in the sense that I think he's only thinking about like what he wants. You know what I mean? Rather than like what the general population would enjoy. You know what I mean? Like, trust me, if I tried to design every single killer in DBD and everything in DBD around exactly what I would like and nothing else, then again, we'd have like a fucking ranked queue with like leaderboards and fucking esports DBD, but I feel like that obviously that's not going to be good for the overall game, so I'm not like really pushing for that because obviously like, you know, hello, like I feel like what you exactly want versus like what you know is healthy for the game is two different things, and I feel like he's stuck in this like box of like just wanting what he wants from his killer. And again, I don't blame him. I mean, it is his killer, right? That's essentially the killer that he like has mained, and he's made it a big part of like his like stream and his identity and like his content. Like, so I guess it's hard to blame him. I mean, he feels passionately about that killer. I just feel like, I don't know, I almost feel like it's like an unrealistic view. Like I feel like he like struggles to look at it like realistically from like a how is like the overall population gonna view this type thing, right? And I feel like that just makes it not really work, you know? Like he can ramble on and on and on about it, and like don't get me wrong, it does come from a place of passion, and I think like, you know, it does sound cool from like a depth point of view in certain ways, right? But there's just no way that that works. You know what I mean? And yeah, trap killers in general in DBD, I agree, is controversial. Chat, I gotta play ads and spend some points. We spent so long on that I gotta fucking play ads now. Sorry. Let me spend some points and get some ads out of the way. Give me a second. When the ads are done, we'll finally start playing some games. Yeah. Although I did want to watch a get to work speed run. So maybe we'll do that too. But that's like 8 minutes or something. If someone made Release Legion their entire identity, that doesn't mean Release Legion shouldn't have been changed. Exactly. That's honestly very true. Yeah. I mean, like, same thing with like the PTB twins that everybody keeps referring to, right? Like, if somebody makes that their whole identity, that doesn't mean that they're healthy and shouldn't be changed. Like, you're not wrong, yeah. Like, it sucks for them. Like, it sucks for them that something that they enjoy so much is like obviously gonna get changed, but like just how it is. That's like live service gaming. You know what I mean? Kaneki would be my entire personality when it comes out, bro. I still can't believe that they might release him completely unnerved. I don't know if we saw any like updates other than that one post from Janik. Bro, if that killer release is completely unnerved, it's gonna be so wild, bro. It's gonna be so wild. You want to be skeleton thanks to the resub? Welcome back. 9 months. My alerts are broken again. Sorry, that's 28 months. 26, 28? I can't see. My fucking old man eyes can't see. Yo, welcome back, game. Appreciate it. Thank you for using that Prime. I don't know why my alerts are broken. I don't know. Streamlabs been fucking up lately, dude. I just feel like the change feels kind of lazy in relation to it being a quintessential fan service change. Really? You feel like that feels lazy? I feel like a lazy change would be just like tweaking some numbers, right? They're like making it a whole new power. Like what would be the definition of not lazy? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Hi Sharpie, what up? B-Man, what up? If a killer is so complicated that two out of 4 survivors give up immediately because they don't understand that power, it's a problem. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I didn't read it. Can I get a TLDR of the change? Yeah, the Skull Merchant change that they're suggesting is basically, you throw out drones, and then after like a short period of time of the drones being out, you can like manually take control of them, and then they fly around, and they have like a dash attack,
And if the dash attack hits a survivor, it does damage. But also, if the dash attack hits like a wall, then it destroys the drone automatically. Like, you instantly blow up. And apparently, like, the drones are going to move slightly faster than Skull Merchant. The drones are going to have to be out for like a little while before you can take control of them. So you might not be able to do it mid-chase. Like, it might be like a trap setup type thing. Like, you might need to like preset them up and then use it later. There's not enough details, but that's basically like the general idea. And then also there's going to be like a global red light, green light thing, essentially, where like throughout the match there's going to be like a period where like there's like some kind of like a warning for the survivors, and then there's going to be like a red light, green light game where you have to like stop moving, or else you get scanned by the killer, and then your location gets revealed. And the drones still have like a bit of tracking as well with like zones or whatever. That's a suggestion from behavior. Yes, that's like the quick summary of it. Yeah. Can I ask a completely unrelated question? What's the difference between Hillbilly and Bubba? Bubba has like completely free movement while he's chainsawing, basically, but his chainsaw like speed is lower, and also how long he can chainsaw for is limited based on like the amount of stacks you have and how many you use. Whereas like Billy has like very limited turning. Like, he doesn't have like free movement like Bubba. He has like very limited turning, but he goes much faster. And also can go forever or until he collides. That's basically it. I guess also Bubba has a big cooldown if you hit a wall too. Like, if you do collide with Bubba, you would get like a big tantrum cooldown. I mean, there's obviously like other little details like that too, but like, I don't know. Bubba doesn't stop when he hits somebody. He can hit multiple people, whereas Billy can't, you know? There's like little things like that too, but for the most part, functionally, that's the main thing about their power. One's like free movement but slow and limited distance, and the other one is not limited distance and fast, but your turning is limited. Let me rephrase. The application isn't lazy, but the concept of making her another dash killer feels like it without considering the fact that she's still going to be buns. See, I don't understand why people keep calling her another dash killer. I don't think she's another dash killer. It sounds like they're trying, if anything, to me, it sounds like they're trying really hard to keep her trap identity, actually. Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, I don't get the, like, laziness here and everything. Like, it sounds like they're, like, very much, yeah, I mean, she basically has, like, traps that dash. Yeah, like, if there's, like, is it just, like, any killer that has any kind of, like, a speed-up thing in their kit at all just gets labeled a dash killer and is lazy? Like, I mean... The game is based on movement speed. You're going to have movement speed. It's either projectile or move speed. It's like the only way that you can create damage, right? There's no other way to create damage other than those two things. So, like, I just don't understand. Like, it's kind of weird. Yeah, like, is Twins a dash killer just because Victor has like a leap? Like, I don't know. I feel like saying that like all these killers are the same. Like, I don't think Twins is the same as Wesker. Like, I don't think any of that is like the same at all. And even like Houndmaster, I think is like way different. Like, if you take all three of those killers, I don't think they're like the same killer at all. I think they're all very different. And I feel like with Skull Merchant, it feels like they're trying really hard to keep her like trap identity, right? Like, the whole like you can't use the like, you know, drones immediately upon throwing them means you kind of have to have them preset up, which means she is still kind of a trap killer. Like, I don't know. It's odd. It's odd. It doesn't feel lazy to me at all. And I honestly, like, I don't know, like, what people expect. Like, how many different, like, things do you guys think are possible to do in a game like this? Like, I don't know. Like DBD is a very limited game. There's only so many things you can do in terms of, like, variety of, like, killer powers and shit. Like, like, things are gonna be kind of samey sometimes because, like, there's just a limited amount of things you can do. Like, sometimes they do get really crazy and do wild shit like they did with, like, Plague or... You know, I don't know, I'm sure there's other killers that are like extremely unique where they do like really unique things. Like, I think Unknown is like pretty unique, I guess. I mean, even Unknown's projectile killer with a teleport, so maybe even that's not on, you know, that you know, like, unique. But I don't know, I guess like Singularity is pretty unique, right? Like, I feel like they do sometimes do like these like super unique things that are like not like aren't very much like anything else. But I feel like they can't always do that because it's just there's only so many things you can do. You know what I mean? Like, there's only so many things you can do, and sometimes when you, like, try to read... And like, I feel like sometimes when you try to, like, do something that's outside the box, I feel like a lot of times that ends up being fucking awful, right? A lot of times you get shit like The Knight, where it's like, that's awful, you know? Unknown sucks, though? What? Unknown's great. What do you mean?
The difference between speed and a dash is like Blight versus Wesker. I don't think it's like Blight versus Wesker at all. Like, Wesker very clearly has multiple dashes back to back to back. And he, like, throws his own melee body at you to try to hit you. Like, I don't know. Don't speak too loud. Pixie will hear you? Yeah, I know. I always feel bad, bro. Because, like, I like Pixie, but I'm sorry. Knight is just a terrible design, or a terrible killer design, man. Like, I can't help it. It's just true. Yeah, exactly, Tissa. I feel like anybody that, like, I would love to see anybody that, like, critiques behavior actually get put on, like, a design team and, like, actually be like, okay, it's now your job to come up with, like, new killer designs. Every 3 months, you need a new killer design that's, like, balanced and fun and interesting, and it has to be done within 3 months or else you're fucking fired and your family doesn't get fed. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you're just gonna go with the dash killer. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're like, hey, this is tried and true and it works. And, like, it's worked before and it still works and people enjoy it, so let's just fucking go with it. You know what I mean? And I don't blame them. Like, why not? You know? Like, again, I would rather that than, like, be like, okay, let's, like, make something crazy ambitious and weird and, you know, that might not work and it might end up being terrible, but, like, fuck it, you know, for the sake of creativity. Like, I don't know. I mean, sometimes you want to do that, sure, and sometimes it'll work out, but sometimes it won't, you know? I feel like Star March's design seemed fine. I mean, it seemed like it had a lot of familiar, like, things, but it also still felt unique and felt like it still stayed true to, like, the trap design. I don't know, I enjoyed it. I would say Blight and Wesker are both dash killers. Yeah, agreed. But I mean, like, what I'm saying is like I think what Tinny was saying is that, like, saying like dash and speed is like equating those. Like, trying to say that, like, Skull Merchant's new power with, like, the drone thing is like the equivalent of, like, comparing that to Wesker is just like comparing Blight to Wesker, I guess. Like, I don't really, like, I would say it's way different. Like, I wouldn't even say they're comparable at all. Unless maybe I've misunderstood what you're trying to say. I don't know. Sable unhooking that Sable? Maddie. Hey, a gem with progress. Pog. Poggers, my doggers. Hi, Sable. That guy's gonna get frenzied. I want to stay far away while he gets frenzied. I feel like he's gonna end power pretty quickly though, because he has Blood Warden. Yup. Shit, she ported. Do I have a window here? On the other side. I don't think I make it. Sad. Yeah, I should have just ported even though Sable did. I didn't want to, like, take the chase to her, but, like, there's really nothing else I could fucking do, really. I don't know. Or I could have just 1-for-1'd, I guess. Should have pebbled, true. True, should have pebbled. That's honestly the mistake here. And we're 4-man slugged. Maybe. Maybe she could pick me up and pass the torch. Easiest diversion of my life. Did it work? Did the diversion work? Maybe? I can't tell. Maybe. Wait, why are we full healing? It's a Legion. Who cares? Do 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 do. We gotta do another gen upstairs, and then we're good.
Aw, shit. Here he goes again. Is there any pallets out here? This one is blocked. Really? What is the range of this, brother? I mean, I guess he was right over there. I guess it's not that far. Oh, the Sable had Unbreakable, I think. Nice. Mrs. Jill, good to see you. Dude, this guy getting Blood Favor and Chaos Shuffle is carrying, brother. Holy fuck. That Blood Favor is going hard. Holy funkin' waggles, man. Where's the portal let out? Like right behind there, I think. Did I make it to Shaq if he comes out there? Well, he's not near the portal, but still. If Blood Favor's on a down pallet, can it be reset? I have no idea. Because I think Blood Favor going onto a down pallet is kind of a bug in and of itself. So I don't actually know. I think I'm good to just sit on this gen. Jill's doing a totem. I see. Oh, she probably found Blood Favor. Actually, maybe that's good. Yeah. I see that save is probably on me. I think that portal actually comes out over there, though, so Jill might actually be getting it. But I don't know. I'm gonna go get it anyway. Maybe it actually came out over here. It did. Psych! This pallet here. He's got Bamboozle too. And this pallet's gone. Life fucking sucks, dude. Life sucks. I should have known that the Sable ran over here earlier whenever all the slugs were getting picked up. I should have known this pallet was used. Damn, dude. Bamboozle and Blood Favor on his Chaos Shuffle build. That's crazy. That's wild. Yo, Grant, thanks for the raid. What up, dude? Were you playing Get to Work? Were you getting to work, son? Were you getting to work? Yo, appreciate you, man. Thank you. I didn't even see you were alive. Appreciate you, dude. Wait, is that why I heard all those pterodactyl screams earlier? Wait, is that why I woke up and heard? Bro, I walked out of my bedroom today and literally, like, what? And also while I was making food, me and Mariah were sitting downstairs and we just heard like, ah! Like just screaming. I was just like, bro, Graham, I don't know what that man is doing. Like we heard so many screams. It makes so much sense now. It makes so much sense. Yeah. Yep. That makes so much sense. I can't even do that one yell you do. I don't know what the yell is. It sounds like a dying like pterodactyl. You're like, like you get like throaty. I don't even know how you fucking do it. But I heard that one in particular like 6 times. It was crazy. It was crazy. I got both hats though, and I'm in Pyramid Hell. Damn. How far in are you? Like how much time? I know you were trying to beat my time. I guess I can't really play Shaq since he's got Bam. Probably gonna vault it, right? Yep. There's nothing to play. Bamboozle, bamboozle, bamboozle. I will spy. What up? Honestly, just fucking kill me. Just kill me. This match is miserable. We didn't hear anything. His mic kept cutting out. Oh, really? So we probably got the better experience than you guys did. Shit. Hi, Muffin 6 for 3 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it. I actually wanted to watch a speedrun of it real quick. Because, like, I feel like now I'm at the point where, like, the only thing I really have left to do is, like, do that. Like, if I want to do the extra thing, I could, but I pretty much beat it, right? Like, I don't know. I don't even know if we're going to go do the extra stuff. We might, but we might not. I don't know. So I feel like I kind of want to watch a speedrun now. How do I find it? Get to work speedrun. There's somebody reacting to get to work speedruns. Okay, how about the actual speedrun? Okay. 9:33, former record. This is the former record. What's the current record? Who cares? This should be good enough. Hey, isn't the current record like 8 minutes? Wait, did somebody shave a minute off? Because that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Where's current world record? 9:33. Is there no video of it? Wait, shouldn't this have like a link or something to the current world record? If the title was literally former world record. The leaderboard on speedrun.com. Oh, is there not a video of it maybe? 8:18. Can I watch a video of it from this? Oh, I can. Yeah. There's a video on speedruns.com. Perfect. I got it. Kenny Lardwagon. All right, here. Wait. Sick drifts. Oh. Unique pathing. Oh, this motherfucker puts his whole bussy in it right away, dude. This guy's got a strong bussy. No hesitation at all. What the fuck is this area over here? Oh, there's jumper. Yo, I called so early that there was gonna be dev skips. I knew it, bro. I was like, there's always ways to fucking climb the corporate ladder faster. I literally said this, but I didn't actually look that hard for it. But I knew it was a thing. I was like, bro, if this is a fucking, like, if this is like a fucking, like, metaphor for climbing the corporate ladder, there's got to be like a shortcut to climbing the corporate ladder, right? Like, where's the, like, Nepo baby shortcut, you know? Where's the, like, I don't know, I'm fucking the CEO, you know, shortcut? Like, there's got to be something, right? Like, where's the shortcuts at? Okay, that was crazy. What the fuck? There's so many other ways I could have been doing all this, you know? The fuck? A strong what? A strong bussy. Oh, the schmoves. The flaming hoops. Smooth. Bro, even getting... Oh, he fumbled that a little bit. He fumbled that very slightly. Oh, falling right down the middle to not bounce. Oh, no, he bounced. He's just ragdolling. He gave up. Okay. To the warehouse job. This guy, yo, this pussy's not gonna get the hat. I bet you this pussy isn't even gonna take the hat. I bet you. Oh my god. You could have done that the whole time? Yo, look at him. Yo, brother. This guy's crazy. Okay, I'm waiting for the actual like Giga Nerd shortcuts. I'm sure there's gonna be some crazy shit, right? Yep, like this. What the fuck was that? He like grabs the top. He like grabbed the top of it. I remember I did that on accident one time, and I was like, oh, that was weird. What was actually supposed to? What? What is that thing? Yo, I'm telling you, corporate fucking shortcuts. What was that hidden ass launcher? What the fuck? Yeah, he like grabs the top of them, I think, to get even further. Now what the fuck are you doing? That... Whoa! What? That was so clean? What the fuck was that? He just skipped like 6 things more. He skipped like 50 things. What the fuck? Oh my god. Bro, he's out of it already. He's done with that whole part of the level. What the fuck? You went this whole thing? Yeah, I threw. Dude, I played this like a chump for sure. I didn't take any of the shortcuts in the corporate ladder at all. I climbed the fucking corporate ladder with like hard work, like some kind of a fucking chump. Here there was all these shortcuts. I bet Chaz would have known these. He didn't even get the fucking podcast. What a loser. What a fucking loser, dude. Chaz would definitely know these shortcuts. Okay, how the fuck is he gonna do this? I remember I skipped one floor here and I got really excited about it. That's why I'm like, dude, like I bet this guy's gonna skip like every floor immediately somehow. Yep, right? Oh, he fucked it up. I think he was supposed to be able to grab onto that, but he fucked it up. Well, whoa! And now he skips them all, right? I think, because I think that's the one where I skipped them all. What? That's great. Yeah, I mean, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, and it's still crazy. That's crazy. Holy shit. It's funny because like you can see that there's still like an okay amount of room for this to be improved, I think. Although like what is that? He just skipped all of the questions by just bonking his head on the fucking pole. What? Is this the thing where, like, I heard someone say something about people like lowering their FPS or something? Is that what's happening here? Someone said something about people lowering their FPS like mid-run or something. I don't know if that's what that was. Oh, he just like literally. Okay, doesn't even grab that. You gotta grab this one though, right? Yeah. Is there any major skips here? I feel like there can't be, right? This is like a pretty well. Yeah, I think he actually has to do this one normal, which is interesting. I don't think there's really any way to skip this. This feels like pretty impossible to skip. Wait, you skipped the questions, Graham? Like you did that skip that he did? But not the grind rail. Oh. So you got up like before the rail. How that? Yeah. Oh my. Okay, well we skipped a big chunk of it there, I guess. I mean, he's definitely, bro, he's definitely gonna go the pro gamer, the fucking pro gamer route, right? Actually, I bet he's not even gonna go the pro gamer route. He's probably gonna go some other route. I bet he's gonna have some dumb fucking thing. He's probably gonna like let himself get hit by a bumper and like fly some crazy ass way or some shit, right? For the fucking interview or whatever, probably. Because like this fucking middle manager interview, I feel like there was a lot of potential shit here. Like, what's he gonna do here? Probably something crazy, right? Oh! yeah, that's the actual pro gamer route. What the fuck? I called it. I knew it. I knew it, dude. I knew it. Holy, dude. He doesn't even go for the free hat. What a pussy. What a pussy. No free hat. Bro, is like is the voice guy broken, by the way? I think because this guy skipped a bunch of like the places, and that's maybe you can just turn him off. I don't know. But like I think the narrator guy is maybe broken because he skipped so many of the, like he skipped the like checkpoints where the guy's supposed to talk. Or maybe he just turned it off. I don't know. Maybe it's turn offable. Bro, even like that was somehow clean. Like him like falling and bouncing on his head. Okay, what the fuck do you do with the pyramid place? Graham, look away. Graham, look away. No cheating. No cheating, Graham. Look away. Look away. Because I know this is currently where you're at. Somewhere around here, I think you said. Grabs the top of it. What? Dude, the whole level's done. That whole section is done. Holy. What the fuck am I witnessing? Where are you going now? You're gonna grab this by the top as well? No, you grab the back of it. What? This motherfucker, this section of the level took me like 2 or 3 hours, and this motherfucker just cleared it in literally like 20 seconds. What? And we were really close to doing this. We almost did this cheese ourselves. I was close to figuring that out. Okay, I was close. I think if I would have kept trying there, I think I would have figured that out eventually. Okay, that was a pretty insane skip. No, I don't even want to see this part of the map again, bro. I fucking hate this part of the map. I hate this entire section of the game. The amount of times I had to fucking come back here. Okay, that was a pretty effective way to do that. He does this normally. I think he might have to do that normally. Okay. Yeah, Magical Limes. This guy is still going. He's getting to work, brother. Don't worry about it, Magical Limes. He's getting to motherfucking work. Grabs the top of it. Oh. Okay. Perfect landing on the tiny pool. Okay. Skips half the map with that as well. The whole thing, actually. What are you doing? Oh my god, you're scaring me. Dropping into this with speed. Oh, this is so smart. I didn't even think to do this. You could just go down here and then use these bouncers. True. Why is he using 2 of them? Oh, because he doesn't actually want to use them. He wants to hit it. Oh. What the What does this do? What are you doing? What are you doing now? What's he doing when he pauses? Is this pausing the timer too? Yeah, the timer's paused. What's he doing? Is that like the FPS change thing or something? Wait, he's at 60 now. Was he at 60 before? I heard the gamers like change their FPS. He was at 60 before. Sorry. Gamer diaper change. Yeah, maybe. Like, are you supposed to launch that high? Did he fuck it up? I'm confused. What's happening? Oh, I think he fucked up this jump initially. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, he fucked up that. What? What? Wait, so like that bumper? So wait, there's like this one bumper where if we would have somehow landed on this bumper at any point, this would have just taken us the whole way? Or does this only work because he hits it with like momentum? I think it only works because he hits it with momentum, I guess. Maybe? Look at how high that launches you. Yeah, I feel like that I think that only works because he hits it with momentum towards the CEO thing. Because he basically has to hit, like he has to hit the ramp underneath it. Like I think that's supposed to reset you to here. I think it resets you to here. But he hits it with momentum towards this, and he like ramps up this a little bit and then rides the wall. So I think that's not supposed to. So when you hit those bounce pads from a diagonal, you get over 2 times the height. Oh. Oh, I see. Is that why you hit that one diagonally? I see. Yeah, he's like hitting them right on the corner. Oh, if you hit it on the corner, does it like count as hitting it twice or something, I guess? Like coding wise, maybe? Well then, I mean... Well, you know, that guy got the fuck to work. That guy got the fuck to work for sure, man. That guy was not fucking around. He definitely got the fuck to work. Holy shit. That was crazy. I don't know what else to say about it. That was fucking wild. Now go get the world record? Yeah, no. Well, what was your time? My time was like 8 hours, I think. Or 7 hours. It was like 7 or 8 hours. So, you know, he did it literally minutes to my hours. Yeah, he did it in 8 minutes. I did it in 8 hours. Yeah, no biggie. Yeah.
Nice to see the cavalry's here.
No biggie. It's cool. He's just a little bit better than me. It's okay. He beat my time by a little bit. Just barely. Yeah, see, I did that thing where I grabbed the launchers by the top. I did that on accident a couple times. And I, like, wasn't ready for it. So it, like, fucked me up. Like, I would, like, I was, like, trying to use the, the launchers normally. But I'd grab them too high, and then it would, like, send me some weird-ass way. And I was like, what the fuck is happening here? Like, I was doing that shit on accident. But yeah, those gamers, like, do it on purpose to, like, skip. Which is genius. My dumbass was just fucking it up, you know? The crazy shit is that he made mistakes, so a better time is possible. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying, too. I mean, like, but, like, what we're not seeing is that I'm sure a bunch of those skips that he was doing are probably, like, really hard to pull off, and they're probably, like, 50-50s at best. So, like, there's probably so many runs that they take where, like, they're not making mistakes, and then they just fuck up one of the big skips, and it's like, oh, the whole run's over. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, in theory, if they just keep grinding, like, yeah, I think eventually you can probably, you know, beat it. Because, yeah, like, it is beatable, but it's probably way harder than it seems. Like, so many of the things that he made look easy were probably, like, incredibly difficult and risky. The dev video where they go over all the skips over the 10-day speedrun competition they held showcases all the skips they used. Were the skips like intentional? Like, did the devs comment on that at all? Did they say if anything was like intentional? Because, I mean, like, some of them definitely were. Like, for instance, in that very first course, how he, like, went to the side bouncers, like, that seemed like that was definitely intentional, right? Like, I feel like the devs might have put, like, some intentional skips in. I'm assuming that, like, the speedrunners probably found some that, like, weren't intentional. But I'm sure some of them were, too. Don't chain me, bro. I was trying to find a totem to break so I can get my inner healing, but I don't know if it's going to happen. We got smash shit. Smash shit. Oh, no. What? Does he have stealth on this map? Does he? Oh, he has fucking Chatter's box, bro. That's why we're not chain hunted. He's got Chatter's box on Midwich. Did he burn Midwich? Dude, what is up with gamers like bringing stealth add-ons and then just happening to get like the best maps for it? I swear. It's so crazy. Like if he uses his add-on on like almost any other map, it's like dog shit. But he happens to get like the perfect map for it. It's wild. Is he going for the box again? No, he's over here. Why the fuck are you over here? You missed. He's going for the box? Yep, he's going for the box. Back on his stealth bullshit. He's on Sable. Out there, I think. Don't you forget out. There's like no point even solving the box with this, I feel like. Totem always in library? True. Not in the 2 times grabbing jumps. Yeah, and that seems pretty essential, honestly. I'm afraid he's gonna like come up over here again. I feel like he did that before. No, he's still unstable. She's breaking out of chains. Maybe he is, though. Where? Why does he... I guess he wasn't chasing the guy over here? I'm so confused where the fuck this guy is always coming from. He's gonna see me up here when he solves the box. I just want to see if there's a totem. Hysteria, languid touch. Okay. We're finally seeing some fucking perks. Totems. I can go top library, but like, I'm a little bit afraid of his stealth. I don't like running around like this. Okay, he's up there. Yep, not a good idea. Turns out. Solving that box is probably pretty pointless since he's just gonna... Oh. Like it respawns relatively quickly, and he just like knows where it's gonna be all the time anyway because of Chatter's Tooth or whatever the fuck it's called. I'm already missing the Tony Hawk. I mean, we could. They already fucking broke it. The only guaranteed spawn, and they already broke it. I'm just running around doing fucking nothing now. God damn it. Fucking inner strength, man. Fuck this perk. Anyone that says that fucking inner strength is better than self-care can suck my nards. You guys are out of your goddamn mind. Anyway, we could still go do the whatchamacallit, like the extra course. Like we technically like beat it kind of because we became CEO, but there is like the whole extra course we can do. That's like just a bonus shit. So we could do that if we wanted, in theory. I don't know if I really care enough to though. Maybe, but maybe not. I don't know. Secret ending? Yeah, I mean we could. It's up to you guys. It might take me like another like couple hours. It felt like that part of the course was like really hard. No one's on a gen. I mean, I know I haven't been on a gen either, but like I at least have been injured, so like I have an excuse because I was looking for a way to heal. Everyone else on my team is literally just running. They're just running. They're just having a bit of a run. I know there's a generator in this hallway. I'm gonna go work on it again. Another couple hours of content? Yeah, I mean, hey, if you guys are down to, if you guys want to watch it, I wouldn't be opposed to doing it, you know? Any interested in doing other short games like that? Yeah. I'm honestly more, I think I'm more open to variety lately. I think I'm open to variety as long as the variety is like short, fun stuff. You know what I mean? I don't think like, I think the idea of doing variety that's like a long-term commitment, right? Like doing something like Sekiro or Bloodborne or like Baldur's Gate again, right? Like things like that I feel like would need like a subathon level of time, you know? But I feel like if there's like games that are just like quick plays, you know? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we can finally do Inscription. Make Fett happy. I mean, Fett did get unbanned, so... He's gonna come from this way again, isn't he? He always comes from that way. No, he's down below. This guy has no hooks, though. So, like, he's not doing too hot. Is he even chasing you? No. No, it's gonna interrupt our fucking heal. Alright, we gotta stop. If we break him, we gotta dodge him. Okay, that's how it works. We can't break him and then not dodge him. You gotta keep dodging until they're all gone. You fucking goober. He's gonna be stealth, man. I'm scared. I'm gonna loot this chest. I'm scared, though. Please don't grab me from the chest. He's running around grabbing his box. Well, he's got the add-on where, like, when he grabs his box, he becomes undetectable. So, yeah, he's just grabbing his box, getting stealth, and then trying to do something with it. I think the problem is he just hasn't really managed to do anything with it. Like, hasn't managed to do anything substantial with it yet. Tell me why straight up looting with no perks has given me more heals than fucking inner strength, bro. Okay, finally I found a totem. Fuck, dude, fuck it, fuck inner strength. Fuck this stupid fucking perk, man. Hi, gamer. It's gabbage. It's cabbage. It's muff cabbage. There's cabbage in your muff. Where'd he go? That guy's got a medkit, right? Does it have charges? Hopefully. We'll see. We'll find out shortly, I suppose. He's got to be upstairs on them, right? They were, like, running away and shit. Hi, Cinnamon Rick, what up? Yeah, I mean, how do you possibly memorize the totem spawns of Midwich? Like, there's literally, like, 60 of them. Like, not even trolling. There's, like, legitimately, like, 60 plus totem spawns on this map. Like, look, inner strength is good on a map like Azeroth or something. Thank you. Thank you for thine booty smacks. But I feel like if you're not on a map like, you know, Autohaven or something, like if you're on a map like this, or like Larry's, or like any map where there's like a lot of spawns, and also those spawns require you to like for instance on a map like this or Larry's, even if you know the spawns, it's like not really realistic to check the spawns, right? Like checking all like 60 spawns is a fucking nightmare because you have to actively like run into rooms and shit, right? Like knowing the spawns doesn't really do anything for you if you get a map like this. You're just cucked anyway. Like, I'd probably know of, like, 30, 40 spawns on this map. But I have to go individually. Like, I know that it can spawn in that locker. It can spawn right there. I'm pretty sure it can spawn over there as well. Like, in this room, there's, like, 4 or 5 different spawns. I'm pretty sure it can spawn right by the window, like, beside that pile of flesh. Like, there's so many different spawns. But I have to, like, really make a ton of effort to check every one of them. Which means the perk just ends up being shit, you know? Again with this shit. Again with this shit. This man just wants to chain us, dude. He doesn't even give a fuck about winning. He's not got a single hook. He just wants to chain. He wishes to chain. Yo, Destin, what up? 28 months. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. If I miss any subs, I apologize, by the way. My alerts are extremely broken. These guys are already on both gates. Yo, another one. Let's go. Dude, there was 2 totems literally right beside each other right here. That's crazy. Why were they so close? Wait, where's he going? He's going for the box again? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, he's going for the box again. He's not even interrupting the gate, he's just going for the box? That's crazy. I need to make sure the Sable's okay. He might drop in. No, he's coming this way. She's fine. I'm afraid of Noah. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Wait, she doesn't get blocked in there, right? No, she's good. Love a pinner that knows what he wants. True. He wants that box, bro. He wants that box. Well, I guess good job, team. I mean, you guys did great. In game chat, he's going to say get boxed. I hope so.
I hope so. I hope he does. I honestly, that would be the best ending to this game that I could possibly ask for. If he just said, "Get fucking boxed, nerd." Free Luigi Mansion. Yeah, that's his name. Luigi Mansion. Yeah. God, I don't need a fucking name like this right now, bro. After that goddamn conversation we had last night, don't bring up anything about it ever again, for the love of God. I don't want to fucking discuss anymore. He had Bamboozle. It doesn't really do much for him on that map. Casting range of the gateway. Bump. Okay, sure. Chat, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Is there an achievement for finding the box so many times? I don't know. Maybe. You're right. He could be trying to farm that, maybe. I don't know. Hard to say. Maybe he was trying to learn box spawns, maybe. Maybe he was practicing his box spawn logic. I don't know. Chat, I'm running to the bathroom. I'm gonna get some ads out of the way because I might as well. I'll be right back. Give me a second. BRB. Okay. I'm back. Hello, I'm back. Let's queue again. Should I be working towards something? Should I be doing some kind of a thing or something? Some kind of a streak? Maybe like an Iron Man or something? I don't know. I feel like ever since I started doing stuff in DBD, like ever since I started doing like, I don't know, like win streaks and shit like that, I feel like normal, like plain old regular DBD feels like wrong. Like I feel like I need to be working towards something. This is a dangerous road to go down. I feel like the more I do this, the more I'm gonna like feel this way. So honestly, maybe I should just stop now while I'm ahead, you know? Why does everyone want to do streaks? Because I'm telling you, once you start doing them, it makes everything else feel like weird. Like I feel like just playing the game normally feels wrong now. I feel like I need to have some kind of a goal or something, you know? Which, like, I've always been fine with this before. I've always been down to just play the game and not have a goal. But, like, once you start getting goals, you're like, oh, no. That's a good feeling. But why is that a bad thing? Because then I always have to make sure I have something, you know? Like, it makes it so I can't just enjoy the game normally, you know? Like, I can't enjoy the game unless I'm working towards something. That's not good. Because, honestly, like, I do think streaks are kind of, like... Again, anything killer related on streaks are kind of lame, you know? So like that's always not good. But I don't know. Maybe it is fine. I don't know. Maybe that just pushes me to do things more, you know? And maybe that's a good thing. Like maybe if anything that'll just give me a light push towards not being such a lazy piece of shit and actually like doing stuff that's interesting. You always just start a new streak. True. It's pretty much like a week until Kaneki comes out, is it? Shit, bitch, that's coming soon. Second win, babysitter. This guy's got no mither. I'm scared of Kaneki's release. I really am. I'm like not even excited for it. I'm more scared than anything else. What's that terror radius? That's a, what is that? That's like a ghost? No. Nurse!
Great blink. Great blink from the nurse. What the fuck is she doing? Turn around, nurse. Every now and then I fall apart. What's the concern? He's fucking busted, bro. You interacting with other content creators is also really good for growth. Is it? Chat, how many people in here right now have discovered me within the past, like, 3 months or so because I was doing collabs with other content creators? You might be right, but I don't know. You might also be wrong. I don't know. I'm just curious. Like, I'm not trying to do this to, like, prove you wrong. If anything, I'm hoping I prove you right. I'm hoping. Like, I'm hoping you're correct. Okay, you can't say me, Crump, because I know that's a lie for you. The other people are probably... okay, fuck you, Aztec, Sharpie. Guys, answer honestly. Fuck you guys. Ruffle Flapjack, I'm pretty sure you've been here forever, too, right? Okay, too lazy for name. You seem like a more newer name. Anime, I think you are a more newer name, too, right? I think. Be honest with me, you fucks. I've had to do random builds on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, the YouTube one's fair. I really do need to get back on YouTube because that's honestly probably the best. Like, that's probably like the single best thing for new people. All right, well, I guess there's no way for you to actually know because everybody lies. You know, there's a bunch of liars. But I feel like there's at least a few people out of that were telling the truth. So, Hog, you might be right. Maybe you're correct, and maybe all this collaboration I'm doing is actually super beneficial. Yo, bro, you want to, like, have a gnarly collaboration? Yo, bro, we should, like, collab. Let's, like, do some networking, bro. Hey, I'm going to give you babysitter, and you're going to run like the wind, okay? You're going to fucking run like the wind. Because you... yeah, you got to run, brother. You got to go. It's babysitter. And also, it's a nurse. And also, she just hooked, and she has no other chase, so she's going to come back. You got to go, man. You got to go. I got, like, 10% of my second win, though. That's kind of pog, I think. Is this guy doing main? I think he was. I kind of want to carry potential energy from this gen to, like this gen right here is much more dangerous. So I'm going to do this gen when I can, and if I get pushed off of it, then I'll just bring potential energy for another one. No, that guy got rehooked? My fucking babysitter did nothing. What? What? Was that luck? Did she have aura on me? What the fuck just happened right there? She saw me at the last second. Oh, she fucked up her second blink, though. Nice. I'm not unhooking in her face. Fuck that. But the Fang might. She's gonna commit to that Fang. No, she's not, actually. Interesting. She really wants that tunnel out in her Chaos Shuffle. Team. Yeah, we're fucked. I basically have to 1-for-1 this guy. I mean, he got a babysitter, so, like, enjoy the speed. That's not enjoying the speed at all. You could have got grabbed right there. She's not gonna kick that. She's a nurse. You have speed. Run. Okay, what? It worked? He jumped in a locker? What's happening? What is happening? What the fuck is... He jumped out of the locker? What is happening? What the fuck is happening? Why did he not just leave? Why did he not just leave? Why did he... What is... What? What did... Okay, I mean... Hey, you know, again, I was looking... I still, that one clip and that one video I'm making is still technically interchangeable, where I was trying to find a clip of somebody making bad decisions. So, like, you know, I'll clip that one. Maybe that one will work its way in now. I don't know, you know? I didn't have a guaranteed clip for it yet, so, you know, you never know. I think your resub alerts are off. Yeah, they're broken. They're broken. It's just busted. It's not off on purpose. It's just that it's just the Streamlabs is broken. So, yeah. Did you resub, Karon? If so, thank you. Unless someone else did. But I apologize. If I miss them, feel free to just, like, yell at me. and tell me about them. Take me to the river. Oh, she was here? Drop me in the water. Back to the hook. Oh, brother, give me a break. Oh, brother, give me a break. Yo, my boy Joey Buns. My boy Joey Buns. Wasting the tofu bucks. I discovered you because of a tourney you were in. I was watching odds at the time, and I liked your yapping enough to follow you. I was a long-time lurker and only recently started to participate in chat more. Forgive my shyness. No, it's all good, man. I love how chat and your fine yapper self has been so welcoming. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hey, man, you don't gotta apologize for being shy. I think everyone's shy at first. If anything, I find it kind of weird when people aren't shy right away. Like, I feel like that's just normal human nature. Like, if you're coming into, like, a community or, like, a group of people for the first time, I feel like it's pretty much normal to be like, okay, let me, like, feel it out, you know? See how people are before you just, like, come in and, like... I mean, some people are comfortable with just, like, kicking down the door and being like, I'm here! And they're, like, immediately just, like, can be themselves and shit. Like, I don't know, that's crazy. I can't fucking fathom that. That shit's crazy to me. So, you ain't gotta apologize. All good, gamer. All good. I think everyone has their little process of lurking at first, you know? I'm just glad that you're here, and I'm glad you enjoy. I appreciate it, man. I said, Sharon, what up? Hey, hope you feel better soon, gamer. Solo queue is miserable. We continue the Iron Man. We could. We're still on Pig, right? We could. I think we were on Pig. Nice, good blink. Bop, 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 bop. The question is, do I want to do Iron Man or do I want to do Copycat? Like, what's worse to me? Tryharding as killer against babies, or doing a streak that relies on solo queue survivor where you're probably helpless? And you have to, like, rat. Like, you basically have to stealth and rat out for hatch, and that's basically the only way that like, the streak continues. Like, what's the worst of the two options there? They're both kind of bad in their own way, you know? Alright, if you're slugging for the 4K, I don't actually care that much. I don't actually care that much. You can just have it. It's fine. I don't want to make this Feng sit and wait, you know? It's okay. We can just go next. It's okay. I don't want to wait gamers' time. I don't want to waste people's time, you know? I love solo queue. I do too, Godlybug. I mean, usually. Sometimes they're just rough, but sometimes, you know, even the bad games, I think even the bad games of solo queue are still, like, entertaining. Like, yeah, this game was kind of a lost cause, and, like, nothing we do was going to make us win, but, like, it was still kind of funny in its own way, you know? I feel like I have, like, a baseline respect for solo queue, regardless of how it goes. It's just entertaining. So, Brandon, do you remember that podcast you did with Pug, Hexy, and Scott, and y'all were talking about deranking and stuff? Yeah, it was much more than Pug, Hexy, and Scott. It was like Pug, Hexy, Scott, Jen, Sam. That podcast was like 8 people. That shit was crazy. It was like such a hot topic at the time, so I just got everyone together, and I was like, fuck it, let's all just talk about it. Yeah, it was very interesting. And it basically just became like Hexy ranting and raving. That was basically the whole podcast, was like Hexy ranting and raving, essentially. As he does. But I mean, he brought really good points, you know? I thought it was good. I liked it. I enjoyed it. Jeej. This nurse was pretty good. Her blinks were solid. She whiffed a couple times after the blinks, but it doesn't change the fact that her blinks were good. Hag streak? Why does it have to be a streak? You can set a challenge where you have to do a certain thing regardless of the outcome. I mean, I used to do those. Like, I did, like, the, like, get 5 stacks of Penamento thing. I did, like, the Rancor all 4 survivors and endgame thing. So I guess you're not wrong. It doesn't have to be a streak, but I feel like streaks are just, like, the easy, free way of doing it, you know? Because there's, like, a very clear goal, you know? It's, like, the easy one. It doesn't require as much, like, creativity, I feel like. Plorp? Yeah, Plorp. If you don't see what Plorp is, that means that you probably don't have the extension, because Plorp is like a little, like, alien guy. That's Plorp Rave. That's a Plorp that's raving. This is... Did someone say Plorp? And that's Plorp peeking around a corner. This is That's Yelorp, which is yellow plorp. This is Glorp. Oh, wait, his name is Glorp, not Plorp. Wait, Plorp is purple Plorp, maybe. No, his name's Glorp, not Plorp. No one's Plorp's not, I think. Glorp. Sorry, his name's Glorp. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's fine. Get a 4K on Chaperone controller. That just sounds miserable. Again, that just sounds like you're doing win streak, but you're just making yourself miserable for no reason. You know what I mean? Why not play each killer their most pay to lose cosmetic? But I mean, I don't think the cosmetic really makes that big of a difference, though. You know? What's better, potential energy or fast track? I mean, specifically if you're trying to break a 3-gen setup, like. I mean, again, it's situational. In like a complete situation, like in a situation where like the killer is like hard holding a 3-gen and it's like really hard to break it, potential energy is probably better. You know, like say you're on like ARP and you have like 1-gen top and then 3 gens bottom, and they're like really hardcore holding like the 3 gens bottom or whatever. Potential energy is probably better because you can like consistently keep using it over and over and over again, whereas like fast track's like there's a limited amount of fast track you can get, right? Like, I don't know. I think on most games fast track is better, but I think there's like the exact certain situation where potential energy might be better. But even in those scenarios, I don't think potential energy is actually better. But I think potential energy is actually just kind of a dog shit perk. Like, I don't know if that perk is really ever worth running. Like, honestly, it's just kind of a bad perk, really. Make your survivor challenge with saying no ratting allowed and call it the Iron Food Challenge, so it becomes something completely else and you don't rat out your mates. Well, it's not about ratting out people. Like, by ratting, we don't mean like ratting people out. We mean like ratting as in like stealthing for hatch, basically. Because that's like the only way to like reliably survive in a lot of solo queue games is like going for hatch. Like, you get into a lot of scenarios where like you either get hatch or you just don't survive, you know? And I think that's the thing that I always found is lame. You can do a 5-gen chase thing? How do you do a 5-gen chase thing, though? 5-gen chases are fun, but like no one ever commits to chase. I feel like that's impossible. A 5-gen chase thing just happens anytime someone I feel like anytime a weak killer chases me, I feel like. But I feel like that never happens. Like, usually killers will chase you until they get loot for like 40 for like 40 seconds or a minute, and then they leave you to go chase your potato teammate, you know? Would you ever consider playing scary games on stream? Yeah, I'd be down. Well, I'd be down, but you guys got to keep in mind that I don't really get scared by games. So like when I do play scary games on stream, I feel like the problem I've run into with playing scary games on stream is that like I feel like people get like offended or like upset sometimes because they'll like recommend a game that they really like, and they're like, oh, this is like one of my favorite scary games and I really want to see you play it because I think you'll like it a lot. Hell yeah. And then I play it and then I kind of just like shit on it. I don't like shit on it, but I don't actually get scared. And I think like a lot of the scary games don't like, they like lose a lot of their value if you're not like actually getting scared. And I feel like some people don't enjoy that, you know? Like, I feel like I kind of, like, I don't know. I feel bad sometimes. Like, I kind of feel like that's what happened with, like, Parasocial. Like, Parasocial got recommended to me, and I just, like, it wasn't really that scary, and I kind of just treated it like a meme, and I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I almost, like, mean. I feel like I'm, like, shitting on someone's game by being like, this isn't scary. I'm just fucking around. Who cares, you know? I mean, I think it's funny, but I don't know. Like, same thing with, like, the, what was that one game? The fucking Mortuary Assistant game? Like, kind of like that one, too, right? Like, that one was just, like, it was just a meme to me. I don't know. It wasn't really, like, that scary. Like, none of them are really that scary. Although, bro, Zuli is right. You know what? That game did scare me. Honest to God, I don't know why. Phasmophobia actually scared me. That game was genuinely scary. That was one of the only games I've ever played where I actually genuinely was scared. So, like, kudos to that game for whatever fucking reason. Like, playing Phasmo for the first time solo. Like, solo Phasmo. I think the fact that I played it solo made it so much better. I think if I would have been playing with a group, it wouldn't have been scary at all. But the fact that I played it completely solo for the first time was terrifying, bro. It was actually scary. Specifically because I was solo. I'm so glad that I did that solo, honestly. Because I definitely would have ruined it if I played with a group. Speedrunning stream? Nah. Hello, hope you're doing great. I saw you on a YouTube video versus some EU players. Oh?
What YouTube video was it? Bum, 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 bum. Do I just continue the Iron Man, guys? We were on Pig. I think we just continue. Right? You were shaking during getting to work? Okay, but that's a different kind of scared. Okay? That's a different kind of scared. We're getting more bear traps. Okay, I think my plan here was to put bear traps on people and not get a tunnel out. And then try to use like no-ed late game, which is probably a bad plan. I think getting a tunnel out is probably always the better play, but whatever. We're going to try it and see. I mean, worst case scenario, we get reset and then whatever. We don't not do it next time, you know? It's fine. Bug it. These guys might be juicers too. Madison, best horror game we've gotten recently? Don't know anything about it. I mean, look, I'd be open to playing games as long as they're short. That's the big thing. Like, I'm down for like any game that's like done quickly, I guess. I just don't want to like spend a super long time on a game, essentially. The sack is strong. I feel like I need the sack. I feel like if I get a bad map with this killer, like if they burn a really, really rough map with this killer, I'm fucked. Pig is not a good, is not a very good killer. I kind of need the sack. It was an EU versus NA video by Supalv. Ah, got you. Man, I still wish I was like better rested for that. That was like in the middle of my subathon, and I was like so like zombified, bro. Like I feel like I played that tournament really bad. I mean, I did beat Hens, which is really, I still feel like regardless of like how like I don't think I played to the level that I could have that tournament for sure. Like I feel like I could have played a lot better than I did. But I still think even with me not playing super well, I still think the fact that I knocked out Hens was still huge. Like I feel like that was such a big like sway. Like I think if I lost to Hens on round 1 and then he stayed in the tournament, I think he would have knocked out a lot more people. Like he was a really dangerous gamer, so I don't know. Well, what would be the length limit? Because you've spent multiple days on Get to Work. Yeah, but Get to Work is still like an 8-hour game, right? I think probably it's like something like that. Like I don't think I would mind if it was like 8 hours ish, right? Like if I play it at the end of stream for like 3 or 4 days straight, I think that's fine. But that's basically it. Like it would have to be a game I could beat within like, you know, like 3 or 4 streams of like playing it at the end of stream. So like, you know, roughly like 8 hours ish. Well, I wanted a not bad map, and then we got fucking Disturbed Ward, bro. Jesus. This is like the only thing that's worse than this is Bad in Preschool, basically. Jesus Christ. So Bloodborne, if we're good at the game? Ha 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 ha. Hilarious. Okay. Get the head on her before they pop a gen. Poggers. Hi, V. Bum 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 bum. This is a good pig build. No. No, it's not. You mean running 1 perk? Because no, typically that's not great. Okay, this guy should be dead. I'm trying to keep an eye on, like, I'm trying to remember, like, a roundabout where the Feng went. So I can maybe keep pressuring her. But she also went away from this gen, which sucks, because, like, I kind of want to defend this gen, too. Okay, never mind. Can you run any add-ons to this streak? Yes.
I do feel like the alternative way to play Pig here, like if this doesn't work here, like if we end up losing the streak here, which might end up happening, and if it does, I think the alternative way to do this, maybe like the second time around, might be, that's the thing, right? The alternative way to do it might be to run like the ultra rare where everyone starts with traps on their heads, and then just play aggressively in like tunnel, you know? I got a zoner into this corner. Did she just hold up? What? I mean, that worked out really well for her, I guess. That's crazy. She's playing chess? Truly. Truly. Yeah, I feel like I might need to be more aggressive. I don't think the whole, like, spreading pressure and then trying to rely on Noed thing is really a good idea. I feel like, if anything, that's a rather terrible idea. Why'd that not start chase? The fuck? She might honestly just be dead to her bear trap if I just let her go too, honestly. But it's too late. I already got the kill on her. Do. Finesse? No, not finesse. That's right. You're fucking injured. What am I talking about? I think the last gen's gonna pop in a second. I don't think I can stop it. This map's way too fucking big that, like, I can't really, like, navigate it. He was above. Okay, maybe not actually, because like the other guy was above and this guy's right here, so maybe the last gen's not actually not about to pop. I thought they were splitting too, but I think they maybe doubled that one that they got done. I still don't know if there's any progress on that gen deep in that pocket though. Like there might be, but there might not be. I don't know. Nia was able to heal. She's not doing that gen out there. I'm not sure if she doesn't know about it or if they just want to pressure something else. I don't know. Okay, they're all running together now, which is actually really good. Okay. Righto. Huh? What? Why was there like scratch marks of blood here, but they like went away? What? I'm so confused. Was that like where they ran up? What? How did that just happen? What? I'm genuinely so confused. Where did they go? Like, it looked like someone ran there, but they, like, didn't? Okay, I should maybe just hook this guy now. Lucky Star? I mean, I don't think Lucky Star deletes your previous blood, right? Wouldn't I have seen the blood in front of the locker, or at least, like, leading up to it somewhere? I'm pretty sure. I think there was a crow deep in that pocket. Damn, he pre-left like crazy. This is the guy without the hat, though. So this guy is like feeling like he wants to do gens. Where'd he go? Fuck. This guy's stealth is like incredible. I don't know if he's like... Okay, we found him. Ran into a wall. He still has a god pallet here, though, which sucks. The other two healed, which does kind of suck. They at least have bear traps on, which is good. Who was already hooked before? I hooked the Felix, right? But I have a 5th hook state. Who has the 5th one? Was it this guy? Is he? Okay, so I guess they've all been hooked once. I guess I hooked the Nia at one point. Shame. What's above CEO office? I don't know. Becoming a billionaire, I guess. I don't know. There's like another course up there, but I don't know what's. I don't know what you achieve when you get to the top. I have no idea. I've not gotten to the top, so I don't know yet. You see. CEO plus? Yeah, maybe. Doug was hooked twice, was he? Is he death hook right now? See, I didn't pay attention to that. That probably would have changed a lot if I knew. Like, if I was more comfortable with the hook states of what the Felix had, I think I'd be... Yeah, he was. He is death hook. Interesting. Yeah. I didn't pay enough attention to that. That's my fault. The second they start splitting this fucking far gen, it's over, though. Like, I almost feel like I feel like the right play is honestly just a gamble and them hopefully not finding it. Why is that yellow? What? Oh, because they're doing it with a bear trap, right? Is that what that is? The add-on? I should have went for Felix there. I don't know why I went for Nia. She also didn't even touch the gen, so yeah, I should have went for Felix. No, she didn't touch the gen. Was that a dead hard? She hadn't touched the gen, right? That's why it turned yellow, I think? So is that just a dead hard? If they pop the gen, Nia's got a bear trap on, so she can't leave. But I still don't want her to pop it. Especially if I know she's doing it. The Felix is probably splitting another, or not the Felix, the Ace is probably splitting another gen by now, right? He has to be. If he's not picking up the Felix, that means he had to be splitting a gen. So he might just pop that, but if he does, I think I can just leave the Nia slugged, and I think I'll be okay. Because I'll know what gen it pops, so like I'll know where to find him. But does that mean he found the deep pocket gen, or did he find something else? Did he find main, or is he on main? No. He must have found the deep pocket gen, right? Yeah, he did. I forget my own rules. I can't let him escape through door, right? Or else I lose. Yeah, I think that's my rules. Is I think if anyone gets out through a door, I lose. So yeah, I do need to kill him. So yeah, we should be good. This was close. I don't think this was the right approach. I think if we end up resetting the... I think if we end up resetting this again, I don't think we go with the extra bear traps, no edge strategy. I think we go videotape plus maybe like a dash add-on. I mean, maybe I could run an, like or maybe one extra hat just because. Hey, she found Noed. Like maybe one extra jab just because, maybe. But we probably just run like videotape and then I don't know, just go for a tunnel out like we would any other killer. Maybe we just don't even use the bear trap on the first hook or something, or maybe we do and we just still tunnel it anyway. I don't know. Because I feel like it's almost like weird. I feel like Pig's power is like anti-tunnel, right? Like you don't want to tunnel the person with the bear trap, but at the same time, I still think getting the tunnel out is just so valuable that I don't want to like skip out on it, you know? Hi Toaster, what's up, man? I'm back on the Iron Man challenge for funsies. That was a good game though. That was close. You are gay, lose. Oh. Loser. Are you 12? He said, ah ha 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 ha, gay. Gay. Huh. Gay. Huh. Gay. Huh. Huh. Go get wife, not boy, loser. Okay. Imagine you are gay. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Gay. Gay. Leave the world. Are you okay? He said the wold. Leave the wold. Leave the wold. Think he might be mad? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it seems possible. Leave the world on your big gay spaceship. Yeah, bro. I'm down. Yeah. Nothing else from him. Nothing else? Really? That's it? He's done? Oh, he left. Yeah. All right, sure. Sure. Think of the wold, Tofu. Think of the wold. Think of the wold, man. All right, we're on Clown next. Clown's pretty strong. Do we still have whatever? Okay. I gotta remember what perks we used. It was Devour. Like, we did this like a week ago. It was Devour. I think we did Nurses on him. Yeah, Nurses. So Nurses, Devour. This was like Whispers. Did we do Nowhere to Hide on Nurse? What did we do on Nurse? Yeah, we did Nowhere to Hide on Nurse. Myers did... Yeah, Play Through Food, Myers. Hag did Franklin's, apparently. Not sure why, but I guess we did that. Merciless on Doctor, yes. Bubba was probably Bamboozle. Yep. Huntress was Darkness Revealed. And Freddy... Sloppy. Damn, we used Sloppy on Freddy? Really? Oh yeah, I think I did this because I think we like had a discussion where I was like, who else am I realistically gonna like use this on? I feel like the other people that I was gonna use Sloppy on, I probably want to save perks that are like even stronger than Sloppy. People like Dredge, like I'm not gonna want to use something like Sloppy on Dredge because I'm gonna want something way stronger. So yeah, I think that's fine. I think that seems kind of crazy at first, but I think that's actually fine. On Clown, I feel like I could run like I could run Brutal, but I'm kind of saving that for like I might run that on Wesker. Fuck do I run on Clown? Forced Hezzy, Sloppy, Dissolution. I'm saving Dissolution for Vecna. Q. Rapid. Rapid could be good. Ooh, Rapid could be good. Do you Bloodlust while throwing bottles though? I think you do. I think you Bloodlust even while throwing bottles. So I think that actually is a pretty big nerf to him, in a way. And I might want Rapid on Singularity. I could unironically just do something like Fire Up, you know? Stabiffle, Fire Up. I can do Stabiffle, I can do Fire Up, I can do... Huh. I mean, I don't know who I'm putting Surge on. I can do Surge, I can do Forced Hezzy. I do think Forced Hezzy and then forcing trades at hooks could be insane. I might do that. Is there somebody... Okay, is there somebody that I want Forced Hezzy on? Maybe Twins? Like, maybe I can save this for Twins, but at the same time, like, do I need anything on Twins, really? I feel like Twins could be fucking perkless, practically, and probably be fine, right? But Forced Hezzy does make Twins just a little bit better. And I feel like I might as well save it for them, I guess. Forced Penance? True, I could do Forced Penance. That's a good point. I guess if they're hypothetically playing against me correctly, Forced Penance actually stops them. So yeah, I should do Forced Penance there. I think I'll just do Forced Hezzy here. I think that's fine. Oh fuck, we can even abuse this shit. Well, I guess okay. This makes you only have one maximum bottle. I guess we're not going to abuse that. No, I think we're just going to run standard add-ons. Extra Intoxication and Bleach. Wait, what? I didn't actually. You fuck. There we go. I think this is fine, right? I think this is fine for me. Yeah. Surge is good on Slinger. I don't know what I'm going to run on Slinger, but maybe something like that. Yeah, I don't know. This feels fine. I mean, Clown's pretty strong to the point where, like, I feel like unless I get, like, a really hard map against really good survivors, I'm probably going to be fine no matter what. Clown's pretty fucking good. Like, he's pretty fucking good as a killer, so. No Hawks on yellow? Nah. I'd rather just have more lethality. What about machine learning? I don't like machine learning, man. It's too hard to get value out of that shit. Like, I don't know why. I feel like I can never get value out of machine learning. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I feel like I can just never do it. I don't know. How far streak? Clown. We're at Clown. We're going in order, so we're Trapper to Clown. Timex extra 67 months, man. Shit, I keep forgetting. I'm probably still missing stuff. Timex extra 3 resub. Did I miss anybody else? I'm so sorry, guys. If anybody like subbed or gave bits or anything during that pig game, I probably missed it. But thank you guys. I don't know why Streamlabs is broken, but it just is. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix it. Streamlabs be fucking up, you know. It kind of just be fucking up. So I'm sorry if I'm missing you guys. I appreciate you. I love you. Know that I'm not ignoring you on purpose. All right. Slinger's good with that. One perks except for Stabiffle. He loses stacks for shooting the obsession. I think Slinger, if I play heavy macro, will probably just be hard to beat in general, but it's hard to say. Unless I really fuck up and miss shots. I don't know. I mean, if you really want Nikki, sure. If it's people that I clearly missed, feel free. Yeah. I don't know. Would you ever do a challenge where you play killer newest to oldest and use perks of the era of their release? Like a DVD throughout the years challenge. I mean, that sounds kind of similar to like Iron Man, but backwards. But just like, but also like I'm allowed to run more things, you know? Like it sounds like an easier Iron Man. Which like, I don't know. I mean, maybe, I guess. But I don't know. I just felt like that's like a slightly different Iron Man, but it might as well just be the same thing as Iron Man at that point, you know? I don't know. I don't know if I'm just a boring bitch. It's possible that I'm just the most boring bitch ever, but I feel like doing like themed perks in that way is not that exciting to me. Like people always say stuff like I should do like streaks, but like I have to run like other killers' adepts. Like I have to like choose an adept of perks from another killer on each killer or whatever. And I feel like, I don't know, like people always have these like ideas for different themes that you can do for your perks and shit. But I feel like at the end of the day, to me, I just like, I don't know. I don't really like care for the themes. To me, like a win streak's a win streak. I think keeping it simple and like doing what I'm doing now, where it's just like one perk, is like just the same thing as all these other suggestions, but like better, basically, to me. Perkless Idleness? Yeah, I mean, I can do that too, just completely nothing. He's calm cornering me. Oh no, he's calm cornering me. Not like this. Doot, 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 doot. Someone else is working on this, huh? That's a lot of gen progress that we can put a hook on. That's kind of pog. I don't think comp cornering to the gen with progress is really the best comp corner, but hey, what do I know? Whoops. Okay. That didn't go where I wanted it to at all. Is he silent? No, he's not. I thought he might have had OTR, but I don't think he does. You still post on YouTube? I'm gonna be posting consistently again at some point. They're wasting a lot of time going for this gen, which is really good for me. Cause yeah, I'm working on tutorials right now, and I don't want to like put out any kind of like small like filler videos until the tutorial videos are done, because they're like big projects that I like need to get done. Was this being doubled? There's no way, right? They're like big projects that I need to get done, so I'm trying to like make sure that they're done before I do anything else. Car. Like, I want to get them done before Five Nights at Freddy's, ideally. Fuck, I was hoping I could interrupt it, but no such luck. Dude. Hi, Bubba Rody, what up? Do you think Deathslinger should be 115? No, not at all. Deathslinger's power is insanely strong. Absolutely not. We don't really have a 3-gen, though. I mean, we didn't have much of a gen setup to begin with, but we're not really left with anything here. So this is actually not necessarily a good spot. We're still in kind of a rough spot, as a matter of fact, I'd say. This has a very small amount of progress. Bro, they're just fucking pre-leaving to shack like crazy. I mean, I guess that's smart, but like, fucking hell. Yeah, I might be fucked this game. These guys are actually playing smart macro. Like, they're just they're leaving the top side where the gens are, like, completely, and just coming down here. And like, I can't one-shot down, so there's really no way for you to down. There's no way for you to down them near the gens. Like, if they all just keep doing this, I'm kind of just fucked. Did she go basement? Am I insane? Bro, look at the macro on these gamers, bro. She's going basement to fucking force hook down here, so that I'm far away from the gens. This is actually insane. I probably should just slug her, but it's fine. Doesn't take that long to hook her. I say that, but if one of these gens pops like 5 seconds before I get there, I'm gonna be very, very sad. Really? This might be the final, the worst final gen setup I've ever seen in my life, dude. I don't feel like they have nearly as much progress as they should, which I guess is nice. I didn't realize there was a Meg, bro. I should have just been chasing her sooner. There's a fucking Meg Thomas. Like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm fucking wasting my life here. I gotta reload at some point, but I just want to make sure I'm staying on this guy. Okay, I think the ace was doing the gen at like 11. I think he had to break off to go pick up this Meg. I let him get too far there. That was unfortunate. Damn, touche. Forces lock, yep. This ace is the one that I think is making the best decisions, so I think getting him like down and on hook is definitely the play, because I feel like the other ones I feel like are more prone to making bad decisions. The Yunjin seems okay too, but like this guy is definitely the guy that I think is like gonna be doing the smarter shit. I mean, there is a Meg, so like we could always just wait for Meg to do Meg things, you know? Good news, Meg did Meg things. Good news, chat. Meg did Meg things. Good news, good news. I wish I could see that gen in the corner and know its progress. Sad. I could have sworn she ran out towards like Shaq. I feel weird that we don't have a date with everyone on Thursday. I know. We need something new, dude. We need like a new crack. Our crack is gone. It's so sad. I think they're just gonna greed the gen. Or at this point, this gen over here is the one with all the progress, so I'm honestly down to just put this ace on the hook over here, and we can just do the same thing that we did with that other one, but right here. We'll just put him on this hook, we'll kick this gen. Why the reason for one perk? To make the challenge more interesting. Like, I was gonna do completely perkless, but I figured one perk is probably better because at least there's like some fun in like thinking about what the one perk you use is. And also the rule that we're doing is also that you can only have one perk. Like, if you use a perk, it's then unavailable on every other killer. So like, for instance, because I used Force Hezi here, I now can't use Force Hezi on anyone else. Okay, Ace gave up, so we're basically good now. Great stun. I played that very predictably. That was kind of my fault too. Still a good stun regardless though. Okay, the Meg full healed. I think she probably did it over here somewhere. Maybe Five Nights at Freddy's 1. I tried playing the game before. It was fucking awful. I don't even want to play that game again. The one time I tried to play that game, it seemed horribly boring. And like, I know that Five Nights at Freddy's gamers are probably gonna like fucking kill me for this. But like, was not a fan of it whenever I played it. These games are actually like decent. Like we're getting gamers that are like at least remotely competent. Like, again, luckily this build was like the easiest tunnel out ever. It had like no perks or anything, but like they did good gens. These guys like did good gens. They like split up the gens really well. Like the Yun Jin and the Ace had good macro. Like they both like pre-ran to Shack, which was like far away from everything every time they got chased. Like they were making some good decisions, you know? And like same thing with that last team when it started war. Like these games are definitely at least relatively hard. Like these guys are definitely not like pushover survivors, which is nice. This kind of makes the Iron Man challenge much more interesting. Do you like games without stories more? No, stories are fine. I mean, I do think like ideally, I think just like silly fun games are probably the best for me. Like if there's like a genre that I really prefer, I think things like Get to Work, you know, are always going to be my favorite. But no, I mean, I'm okay with the story. I don't know. Little Nightmares? I've already played Little Nightmares. That game was just kind of okay. I don't know. I never understood the hype. I wanted to like it, but it's just boring, and I'm not good with jump scares. Yeah, I agree too. Like I thought the gameplay of it was just very boring. Yeah, like I don't know. It feels like one of those games where you have to like enjoy the scares to like it, and I just didn't enjoy the scares, I guess. I don't know. Not played Hollow Knight, no, but I don't think Hollow Knight's like a quick game, right? Is it really interesting that if you just tunnel the new player and it's always an early 3v1, what makes you think that the build was new? I don't know if you tunnel the new player, but yeah, I mean, you do always tunnel a player to make it a 3v1, yes. But I don't know if it's always a new player. Do you think that build was new to the game? I don't know if that's accurate. Are you a Binding of Isaac gamer? I did play Binding of Isaac before, yeah. I've never been like a Binding of Isaac grinder, but like, oh, I'm fucking bad at this killer. This is unironically a scary killer for this. Like, I unironically might lose this because I am fucking bad at this killer. Yeah, like I played Binding of Isaac like a little bit a long time ago, but I was never really much of like a grinder. I don't know. I just played it like a little bit here and there. I used to watch Binding of Isaac a lot. Like I was more of a Binding of Isaac viewer. Like I watched a lot of streamers play Binding of Isaac. Language over genetic? What is like genetics don't hit, right? Yeah, I think I'd rather have Languid. Languid can help me when they're full health. I mean, I guess this does shut down Iron Will pretty well. But kind of. I mean, not really. I mean, if they just stay injured, then no. This should happen all the time. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. I think Languid's probably better to me. Yeah. Blancho? No. And the Gungeon? Nope, never played it. Did you watch Cobalt? A little bit. I watched a little bit of Cobalt. I watched a lot of I don't know if you ever watched Crumps. Like he hosted those like races, the like boiler races. It was like Binding of Isaac League of Racing or something. It was boiler. And I watched those a lot. And I watched a little bit of Cobalt, yeah. Cobalt wasn't really like my go-to, but I watched him a little bit here and there, like along with the others. Alien Isolation's terrible. I've tried playing that game like 3 times too. I couldn't do it. That game is so fucking slow. Like I don't doubt that like once you get into that game it might be good. Like once you actually get to like the meat and the juice of it, it's probably a decent game realistically, but I just cannot get to the meat and the juice of it, bro. The meat and the juice of it, I just can't get there. Like I literally cannot get there. It won't allow me to get there because it's so fucking painfully slow, dude. Like it is horribly painfully slow. Oh yeah, Dick Hammer. Yeah, back when he was Richard Hammer. Yeah, I used to watch him back when he was Richard Hammer. Yeah. Mario Kart? Yeah, a little bit. Orcs Must Die? No. I feel like Alien Isolation just takes way too long to get going. Like every single time I played that game, I'll play it for like multiple hours. I'll be like 2 hours in and like nothing has happened yet. And I'm just like, bro, when is something gonna happen? Like it's got way too much of a lead up. Like I think having like a little bit of lead up can be okay, right? To like build suspense. But I swear like the lead up in that game is just a fucking eternity, bro. And I just get bored every time. Like if the lead up was just less, like the game's probably good. It's just I can't get past the lead up. It takes way too long. Is this good or bad? I don't know. Resident Evils? Yeah, I've played a lot of Resident Evils, like most of them, I'd say. Guys, I'm looking for short games. I don't even like even the games that I don't know that you guys are saying, just based off all the other recommendations that are being said, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that a lot of these games are not short games. If you guys are gonna recommend a game, you might as well not even bother unless it's a game that you can beat in like 8 hours. Because that's the only thing that I'm ever interested in playing, basically. Okay. Yeah, I played the Portal games. Yeah. This is not even that great of a hook. There's not that many gens here. Actually, there is kind of. I guess they are working this. I guess that hook's actually pretty okay. Did she even? Oh, she did come in here. They reassured him. Interesting. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm getting gamers today. Why are those signs like super red? That was interesting. I'm a little worried about that guy's anti-camp. It sucks because I can't really like patrol him without giving him a bunch of anti-camp for free. That was really well timed on hook. I also can't really camp hooks very well on this map at all. I think I might just play more aggressively on this map, realistically. He dropped, right? I heard a drop sound. What? Oh yeah, he stealthed into here. That makes sense. Really? Interesting. Dude, they're reassuring every hook, too. I'm fucked. I'm actually fucked this game. Why, like, what, like, why are we suddenly getting, like, macro juicers, bro? It's crazy. And again, even patrolling this hook is like impossible. She has OTR. The footsteps stopped, but I guess that's just audio bug. I don't know. Weird. Yeah, we have 3 different fresh hooks. We're pretty fucking boned this game. This map actually ends up being terrible for me because I can't even play like tryhardy at all on it, really. Like, it's like I can't camp hooks because like the anti-camp, especially with them having reassurance. Like the fact that they have reassurance too. Like I can't camp hooks at all, bro. Like at all. I can't even begin to camp hooks because like they'll reassure and like even just patrolling the hooks, I give them so much anti-camp. Did she actually not even go in here? That's crazy. Who's who? I don't even know. She was behind the bookshelf? She was not. She was in the next room. I might get lucky if they overly throw here. But I think that's basically the only way. And also they don't have one of the 50,000 perks that could also save them from being overly thrown here. Yeah. They're just playing smart macro. Like, this ace is pressuring this gen while the Meg comes from the other side and gets the unhook. Like, I don't really know what to do about this level of macro play. Like, they're just playing it really smart. There's not really much I can do. Okay, I don't know why the fuck that drop-down swing interacted that way, but okay. She has the god palette. Doesn't even matter. That hook's not... Fuck. I thought that hook was literally in this hallway, but it wasn't. Was that... Did she actually? Why? Does she have DS? Did she hooked recently? No. What? What? What was the explosion on that pallet for? Huh? I'm confused. There's no hooks in this fucking hallway, dude. Is that Meg above or below? Yeah. Yeah. And they're gonna all pick up there, then scatter. There's no way. Pebble? No, they're too. I think they were too close to Pebble that, unless one of them from like really far away did it. Yeah, this team was on it again. This team was just good. I don't know. They were good. They had reassurance. I feel like there wasn't really much I can do. Like they just reassured every hook and then like slammed gens. I feel like if you get a team like this, you just lose. I don't think there's really much I can do. Like I feel like I actually genuinely played, like at least like micro wise, I feel like I played Spirit pretty well here. Like I actually was hitting phases pretty well, which is surprising because normally I suck at Spirit. Like the thing I was worried about with Spirit was more of my own gameplay and like me being bad with her, much more than like getting good survivors. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I actually played the chases pretty well. It was just their fucking macro was phenomenal, you know? Like, look, they're even here, they're like forcing locker. These guys are just like a really good team. So I think no matter what killer I am here, I think unless I'm like a Giga S tier on like a good map, like maybe if I'm like Blight on like a particularly good Blight map or something, I think no matter what, I'd probably lose to these guys. Like, this is just a good team. There's not really much that can be done, man. Other than cry, cry, cry. This might be a good time for Iron Man, though, because we have been getting, like, really fucking difficult games. Which does make the Iron Man challenge more interesting, right? Like, I'm not just beating up on babies. Like, we're actually getting, like, hard games. So that's kind of nice. She gave up. I mean, I think their team just is letting her die because they're all out here. Touche. Well played. I mean, that's the Iron Man challenge, right? I don't know. Like, if this happens, no matter what killer I'm on, I lose. So this is just kind of the risk, right? Hard map with them having good builds. The reassurance is really what cooked me the most. Like, this was cooking me. Like this honestly got me more than anything else. Like, the fact that I could not play around hooks at all because of reassurance was just crazy. Like, there's just nothing I can do there. Like, reassurance plus it's reassurance plus midwitch too. Like, the fact that it's midwitch as well, and I literally can't, like, I can't patrol because if I patrol, they get anti-camp, right? So, like, I can't even patrol. Like, I have to, like, literally just flat out leave the hook altogether, and I can't even, like, try to go for a tunnel at all. I gotta just, like, leave the game of 4v1 while they also just bash gens. It's just tough. I think maybe I mean, okay, realistically, maybe if I realistically, I can't say that there's nothing I could have done because there's always something, right? Realistically, I think maybe if I just full on did not give a fuck about hooks at all and just played chases, like, I think, like, for instance, I think I hooked, like, who was it, like the Steve or someone right away, maybe it was the Ace, I can't remember. I hooked somebody right away. I think it was the Ace, and then I, like, downed the Meg, and I tried to, like, slug the Meg and play around, like, the hook and the slug like I normally would, but because of the reassurance and because of the fact that it was midwitch, I wasn't really able to do that. And then I ended up, like, wasting like 30 seconds or so there fucking around, and then I eventually picked up the Meg right as the unhook came in anyway. And I think if I would have just immediately hooked the Meg and not even worried about the camping the hook at all, like, if I would just continuously, like, hook, and then try to, like, maybe passively kill someone that was death hook, I actually think I maybe could have won that because I was winning, like, a lot of, like, chases. Like, I feel, again, I'm actually somewhat proud of my Spirit play. I think I actually played Spirit kind of okay in terms of, like, my micro. Like, I wasn't, like, I'm obviously not amazing, but, like, better than my normal Spirit play, I think. I think it was more like, shout out Mr. DS. Oh, she did. Oh, would she lock her up? Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah. I think that's what it boils down to. I think I actually baited myself. I think I needed to not, like, I think I needed to just, like, spread hooks and play not campy at all. And I think I kind of, especially because that map is also not that good for chase, right? Like, they don't have that many good tools there. Like, I should be able to win chases on that map, right? Which is probably why I was. Like, I was probably doing well in chase just because that map is so ass. So I think because they were on that super ass map, where, like, I think I just needed to recognize that. I didn't really recognize, like, oh, the chases here are easy because the map is shit. Camping is not easy because the map is shit. So, like, I just think I didn't adapt to the map well enough. I think I could have, and I just didn't. But, so, yeah, that's fine. I get reset. We go back to Trapper. Hey, we have all the perks ready, though, so we can go back to Trapper and start again. Can someone Venmo me $7 so I can buy 2 tall boys tonight? Hey, I mean, I respect the hustle, but, like, no. I want them to give me $7, actually, okay? If anyone's giving anyone $7 here, it's me, damn it. And it's you giving me those $7, actually. So, cough it up, fucker. I want 2 tall boys tonight. Want a fun game to play with gamers for, like, a stream or two when you want to take a break from DVD, like Repo? Yeah. Oh, do you have a game? Is that what you're saying? Like, do you have a game like that? I heard that, like, Pico Park was a game that we can play, something like that, but I don't know. Look, I'm not worried about it right now. We just did get to work. I'm not, like, dying to do more variety again. You know what I mean? How often do you run in teams like this? Almost never. I feel like specifically today, the matchmaking's been great. I've been running into, like, a lot better teams today. I don't know why. The matchmaking's been very, very solid today, which is kind of awesome. I enjoy that a lot. But normally, like, I think it might be because of Chaos Shuffle, maybe. Like, maybe all the casuals are in Chaos Shuffle. I don't know. I'm not really sure what the cause is, but normally, like, on a day that isn't today, I run into teams like that last team, like literally one in every like 100 games. Like I'm not even trolling. It's like so rare. Like it's extremely rare. Because honestly, like most teams that are even like good, like I feel like most teams that are like solid are like, again, I said this the other day. Someone asked me the other day, like what the difference is between like good survivors and great survivors. And really it is this, because like I feel like even when I run into teams that are like good, they usually have no idea how to play macro. So like the second that you like, I don't know, hook someone in a 3-gen and then proxy it, I feel like gamers kind of fall apart. They don't like properly do rotations. They don't just like sit on gens. Like they'll maybe have like multiple people hovering for the unhook instead of doing gens. Like they don't make good teamwork decisions, I feel like a lot of the times, right? Like that team made great teamwork decisions. They literally like bashed gens far away from the hook. They like were using reassurance, not rushing the unhooks. Like they were just being smart. And I feel like that is rare. Like it's really rare to run into like, it's very rare to run into survivors that are good in chase and also smart. Like that's super, super rare. Like literally like 1 in 100 typically. But again, it's cool to run into them. Like I like it. It makes it more fun. It's a good challenge, right? I mean, I don't think the challenge would be any fun at all if I could just never lose, right? So it's kind of nice that you do run into teams that can beat you. Anyway, I need to get coffee. All right, give me a minute. I need to get some ads out of the way. I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, BRB. And then when I get back, we start from Trapper. So, be back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. 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 I'm kind of warm, actually. I'm gonna get rid of my hoodie. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hello, hello. Hi. Damn, bro. Beat by Nightbot again. Beat by Nightbot again. Well, lobbies. That's 6 games in a row against, gonna save 1 down with 3 people and won't touch gens when they're a nurse. One of them just had 3 boiler over unbreakable breakout with 4 oaks. Oof. See, I'm not getting those kinds of games. That's like a whole separate kind of beast right there. That's those are odd gamers. Interesting gamers that do that kind of shit. Did you become CEO last night? Yes. Kind of. Like, I got to the CEO job, and then, like, I guess the way that game works is that you're able to end the game right then and there. But there was also, like, this, like, hidden sidetrack that you can do where you can get really greedy and try to become, like, a multi-billionaire or something, I guess. So I didn't end it, and I started fucking around on the multi-billionaire track, but then I stopped because, you know. So I technically beat it, but there's, like, extra content that we can do if we want, you know? I'm not sure if you guys want me to do that or not. Like, if you guys want to watch me do that, I guess we could set it up and do it, but I don't know how many people care. I feel satisfied. I feel like I basically beat the game, but I'm down to do the extra stuff if you guys are enjoying it. I don't know. Did you win clown game? Yeah, I won the clown game. I lost in spirit. How hard would it be to win if every survivor had reassurance and shoulder the burden and they actually used them correctly? It would be like pretty much impossible. Like, if you actually get like good smart players that are using those perks well, it would be like near impossible unless you're playing like a really strong, like unless you get a strong S tier on a good map. Like, if you're like Blight on Haddonfield, then you can beat that anyway because whatever, you're Blight on Haddonfield, right? But like, assuming you're not like like one of like the top 2 or 3 killers in the game, that's like near impossible to lose. Like, you basically need them to like throw like majorly. Like, you need them to do like a major throw in order to even have a remote chance. Because yeah, that's like insane. But that, again, that's assuming that they have all those perks and that they're also good with those perks. Again, it almost never happens. Like that last team I ran into was such like an anomaly, bro. That like almost never happens where I run into a team. Like, even like they didn't even have shoulder. They just had reassurance and like some other good shit. And even them just using those perks in a smart way is like so rare. Like, you almost never see that. So I feel like the chances of me running into like 4 reassurance, 4 shoulder the burden, blah blah blah, you know, probably not gonna happen. Siren Song, this for the 5 months. Way back gamer, appreciate it. Thank you. Get to work speedrun when? Bro, we watched the speedrun and it's fucking crazy. Bro, the speedrun was wild. They literally skipped these like they would do these crazy jumps that would literally like sections that took me like 2 hours, they would just do like 2 jumps and just be like the whole way up. And I was like, huh? Like, it was fucking wild, dude. Wild. So, yeah, I don't think that's ever happening. I don't think I'm doing that. I think I'm good on that. I will never be able to pull off the shit that those motherfuckers were doing. Those guys were some motherfucking psychos, man. Ain't no way in fuck. Hi, Little Lux. Would be cool to see you attempt at least some of the skips. I don't really feel a need to. Like, I don't really want to learn the skips. I don't know. I don't really like have that desire. Like, once I beat the game, I'm not like, oh boy, let me see if I can break it and beat it even faster. Like, I don't really, I have no like desires for that. I don't know. Like, I could obviously, but like, I just don't. I don't know. I don't feel the urge. What are some dumb traps I can set? My traps auto reset, so like, ones like this I think work really good on this map, right? I can't set them. I'm bugged. What? Is this server fucking dying? What the hell just happened? Wait, do I have an extra trap? Did I only have one? Was that a bug? Okay, check out these genius tier strategies, man. They have to do this gen injured now. I'm a fucking genius. I'm brilliant. Sable. Someone DC'd in loading? Wouldn't that make the whole game die, though? I knew that was there. I knew that was there. I knew that was there. I'm just trolling. I'm just having fun. I'm just having fun. I knew that was there. It's okay. I'm gonna put that too far under. They might be able to throw that and then get over it. I knew that was there. I'm just having fun. We're just trolling around and having a good time. We like to have fun here. Please don't reset as I step over you. Was that trap? That trap looked like it was terribly placed, maybe. Whoops. Right? Possibly? Can I hook you on top of that gen you guys were working on? That'd be great. Actually, this is good, because we kind of want potential devour. Sable's back up top. Definitely want to take out the few god palettes that exist. That's for sure. Or nor. Oh, the window. How could I have not trapped the window? What is wrong with me? Bro, is the Sable even getting this unhooked? What the fuck's she doing? She's horsing around again. Stop horsing around. She's just committing to that top gen. Bro, they're crazy. These guys are efficient. Not like this. Get the fucking unhook so I can get my stacks already. What the fuck is this guy doing? Getting his balanced landing is what he's doing. Yep, Sable just committed to that. I see. Yep. She just let the other guy get it. Okay. You know. Okay. Touche. Touche. Do I even want Devour? I feel like Devour... This build is stupid. Why don't I have bear traps that injure people and then Devour Hope? That's stupid. What the fuck am I even doing? I think I say this every time I get reset the trapper too. I think this is like my fifth time saying it. Because like, my traps injure people, so why the fuck do I want to one-shot down? That don't make no fucking sense. You know what I mean? I guess if they take the time to heal, but like they also might just not take the time to heal. Because they're just getting injured anyway. Fuck, that's a terrible spot. Okay, they are taking time to heal right now, so that's good. You know who burn Hawkins? No, we just got it randomly. Well, I mean, they took time to heal, and then they immediately just got injured again by disarming that. That's crazy. These guys are taking 30 fucking years to unhook, bro. I'm not getting my Devour stacks very fast. I put up like 3 traps in that room for some reason. I don't know why. I just really hate that room, I guess. Sable. She's just going upstairs. These guys all look like little fucking bounce landing gremlins. So run Patajaws instead. You're right. Patajaws instead would be the tech. Not a bounce landing gremlin. Haha, I was trapped. Haha. Haha, I was trapped. Haha. I don't want to hook her on the Devour, though. This is far enough away from the Devour. I think it's fine. Did you ever try watching anime? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try again soon. I owe you guys a second night of watching it. I already have tried. I tried watching Death Note, and it was terrible. But I owe you guys a second night of trying. I tried once, and I gotta try a second time. I owe you guys that. Oh my god, I barely got out of range for that. Holy shit, that was so close. Wait, was this the full health guy? No, this is the Leon. The full health guy is who unhooked. I wanted to get the value from the full health guy if possible, but... I can't even get in here because it's a stupid fucking trap. What the fuck? They heal under hook. Can she even get out? I guess she can only get out this way. Surprise! It's Devour. Surprise! He needs to watch Attack on Titan. I'm gonna try it, but like I got shown one clip of Attack on Titan. Hey, she was going for my Devour and she didn't see it. Let's go. I got shown one clip of Attack on Titan before. That makes me already pretty confident in the fact that I'm gonna hate it. Like I know that's a lot of judgment, but I don't even care. Like I saw one clip and it was like the most stereotypical, stupid anime bullshit ever, and I was like, bro, I'm gonna hate this.
Like, I feel like I don't even need anything else. I feel like it was enough for me to know. I mean, that being said, I am still willing to try it. Like, it's not like I'm just completely counting it out. Like, I am willing to try anything, you know? And I wasn't trolling when I was saying that. Like, I am down to try anything at least once. But, like, I don't know. Did that reset as she was... I mean, get fucked, I guess. They're still healing. That's crazy. I could just slug this guy, and then we're, like, big chilling. Do not watch Tokyo Ghoul? I mean, I was gonna try that. I mean, you say I'm gonna hate it, but I'm gonna hate them all, so, like, who cares? I don't think, like... I just watched that reset. I don't think, like, thinking I'm gonna hate an anime is enough to make me want to not watch it, because I'm gonna hate them all, bro. Like... If you guys think there's some magical anime that's just going to be perfect that I'm going to love and enjoy, like, I think you're out of your mind. I just don't think that's going to happen. Good news. Good news, team. I think we're winning. Good news. I think we're winning. Guys, Devour Hope worked. Good news. I think we're winning. Hooray. I think we're winning. What if I just do this? Don't you die now? I guess you could vault off. But even vaulting off is like pretty much death, yeah. Hooray, we did it. Why do you hate to begin with? I don't know. It's something about like the... It's like the overexpression, hyperbole, like reactions and shit of people. It's like... It's cringy and hard for me to watch. I don't know. Like, it's all of that stuff that anime does. And, like, every anime has some form of it. You know what I mean? Like, there's, like, 5 different things that animes do that I find, like, cringy as fucking hard to watch. And I feel like every single anime does at least, like, 2 out of the 5. Like, some of them do, like, all 5. But some of them only do, like, 2 out of the 5. But even just 2 out of the 5 is enough for me to still hate it, you know? And there's no anime ever that's gonna do none of them, you know? When's anime night? I don't know. I need to just get it out of the way. That way this... Like, I want to do it just so this conversation will stop. Are you guys down to do it next Sunday? Like, if I just announce it right now, can we just do it next Sunday and get it out of the way? I kind of just want to do it. That way we can stop talking about it. That way I can finally just be like, okay, I tried a second time. And then I hate it. And then we can be done. Or who knows? Like, maybe I'll love it. Maybe I will find something that I like, you know? Either way, I just want to figure it out, you know? I want to go do my due diligence and then... be done with it. Sunday. Okay, how about I go announce it right now just so I can't go back on it? Okay, how about that? Hold on. The second anime watch party night. This upcoming Sunday. What's the date of this upcoming Sunday? 3/30. Okay. March 30th. And we will start and end at the same time as my normal stream hours. There we go. Announced it. There we go. Announced it in Discord. Perfect. Announced it in Discord, so now I can't go back on it. All right? I can't go back on it. We're doing it this Sunday. It's happening. Okay? It'll be done. It'll be over with. We're good. We're A-okay. What about The Witcher? New anime movie on Netflix. It might not have these things that annoy you. Is that even anime, or is that, like, just an animation? I don't know anything about it. Maybe it is anime. I don't know. Bro, I'm down to try any of them. I mean, bring your recommendations to movie night. If you guys think you know of an anime that I might like, bring it to fucking anime night, okay? I'm planning on trying Tokyo Ghoul, probably Attack on Titan, because everyone keeps saying that, even though I already know I'm gonna hate it.
What's the Vinland Saga is what I'm gonna try. Like there's quite a few that people have suggested that I'm gonna try. I just already pretty much know I'm gonna hate them all. So like we had a night previously where I was bringing up all these animes and people were like arguing about them, and then people would just show me clips of like things that happened in them, and I immediately was just like, yeah, no, I don't know about this, you know? So I feel like I don't think that's gonna change, but I mean, again, I'm open to trying it at least, you know? Yeah, is Tokyo Ghoul not even worth it? Is it not even worth it to try? Like, are you guys just like positive I won't like it? I mean, I can literally just not even like it if you want. I actually have tried Parasite. Parasite's actually one I've already done. Yo, Fragile Beach, what up? Hello, hello. Don't watch Tokyo Ghoul. Okay, okay. All right. If you guys are positive, I mean, honestly, if you guys are that positive, I'm down to just skip it, because like realistically, we might not have like enough time. Like realistically, we're probably not going to watch every single one that people like. We're not going to have that much time. It's gonna be like 6 hours worth, right? It's gonna be 6 hours worth, and I'm only going to watch more than one episode if the animes are like extremely good. Like if I like them a lot. Which again, am I going to like any of them? I don't fucking know. Probably not, right? But still, even if I only watch one episode of each anime, I don't know like if we're gonna get through all the ones that people are gonna want to suggest, right? People are gonna be coming in and like suggesting a lot of shit, and I don't know if we're even gonna be able to get through them all. So yeah, if there's any where we're like, yeah, like pretty universally agree, like if like 90% of people are like, you're gonna hate this, then I might as well just skip it. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure there's at least somebody out there that's like, I don't know, maybe you'll like Tokyo Ghoul, but if like 90% are like, you're gonna hate it, then I might as well just not even bother. No. Have you tried Death Note? Death Note was the one that we did try. Yes. We watched like 13 episodes of Death Note. Yeah. The development of the main character, just seeing the first couple episodes, will leave a bad taste. That's fair then. That's fair. I feel like there's a few that are like that, but I don't know. I feel like I just want to get a vibe for each one. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I feel like I'm not really like, it's not like the story that's like turning me away from any of the animes, right? It's like, again, it's like those like tropes. It's like specifically those like tropes that happen, and I feel like I can probably get a vibe for whether an anime is gonna have those tropes, probably like an episode or two in, you know? Like I don't think I need to watch like a whole season to know. Like I'll probably be able to figure that shit out pretty quick. What? Nice, that was a good fake. Steve, what the fuck? I really thought she would fake that too. Okay. Why green add-on? Wait, why do I have a green add-on? That's a good question. Wait, what is my green add-on? That's a good question. Am I running double Swift Hunt right now? I might be running double Swift Hunt. Whoops. One episode wouldn't be a good sell? I mean, you mean in general of all anime, or do you mean specifically of this one that we were talking about? Because I'm telling you, I feel like in one episode, I feel like I can like, okay, realistically, there's no other way for me to describe this. You guys are going to hate the way I describe this, okay? There's really no other way for me to do it though, okay? Realistically, what it is with most anime is that they do these like things that are like so cringy that it like literally gives me like the ick. And I hate describing it that way. I wish I could describe it any other way. Trust me, I really, really wish I could. But I feel like that's really what it is. It's like animes just do these like things where I'm just like, that is like so cringy that I cannot even bring myself to continue watching this. You know what I mean? And I feel like I can probably like see if that happens within like one episode. I don't have double Swift Hunt. What's my green add-on? Oh, my green add-on is like the, oh, I think it's like the Sloppy Butcher. Oh, it's like the Sloppy Butcher thing. That's what it is. I remember, because that's why we put on Nurses Calling. We put on Nurses because of the Sloppy Butcher thing. It's like sloppy on hit. And I feel like once an anime, like it literally is like the ick. I mean, it's like a cringy way to describe it, but I feel like it's actually like a really accurate way to describe it. Because I feel like once an anime gives me the ick, I feel like I can't watch it anymore, bro. I'm like, I can't. This show is too cringy. I cannot bring myself to watch. So it really is actually maybe like the best analogy on accident. It's like accidentally the best analogy. I need to play close to this. I don't know why I went so far when he's about to go struggle. Okay, he went struggle anyway. Now I can see if I can find that. Are they all just like deep bottom side? I think they are. Like, I don't know where the third guy is. Oh. Didn't go for the unhook either. Interesting. Okay, we know where they all are because we know the Ada was... Shit, I wanted to body block it. I don't think I could body block for this long, but maybe. Well, she gave up. I guess so. Never mind. I'm surprised she gave up on that so fast. She was like, okay, you're body blocking it. I guess I surrender. Like, no fucking fight at all. Wait, really? Was she not even that close to heal? Why were you committing to that then? What the fuck are you guys doing? What? Parasite was like, yeah, Parasite was like... Again, I like the, like, concept story of it. It just, again, it was too cringy. Like, at the end of the day, these all just end up being too cringy. I mean, if I'm already tryharding, I might as well just giga tryhard, right? And leave her slugged and go get this win, right? Like, fuck it. Like, what am I gonna half-ass my tryhard? I'm already fucking this deep. Whoa, just kidding. Was that a Kobe, or was that, like, a fucking... Was she stealth right on top of it? Who knows? I think that was a Kobe. I feel like she went to give up, and then she Kobe'd. How many subs right now to watch my movie, my movie recommendation? Watch it when? Like with chat and Discord? Also, what movie recommendation is it? During anime night? Dude, bro, that takes up... A movie's gonna take up like a big chunk of the anime night. I don't think any amount of subs are gonna buy that. That feels like I'm robbing people then, right? Like, if we're taking up like a massive chunk of the anime night... How did I let her slip by me there? I like claimed the pallet and I was like, psych, no I didn't. A silent voice? Oh, I've already seen a silent voice. Graham made me watch that. Because he wanted to make Nikki cry when she came to visit. I did not like it. I thought it was just cheesy. Like, it was like, I mean... Look, I ain't against like a love story, you know what I mean? Like I'm not like I'm good. I'm cool for a good romance, you know? But it was kind of cringe. It was definitely pretty cringe. Did this guy pop a gen like down here or something? I mean, that was forever ago. We could be anywhere by now, but it wouldn't surprise me if he just stuck around. Well, maybe not. I may have cried, but I wasn't the only one. Yeah, true. Yeah. I mean, it was a sad movie. Like, I get it. It was a sad movie. It was a feelsy movie. I just still think it was pretty cringe, too, you know? Like, I would prefer to have... Like, again, I'm not against romance movies. I just would rather my romance movies not be cringe. You know what I mean? That's all. I would humbly request that they be less cringe. Oh. The question of the point is, what do you like? Not anime. That's the point. Not anime. Like, the whole point is I don't like anime. Which is exactly the point. Like, the whole point of the anime, like, the whole point of the anime watch party was, well, really, the point of it was that you guys were able to decide. You guys were either able, like, you guys could either try to find an anime that I like, or you could just force me to watch anime that you know I'll dislike just to, like, watch me squirm, basically, right? So it's up to you guys. I mean, we could still go with option 2. We don't need to, like, try to find something I like, because I don't think there's gonna be one. Like, I feel like, realistically, there's probably not something I'm gonna like, you know? But, I don't know. Yeah. Like, honestly, we could do that too, Toaster. Like, alternatively, if you guys want, we could completely shift it, and we could just have you guys choose, like, the cringiest, worst anime that you know I would fucking hate sitting through, and you could just force me to sit through it for like 3 hours or something. Like, we could do that. That could even just be funnier. Like, rather than me shitting on all the animes that you guys actually like, because I'm not gonna like any of them, and just shitting on, like, I'm just gonna be yucking your yums all night, basically. If you want to, instead of doing that, if you want to just like make me suffer, we could do that too, you know? It don't matter. Whatever you guys want, really, you know? Don't matter to me. Guys, I mean, you can put your votes here all you want, but I'm not gonna remember any of them. Just show up to anime night. Show up to anime night. I think Perfect Blue is something that somebody said, but I don't know. Just show up Sunday. Yeah, we're figuring it all out Sunday. So if you guys tell me an anime right now, it's not gonna do anything for you. Like, you just need to be here Sunday. Because I'm not gonna remember fucking any of them, you know? What anime was the closest to you not disliking it? I mean, I've only tried like 3 or 4, like in terms of like giving it like a real try, right? Like, okay, I will say I think Death Note was like closer than a lot of other ones. You know what I mean? Like, Death Note was definitely not good, but I feel like Death Note was definitely not as bad as I know other animes can be. I mean, I like some Studio Ghibli movies, you know? I don't know if that really counts as anime, but maybe. Like, I really like Princess Mononoke. I thought that movie was great. So that might count. Do you think behavior might surprise drop Kaneki before Tuesday? No. You didn't even like Spirited Away? No, I like Spirited Away too. Like, I like Spirited Away too. I think I like Princess Mononoke more, but I like Spirited Away as well. Yeah, it's solid. I've tried watching subbed, not dubbed, to see if you cringe less. I mean, I could. I don't really think... It's not necessarily, like, the voices, though. I don't really care about the voiceover. It's more of just, like, the subject matter. Like, I don't think, like, for instance, I don't think watching Death Note, like, dubbed instead of subbed would have, like, made me cringe less. You know? It's more like the subject matter than, like, the voice, you know? Never rubber ducky, man. Never rubber ducky. I didn't even let him get his key either. That's crazy. How's that not gonna work, Tofu, on Discord? Yes. We have a stage channel on Discord where we're basically allowed to have like hundreds of people. Well, I don't know what the limit is, but it's a lot. We're allowed to have a lot of people in the channel. And whoever's like the owner of the stage or whatever can like basically broadcast stuff to people. So yeah. This guy just doesn't throw it still? That's crazy. Didn't you actively hate Light's voice? I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, wait. Oh, Light's the character's voice. I thought you were naming an anime. Yeah, I guess I did hate Light's voice, but it was still more of like what he said rather than like his voice. Like, yeah, the guy's voice was kind of cringy, but like, I still think at the end of the day, it was more of the stuff that he was saying. Like, regardless of whether the voice was there or not, I probably would have still been like, yeah, this guy's cringe. They're slamming gens. Gen rushers, not like this. Were they doubling that? He's like giving up on Hook. I think they were doubling it. I thought she would juke out. Interesting. Okay, well, these guys are both Death Hook, man. I mean, she might just give up before they even get to her. She probably will. Yep, never mind. She's dead. Who fucking cares? If I had blue, I could have made that, but no blue. Unluck. What the fuck am I doing? I'm throwing. Engravings. She makes the pallet because of engravings. Life sucks. I mean, I had a free chainsaw. I just fucking biffed it. That was my fault. Wait, really? Why? What? How's that not land? What? Weird. 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 Like the one in the open field over there, I just straight up fumbled for sure. But that one on that curve on the fucking long wall, I don't know what happened there. Like I don't think she even like crouched or anything. She just like it just didn't connect. This guy's death hook, so he should be donezo. And this game is pretty much donezo. Yahtzee stream when? Why would I stream Yahtzee? The fuck? I'll stream no Yahtzee. Should someone learning Billy use curve add-ons? There's no such thing as curve add-ons. If you mean turn rate, like the boots, that doesn't actually affect curving at all. Curving is always the same no matter what. I mean, the boots can give you like a little bit more movement after the curve is done, which can be kind of nice in theory, but like that's basically it. I love Whispers, bro. This perk's insane. This perk's fucking goated. Why don't I run Whispers anymore? This perk is fucking goated, dude. I should bring back Whispers. Honestly. Bring back Whispers. DVD 2025. Oh no. Gen rushers. His breathing was hella loud in that locker. Bum, 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 bum. Alucard, can you die for me? Because I don't know if I can make a hook. So can you just like let go so I can Mori this guy? Because I don't think I make a hook and I don't feel like waiting. So can you just like let go, please? That'd be great. Is the curve rate the same with boots? Yes. Boots do not change the curve rate. The curve rate's the same. Always. Boots just help you afterwards. Like that initial curve rate is always the same. And then once that curve is done, I mean, boots do help a little bit because once that curve is done, sometimes boots can get you like a little bit more, right? Because then you go into like your normal turning, right? And boots will help that normal turning be like a little more, so you can like curve and then maybe like readjust a little with boots. So boots is still good, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's bad. I mean, that's why I run it. And also just for navigating the map. But yeah, I mean, it's not like gonna fuck with your muscle memory or anything because yeah, it's pretty much always the same. And that camp, he won't get it because the guy is slugged above him. Thoughts on Castlevania from Netflix? Don't know anything about it. No idea. Rewire Synapse, thanks for the resub, by the way. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Sorry, alerts are broken, but thank you, man. Welcome back in, gamer. Appreciate the resub. Thank you, dude. Oh, wait, we had a Billy Daily, too. Pog. Pog. How do you not get anti-camp? Because there was a slug, like, close to the hook. If there's another survivor close to the hook, that's like downed or up or whatever, like even if they're slugged, then the person on the hook doesn't get anti-camp. Like that guy that was slugged was too close. Like he might have been getting like a very fractional amount, but like barely any. Like if he was getting any at all, it was like barely any. I gotta spend points real quick. Give me a minute. Discipline, yes. What's green discipline look like? That. I mean, these all kind of look the same, but I kind of want green discipline too. Oh, I left a high stimulus electrode. Fuck. You should get anti-camp if there's a slug near you. I agree with that. Yes. I think I agree with that. Is auto spending of blood points ever coming? I think so. I think they mentioned something about it semi-recently. Is that an Iron Man skin for Doc? Yup, it is. It's Pharaoh Eddie. Order. Fuck. High Simus Electrode. Order's like the worst one, isn't it? Yeah, Order's the weakest one. I don't give a fuck about Order. Is Hillbilly better than Blight? Or the opposite way around? I feel like comparing Hillbilly and Blight is so hard. Because I feel like Hillbilly to me is like the high risk, high reward version of Blight. Like I think I'd have to say that Blight is stronger just solely on the fact that Blight is like safer. Like they're both incredibly powerful and they both can put out insane results. But I feel like Blight, like, how do I word this? I think Blight has like a narrower window and like how much he can pop off versus how much he can get shit on, right? Like if you're a good Blight player, you're never going to get completely dumpstered. But you're also like, I can't say you'll never like 4K5. I mean, you could maybe 4K5, but you'll never snowball as hard as like a Billy can snowball. Whereas like Billy like just has bigger ranges. Like Billy like can snowball like he can end a game in like a second flat at any point. Like it's insane. Like if you just like happen to like find a person rotating for that hook, get it and then like down them with a chainsaw and then like find the other survivors, like the game's like almost over right then and there. Like I think Billy can just snowball so quickly. But also I think Billy is more prone to like you have to take more chances with Billy, and I feel like if those chances don't work out, sometimes you can get snowballed on the other way, right? Like sometimes the survivors can snowball on you. So I feel like it's a weird question. I feel like Blight's probably stronger just because he's more consistent, but like, and like consistency is important, right? Like it is important. Like if you're gonna say a killer's good, I think consistency is important in that, right? Like I think if a killer does good sometimes, but then sometimes doesn't, can you really call that killer like? I mean, yeah, the killer's good, but can you call them like better than the killer that does it consistently? You know, like I don't know. So yeah, I feel like Blight's better, but like I feel like Billy is close. Like he's up there close somewhere. Like I don't think he's like significantly far away from Blight or anything. Like I think they're like relatively close to each other. Okay, Nurse is up next. I don't play Nurse that much these days, so hopefully I'm not super rusty. I'm out of Fragile Wheezes. I guess I gotta level Nurse a little bit. What's Fragile Wheeze even look like? I can't even remember, dude. I don't play this killer enough. Can you ever use offerings? I can't use map offerings, but I can use like sack wards or like blood points basically. Like that's basically it. Either sack wards or blood points. The main reason Tracker, yeah, exactly. Trapper sucks because of consistency, exactly. Like Trapper, like on certain maps and also in certain scenarios, like if people step in traps at like very crucial moments, then yeah, Trapper pops off, right? Like if you have like the right things happen, there it is. There's a Fragile Wheeze. Like if you have like the right things happen with Trapper, then yeah, he can like pop the fuck off super hard, right? But like it's just the fact that he doesn't do it consistently. Like the fact that he'll sometimes pop off and then sometimes he won't means that he's just too inconsistent to call him good, you know? This is not an Iron Man skin, actually. No, this was just in a rift. It's just like Grim Reaper Nurse. Simp Daddy. Wait, wasn't Cosmic Raven in one of our games earlier? I think Cosmic Raven was maybe in like the... I can't remember what game. One of our games earlier, though. You ever played sports games? Like, do you mean like in real life? Or do you mean like video games of sports? I mean, I guess no matter what, the answer is yes. I used to be into football back in the day. And I played a lot of football with my friends. And then I also played Madden NFL sometimes. So I guess no matter what, the answer is yes. But basically just Madden. Madden's like the only game I really played. Well, I played a little bit of like, what was that? What was that shitty basketball game? It was like NBA Street or something, I think is what it was. Where it was like a bunch of like, you would like play as like rappers and shit, and you would just like fuck each other up on like a parking lot while playing It was so stupid. It was a dumb fucking game. But I think I played a little bit of that when I was like really young too. But like barely. I don't know. I mostly mostly football. House of Bossum, pretty high, I'd say. Hi, Cyclone. What up, gamer? Kestrel, what up? Hello. Hilva got on Twitch to watch legally streamed football matches. That's true. That's how I discovered Twitch, actually. Yeah, back when it was Justin TV. I didn't have cable, but I had internet. And even young Tofu knew the magic of the internet. I was like, bro, who needs cable when I have the internet? I could just pirate shit. So yeah, I was trying to watch like a fucking Oakland Raiders game. And I was like, okay, I just like Googled like Oakland Raiders game online free or something onto Google. I don't know. And then fucking Justin TV popped up and I was like, ooh. And that's how I discovered Twitch. Back on Justin TV. Watching the Oakland Raiders for free. Without cable. NFL Blitz? Honestly, you're kind of making me wonder if that's the game I'm talking about. I don't know if I played NBA Street or if I played NFL Blitz. Like maybe NFL Blitz is actually the one I was talking about. Because I've never really been into basketball. Like I literally said that about the basketball game, and literally as I said it, I was like, wait, is that the game I played? Because like I've never been a big basketball guy. Everyone's got sprint burst, man. I should have baited that first. I should have known. She's smart to get the fuck out of here, though, honestly. Okay. The hand with this skin is pretty cool. It is. It's kind of pay to win too, because you can see through like the cracks of the hand a little bit. So it's kind of a pay to win skin if we're being perfectly honest. You know what I mean? Kind of pay to win if you ask me. You know. It's like, hey, I ain't complaining because I own it. You know. Pay to win's only a problem if I don't own it. Smile. Otherwise, I love pay to win. There's no way they're back here, but I just want to check. I kind of want to check and see if they're like pressuring this like corner gen just by chance. But they're probably not, but just in case. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're definitely not. Wait, did I just see him? Am I crazy? What did I just see? I don't know where he went. Shit, that's not good. I mean, I think we're fine anyway. This team does not seem to really like... I got kind of lucky there. I meant to blink in. But it's okay. I'll just keep an eye out for that Alucard later and just kill him if I see him at any point. I think that's fine. I don't think I really need to rush out the tunnel. I think we're probably doing fine here. Unless like unless all these gens are about to pop, which I guess they actually are. So maybe we are actually... Maybe I do need to be a little careful, actually. They actually do have good gen prog. They have better gen prog than I thought they'd have. Is that him? No. That's the Cheryl. Damn. They healed? Probably deep top side. Yeah, Nurse is just too crazy, dude. I don't know. Is the other card gonna come in now? Yep. Now we can just commit to him and get the kill, and then they'll just be in full recovery mode the whole time this is happening. And then it's easy peasy. Nurse is probably the easiest S tier, yeah. Like, I'm pretty rusty with this code. I don't even play her that often anymore, and like... I feel like unless they're like really good against her, like unless you get people that like really understand how to counterplay her, I feel like it is not hard at all. Like I'm like hitting all my blinks this game and it's like not even that difficult. Like I don't even play Nurse that much anymore, you know? I think it's just a matter of like knowing like I'm gonna call this a name, and I think it's corny as fuck, but I'm gonna do it anyway. If you understand blink theory, blink theory is not a real thing. I just think it's funny to call it blink theory. If you understand the idea of like what to do with your blinks, like if you just know what to do with them, like if you know where you're like where you should be putting them, you know what I mean? And then it's just a matter of having like some simple muscle memory to like, you know, just like a little bit of muscle memory, and then that's it. And then you're basically good. Is she gonna DS me, I guess? No, she just wants to die. I took a course in blink theory. I did it. I've won. Hooray, I've won. That's just not true? What? Wait, what's not true? I'm so proud of you. Thank you. I'm proud of me too. Wrong tag? Oh. Oh, good. I remember getting a match against your nurse on swap. We didn't get like half a gen done. Yeah, nurse is rough, man. Like I feel like it sucks because like literally the way you got to play against her is literally like macro teamwork. You know what I mean? And like again, who the fuck's gonna know to do that? In like a random like group of players. Like most people don't even know how to do that. Even if you're in like a group of Swift, you still don't even know what to do, right? But like I feel like if you're like a random thrown together group, like it's tough. Like you gotta like go die deep in corners and then do gens on the opposite side of that corner. Like stealth run hooks, like all this crazy shit that like your average gamers are gonna have no fun. It's tough, man. Nurse is just fucking crazy. She's so strong. Do you think Nurse is easier than Hillbilly for beginners? Okay. I think the first couple games you play as Nurse are gonna be a nightmare no matter what. Like I think the like the floor of Nurse is kind of high, right? Because Nurse is like the only, I think, well, she is the only killer in the game where her base movement speed is like literally slower than the survivors. Like every other killer, even the ones that are slower, at least go faster than the survivors sprinting wise, right? Like even if you're playing like Hag or something, you can still technically just chase a survivor and you're technically moving faster than them. So you'll like, you know, if the survivor's bad, you can still get hits on them, right? Like you literally can't just walk people down with Nurse. Like you can't. You have to blink to get your hits. She's like the only killer that's like that, where she's completely reliant on her power, like completely and utterly, basically. So like, yeah, there's a little bit of like a floor there where like until you get the feel for her blinks, like you might like, I feel like almost everybody gets shit on their first few games as Nurse while you're learning her. But once you get like the basic fundamentals of her, she's not that hard. She's not that hard at all. Like you can become like a solid Nurse much easier than you can become a solid Billy, I think, for sure. What's everyone about Myers? Play with your food. Oh yeah, I did play with your food tombstone. I remember this. This actually worked out pretty well last time we did it, but or no, right, wait. Was this the time that they hid the obsession from me? Was that the game that happened last time? I think the last time I did this was that game where those motherfuckers were like insane and the obsession like just full on stealth the whole game. And I think we barely won. I think I remember we had like the closest game ever last time we played Myers. It was like ridiculously close. Yeah. You added me again. Nice. Wait, who are you trying to add? Oh, Wonton. I see. Yeah. Hey, that's fair. I gotta play Agile quick though. Let me get the ads out of the way. I'm gonna spend some points. I should probably level up. Who's I leveling up? Nurse. I gotta level Nurse. I gotta spend some points to play some ads. When the ads are done, we'll continue with the Myers game. Give me a minute. Instead of a solid Nurse, can I be a liquid Nurse? Yeah. Sure. Why not? URC now. Fuck the plebs. Fuck the plebs in Nurse all night. Wait, what do you want me to do? You want me to fuck the plebs in Nurse? I'm not sure what you're requesting, but I don't think I'm gonna do whatever it is that you're telling me to do. I think I'm gonna pass. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Where's my Fragile Wheezes, man? I'm feeling dehydrated. How do I drink water more? How do I force myself to drink water more? There's got to be a way. Was that a Fragile Wheeze? That might have been a Fragile Wheeze. No, that's a Fragile Wheeze. That's a Fragile Wheeze. Is that? No, that's not. I got a heavy panting is what I got it a minute ago. Thank you, Lesbian. Thank you. I'm hydrating. I'm trying. What are we doing? Dead by Roblox? I'm going to be perfectly 100% honest with you guys. I'm going to keep it 100% here and say that the more that I've seen things from Roblox, the more I'm starting to think it might actually be a fun time. You know? Never thought those words would ever come out of my mouth. But like, it kind of looks like there is a bunch of goofy shit on Roblox that actually unironically could be kind of fun. You know? I always thought that Roblox was just some like 2-year-old game. I mean, I guess it is. I mean, it is also like a 2-year-old game, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure that like it's just filled with children or whatever, don't get me wrong. But apparently, like, I mean, like, it's just like a sandbox of whatever the fuck. And there's like, there seems to be all kinds of like goofy, fun shit on there. So, you know, maybe someday we will go Roblox. I don't know. Are you gonna keep it a stack on God? For real, for real. Yep. No cap. No cap. I'm gonna keep it a stack. That's right. Gonna keep it a $150, even. With the 50 as well. That's how much I'm gonna keep it. With you guys. Yes. It's kind of like Gmod for TikTok zoomers. Yeah. But like, I feel like there's a lot of like fun shit you can do. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of just goofy fun shit on there. Like, regardless of like I don't think you need to be like a fucking 5-year-old to enjoy it. Like, there's just a bunch of goofy fun shit on there, you know? Like, I see the vision. I see it. What's the difference between Marxist materialism and Hegelian theory? I have no idea what the fuck you're on about. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I'm not a philosophy guy. Couldn't tell you. I don't know. Chat, where do we stand on still water versus sparkling water? Could sparkling water be basically just as good for you? I don't know how people drink sparkling water, dude. That's just terrible. I think there was a quote one time that Mariah said where she said something like drinking sparkling water is like someone eats fruit and then burps in your face. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty accurate. Because that's how I feel about it. And I'm not a big fan of it. Don't love it. Don't love it. Do you think that the Oni could compete with the S tier killers on a competitive level? For example, comp DBD of sorts? Well, that's quite literally proven. I mean, there is comp DBD. And people do play these killers. I mean, Oni, I think Oni is like just outside of S tier. Like, at like really, really high level play where everyone's playing like very properly and correctly, Oni is like just out of S tier. Like, he's like, I would say he's like one of the strongest A tiers, if not the strongest A tiers. Because like, he is like realistically, you should be able to beat him. But I feel like it takes like very few mistakes, I feel like, for him to snowball really, really crazily out of control. You know what I mean? So yeah, bias much about Oni? No, if I was biased about Oni, I would say that he is S tier. But I'm not biased. He is still A tier. Like, he still does lose to proper play. But I just feel like it does not take very many fuck-ups at all. Like, I would say, like, compared to other killers, like, at that point, that's kind of what it boils down to, right? Like, every killer loses to proper play at a certain extent, other than, like, S tiers. And at that point, it's more like how many mistakes you have to make or how severe of mistakes you have to make. You know what I mean? And, yeah, with Oni, it's like one small mistake might be enough for you to just completely fucking lose. And like, that's kind of a big deal. You know what I mean? Like, that has to put him in like a pretty strong spot, you know? Oni has a lot more survivor bans, so just on that alone, no. Yeah, you could be right. I mean, compared to who else in like A tier? Like, who in A tier has like less survivor bans? If they nerf Kaneki, do you think it could ruin him? I feel the slightest nerf with how he's designed can make him pretty bad. Yeah, I'm a little worried about him, honestly. I'm a little worried about him. Because I do agree. I feel like, I don't know how they make him better. Because like, yeah, no, I mean, yes. I'll just say yes, I'm concerned about the same thing you are. I don't know what can be done about it, honestly. Because like, obviously the thing of like, I think the thing that sucks about him is the whole like, he can like break pallet and catch up to you instantly and then hit you and there's like nothing you can do about it thing. But also like, if you nerf his ability to do that, then he also can't even try to outplay Tiles either, right? Like they're kind of one and the same. So like, I'm not really sure how you go about fixing it. Tovo has a nice belly button. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you. How was the rest of Dark Souls last night, man? Good to see you, gamer. This is a good map for us. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree, Sharpie, but I mean, I agree that he's not S tier. I'm just saying, like, compared to A tiers, like, were you, or, well, maybe it was just a delay. Were you, like, disagreeing that Oni is, like, towards the top, if not the top of A tiers? I don't know if that's what you were disagreeing with. Because, I mean, yeah, I think we both can agree that he's not S tier, for sure. But I think I would put him, I need to find Ace. You're not Ace. I definitely feel like I would put him at like the... Did I just see something moving over there? I don't think I thought I did, but I guess not. What am I hearing? Am I hearing my own footsteps? I guess so. What the fuck? Oh, Spirit. I guess that's true. I guess it depends on if you consider Spirit S tier. Like, some people consider Spirit S tier, and then some people don't. So I guess that kind of matters here too, right? You're not ace either. That crow just fly? It did. Bro, you're not ace either. What the fuck? There's no way that gamers are actually this smart that everyone's just hiding the obsession from Myers now, right? Like, there's no way. Like, I guess it's possible, but like, that's crazy. Gamers are usually mad dumb and don't do this. That's got to be the ace. That's got to be the ace. 100%. Yep. Nope, they weren't hiding them at all. I was just checking the wrong gens. How far do I gotta go to break this? Brother! I guess he stayed at the pallet. I mean, he must have, right? Yeah. He's not trying to give me chase because he knows. I mean, he's gonna have to run, right? Wait, this is actually kind of genius. Wait, oh my god, I let go of stock. Razy, like fucking Razy was sprinting. Okay, I'm kind of getting shit on right now. I literally like pressed stock at like the worst moment right there. Holy shit. That was really smart from him. And I kind of threw a little as well. Oh, I didn't mean to pop it. Well, I'm fucking throwing. I'm throwing like crazy. Maybe they won't suspect Tombstone now since I popped it randomly. Maybe they'll think it's Infinite Tier 3. Copium. Massive Copium. Who did I even just start a chase with? Dude, these guys were efficient too, dude. Like, holy fuck, man. They got shit done, dude. If he just spam vaults this, I'm fucked. He doesn't. Okay. I might still be fucked, bro. They got so much gen progress. Like, holy fuck. Do you have Chase Bug? It's not Chase Bug. He just wasn't in shift. Yeah, like, my gen split is not great. I guess it's not terrible, actually. It could be way worse. You know, it's really not the worst, actually. This could be much, much worse. Like, if they would have let that gen behind Gallows there, I would have been super fucked. Or even main would have been, like, a huge problem. This is... I don't know why this guy did this. I'm already at 3 stacks. There's no point in this. This is a great play for me, so thank you. Like, now I just have a hook near the gen with progress. Ow. Because none of their gens had progress either. This would have been a good play if the other gens were like high prog, but they're not. Is there any progress in this at all? No. It still takes a long time to restock for this, huh? God damn. As long as she stays here, though, I can keep doing this. Because this is the gen with progress here. Are you serious right now? Thank you. I didn't really mean to stare at the flashbang. I just wanted to make sure I had the lockers blocked. She still has a window here, too. Wait, she didn't go to it. She actually just holds W and doesn't spam vault this. That's crazy. Okay, never mind. All right, sure. Whatever. You must have thought you were going to Morium, but I just Moried somebody else. Like, it was like a lack of awareness. Like, I had just killed somebody else. I guess to be fair, I guess he didn't know if I had stalked anybody, right? But I had just moored someone else. Like, it was very recent. So I feel like, I don't know. I feel like he should not have been afraid of being tombstoned. Because there really wasn't any actual danger of it. Now I can just play normally because they're both injured and I have 3 stacks to play through food, so they're pretty much fucked now. Wait. Was that going to or from? No, that was going from. So she's down here. I see. If the guy on the ground happens to have adrenaline or something, then I actually still could lose. Which is also why I really wanted to slug this, because I think this is the only way I can like guarantee the win. I mean, if he has unbreakable sprint burst, then sprint burst to the gen and pops it with adrenaline. I don't know. I guess there's still ways, but pretty unlikely. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. This was actually close. Bro, the games, it's a great day for Iron Man today. I'm telling you. We're getting games today that are like so much better than most games. I mean, I do feel like teams like this probably would just crumble with like a real build, I guess. Because like the Ace seemed like the main one that was like good. Like the others were kind of, like that Claudette was questionable. But we're getting, like, the games are at least, like, interesting and exciting. I like this. This is good. This is good. I enjoy this. What's your wing edition? 4K? Yeah, it's 4K, but I don't consider it not a 4K unless they do all the gens and open a gate and leave. That's basically it for not. I don't slug for the 4K every time. I only do it if we're like close to the final gen popping, like right here. Like if, like for instance, if there were still like 4 gens up, I would have just hooked and then let hatch spawn, and who cares? Because whatever. Like if they get hatched without all the gens done, I don't really give a fuck. It doesn't count. It's still a 4K as far as I'm concerned. Oh hey, speaking of hatch. No, my blood points. Yeah. Like if the Claudette would have like spam vaulted, I popped my tier 3s at such. Like I honestly played this really badly. Like I kind of let that Ace deny my stacks really poorly. I like popped my tier 3 super early both times. Like bro, I was fucking up. I was fucking up this game. Honestly, I got hella lucky that they were also fucking up. Because yeah, had they played that cleaner. I say they, I mean I should say everyone but the Ace. The Ace actually did play it really well. If everyone other than the Ace would have played it cleaner, I probably would have been fucking completely boned there. Oh boy, free hag game. Oh boy, free hag game. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. This is the best part of getting reset, is that you guys get a nice free hag game. Yep. How great. For some reason, when you kicked the flashbang gen, you got flashlight evasion points? Really? That's weird. Yeah, Hag's super exciting and fun. I can't wait to do this. It's going to be a really good time. It's going to be super fun and exciting, and a very enthralling game of Dead by Daylight. And gosh gee willikers, I can't wait. Oh golly gee, I can't wait. Oh, this is going to be so fun. I can't wait for Hag Dead by Daylight. Hooray, huzzah, hooray, and also huzzah. Yeah, we got Marge Simpson Hag. Do you guys like it? Yeah. Yo, Natty Dyer, thanks for 21 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. I believe in a Nancy Wheeler supremacy. I love Nancy. Meow, meow, meow. Anyways, glad to be back. Yo, good to see you, gamer. Appreciate it. Thank you. You should run Chag? Nah. Chag is worse than Hag, so I'm good. These drivers look like juicers? They could be. I mean, this guy's apparently legacy. So he's either a juicer or a cheater. And, I mean, that guy's playing Renato. Renatos are usually good. These guys might be gods. Who knows? They might be insane. They might be absolutely juiced, cracked, insane god gamers, you know? We'll just have to see. Realistically, if they are, I mean, again, if they're a good team, I should lose. Like, Hag is like free wins when they're bad, and then if they're good, it's like a free loss, basically. So, like, we'll see. I mean, we'll see how good they are. If they're good, I lose, and that's fine. Again, that's kind of the whole thing about the whole streak, though, is I feel like if the teams are good, I lose basically no matter what killer I'm on. You know what I mean? Unless it's like a Giga S tier. Even on the Giga S tiers, though, it's a struggle, but... Cheater? I mean, it's probably not. I feel like most cheaters are on Epic. So, it's probably not. It's probably legit. Is this good or bad for me? I think this might be good for me. Feels like this has to be good for me. Because, like, they can't really, like... I feel like it's gonna be hard for them to scout the traps as easily. I could also play. I feel like a lot of the pallets I could literally play even as just like 4.6 hag, you know, or I mean 4.4 hag. Was that a survivor right there? That just no, right? I maybe could have hit that, but I was not confident. Like, literally, I could just chase here. It's kind of crazy. What did I just hear? Someone just dropped? Do 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 do. If you were immortal, what age would you like to be frozen at? What? I don't know. 25 or whatever the fuck? Isn't there like an actual age where you're like in your prime? Like physically and mentally or something? I got rid of my trap over there. I gotta go back over there at some point. Yeah, we actually have some progress here. What was this guy doing? Why was he playing that so goofy? I think he put down his med kit is what he did. Thank you, Steven. I was waiting for somebody to do this, and you are the guy, so thank you. Is basement here? No. Fuck. Technically 30 to 35? Yeah. I mean, that's fine with me. I don't know. I don't have like an exact age that I'm shooting for here. I don't know. Just some rough age around there, I guess. Okay. Bow, 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 now. Okay. Oh, okay. Hag gameplay, baby. Do you think they got UB? Do you think anybody's got UB? You got UB, Dwight? I think you were the first one I downed, right? Might as well try you first. We love hag gameplay, baby. Woo! Hag gameplay. Hooray. It blows my mind that people, like, play this killer and enjoy her. I don't know. It's crazy. I don't get it. How do you do this? How do you do this and still enjoy DVD? I don't know. They were trying to hide the fact that this game was riveting. It was very riveting, yes. We had such exciting moments where we both tried to outplay each other, you know? They were doing things and I was doing things and I got the better of them. It definitely wasn't me just putting a bunch of traps around gens, waiting for someone to go down and then hooking them in the gen setup and then putting more traps around them and then just watching them all step in the traps and then they all die and get 4-man slugged. It definitely wasn't that. It definitely wasn't that simple formula that you do every single fucking hag game that takes like no fucking brain power or thought or anything at all. It definitely wasn't that. No. It was very riveting, yes. Very, very riveting and exciting, yes. Yes. What's the occasion? We're doing Iron Man. So I gotta get past hag at some point, you know what I mean? We always, if we get reset, we gotta go past hag at some point, you know? Do doot, 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 doot. They only care about the destination, not the journey. True, true, brother, true. Which is like not very groovy, man. You know? Not very groovy at all, man. They're like lacking the groove, bro. Jeej, hooray. Hag, hooray. How'd you rework Hag? I don't know, because the thing about Hag is like, do you need to rework her? I don't know. Like, at that point, what, are you just reworking every trap killer? Like, I feel like Hag works as a trap killer. It's just like, at that point, you're like, do you think every trap killer needs reworked? If yes, then I don't know, give her a chase power. If no, then she's fine the way she is. I don't know. I don't think she like needs one personally. I don't know. Again, realistically, good survivors should shit on Hag. Like, she should ideally not be that good, you know? It's just playing smart and knowing macro, you know? But most people just don't know that. Would you rather watch anime for 10 hours straight or play Hag for 20 hours straight? Probably play Hag for 20 hours straight. They both sound boring, but the Hag one's less cringy. Well, do I have to, I mean, actually being awake 20 hours straight kind of sucks. So I guess I go with the anime just because I don't want to stay up 20 hours straight. That sounds kind of awful. So I guess I'll go with the anime just because of that. Sure. I don't know. I guess. What's the first you've gotten into Iron Man? When I first started doing it, I got to night and I lost at night, which was so sad. Yeah, so I think that's the first I've gotten. Again, at the end of the day, it always just boils down to like, do you get a good squad? If the answer is yes, then you're fucked. You know, if you get a good squad that's not making a whole lot of mistakes, you're just kind of done for. It's basically like matchmaking roulette, you know? Like, for instance, if I didn't get that squad I got on night and I just got like an easy squad, and then after night was like a bunch of strong killers, it probably would have been like a free completion after that, most likely. You haven't beat it yet? Nah. I've only attempted it like a few times. I kind of stopped attempting it after a while because I got bored of it. Is Hag the most rare killer you see in the game? Maybe. Maybe Hag or twins, maybe? Why killers in order? I don't know. I guess you don't have to go in order. You could do it any other way, but in order is a nice way to like have some like structure, you know? Oh fuck, I forgot to change my static blast. I'm just gonna do this chase first and then I'll figure it out after. This map's actually not great for Doctor because like a lot of these pallets are actually like not like they're like good against Doctor. You can't just like do one shot and deny him a lot of times, like especially like the double pallets and shit. I mean, this one's pretty good. She's doing a glyph. That's fine with me. Like these, for instance. Like these pallets are hard as shit to play with Doctor. Unless he just does that, I guess. And then they're not hard as shit to play with Doctor. Is basement here? Wait, she has to go to basement with that, right? With her like white glyph thing? Putting it down there anyway. Don't care. Doot, 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 doot. See, but do I need to understand the lore of Tokyo Ghoul? I feel like I don't really need to. Like, I don't understand the lore of any killers in this game. That doesn't really, like, keep me from enjoying them, you know? Like, I can still enjoy killers in this game without knowing the lore of them. So I think it's fine. Yeah, she does have a red glyph thing, so, or her white glyph thing, so I guess she did get it. This Ronaldo actually seems like he's quite good. It might actually be a bad idea to tunnel him. I might honestly want to like change to like this Fang. But she's actually running to a good area right now, so I actually don't want to chase her. Never mind. Maybe she's smart too. Maybe she was tricking me. Maybe she was just pretending to be bad. You know, as like a joke. Did he just keep double? Okay, these gamers are fucking weird. I don't even know what tile this is, honestly. Oh, it's Jungle Gym. Okay, I see. You know what? They're like injured. They're right fucking there. I think I could hook this guy and then still kind of get over to these guys. Like the Renato's right here. He's not even leaving. Reason number like 6 that I think tunneling him might be a bad idea right there. Again, healing. I know the Fang went back here earlier. Okay. He let me out. Thank you. Is he getting to work tonight? Probably not. No. I don't know. Should we still play Get to Work? We only have like that extra shit is all we have left. Did you become CEO? Yeah, but like I got like CEO, but then like after CEO there was like a bonus course kind of thing where like you can try, I don't know, I guess you're trying to become like a billionaire or something, I suppose is what it is. And yeah, like I could play that, right? Yeah, he just went over here. That's smart. That was less smart. I mean, I can make him death hook, so we might as well, right? Like there's really no, it's not any more valuable to go back and tunnel than to put him back on hook and make him death hook. Did they immediately jump on this gen? That's interesting. I heard her right beside me, I think, right? No? What am I hearing? Was that like the leather of my fucking boots or something? What the fuck was that? I heard some like some things. Really? This will make the Fang death hook as well. I would have liked to carry it into the map, but I don't think there's really any hope of that, unfortunately. This is kind of pointless, but I might as well just put a little bit of regression on it because I might as well. I only followed ball streamers. Oh, should I go shave? Sell me on your follow. Why is your follow important? If you sell me on it, then maybe I'll go shave. Perhaps it would be worth it. Really? Damn, this guy was out of range, really? That's crazy. It's kind of on topic of DVD, but like, your Mantis is pretty solid. Oh, did you play against me in Rivals? Also, when? I haven't played Mantis in Rivals in like a long time. I can't fucking play Mantis anymore, bro, because people suck at fucking healing, man. Like, if I'm not playing like a strong healer, motherfuckers are not good at keeping people up, I swear. I love playing Mantis, but I feel like I just fucking can't. Sad. But thank you. Yo, Predator Grimace, thanks for hooking up. Oiled Up Bald Head with a sub. Thank you. Let's go. Oiled Up Bald Head W. W for my boy, Oiled Up Bald Head. Let's go. Is this guy good? What's he doing? We went after the only guy that wasn't death hook, which is pretty unfortunate. This guy's actually a fresh hook. But it's okay, because we're still downing him fast, so it's fine. As long as we're downing them fast, I think it's fine. Rival stream when? I played like 2 games of Rivals at one point, like a week or so ago, whenever like the servers were down. I don't know though. Rival stream is like not fun because I can't really read chat. Like I'm not like actually good at that game. So like I have to like actually focus really hard when I play. So it's like almost impossible for like read chat. What? Problem is I gotta shot this guy like a bunch of times to get close and then he's gonna fucking dead hard me anyway. So like life sucks. What's he pointing at? Wait, this isn't even. Wait, this isn't the Renato. This is the Ace. What the fuck am I talking about? Do, 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 do. We met in the middle of the night a few weeks ago. I got to add you and I lurk all the time on a different account. Oh, were you the guy I added? Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I think you're actually the only person I've added. I actually get recognized in that game like a weirdly large amount. Like it's kind of surprising. Like I didn't think I was like that well known, but maybe there's just like a big crossover between like Rivals streamers and DVD streamers or something. I don't know. Or Rivals gamers and DVD streamers or DVD gamers. But I get recognized in that game like decently often. It's weird. But yeah, I think you're the only one I added, I think. So yeah, I remember you. Yeah. What the fuck is happening there? What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy. Like the guy from DVD, bro, that's like what they all say. Like even last night we played, like me and Ryan played last night for like a couple hours, and there was like at least like 3 different games. But they were like, whoa, you like the DVD guy? And I was like, yeah, I guess. I suppose so. Was that a pebble? Because that was an accurate ass pebble if so. That might have just been a super accurate pebble. Wait, where? He went around the front? Oh, he's insane. The DVD guy, that's right. That's right. Apparently that's me. Turn burst? No? What are you doing? Wait, yo, GG's though, man. It was cool running into you. Yeah. You guys kicked our ass, right? I think that's the thing that sucks the most about that is I feel like I swear every time someone recognizes me, they then proceed to fucking shit on me every time. I'm telling you, I like never win against the gamers that recognize me. And I'm always like, damn, all these motherfuckers like recognize me and then they're like, damn, he fucking sucks at Rivals, huh? That motherfucker is ass. We just fucking stomped them. God damn. Like I swear I never beat them. Anytime people recognize me, they just like shit stomp me. And I'm like, okay, well, life sucks. Maybe it's just that maybe it's more so just that all my viewers are just juicer gods. Maybe that's what it is. It's less about me being bad and it's about the fact that you guys that watch me are just insane. Clearly you guys make good decisions, which is why you watch me, right? Therefore, clearly you're gonna make good decisions in game too, right? Obviously, clearly. That's the only explanation. I didn't even mean to. Your Mantis was crazy good when we fought, but your tank sold. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the problem too, is that like that happens so often in Rivals, is you just have like one rule, like again, like if like your tanks are just like holding W like idiots and not doing anything, or if like your healer is just like, I don't know, DPSing or whatever the fuck, like if like one rule falls apart, then it just sucks, you know? But yeah, I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. I don't know whether you're just gassing me up to be nice or whether you actually mean it, but either way, I'll take it. So thank you. I appreciate it. I do feel like I'm decent at that game. I'm not like amazing, but I feel like I'm at least decent. I don't know. But I feel like everyone feels that way. Everyone feels like they're never the problem in their team. So I don't actually know if it's real or not. I could be the problem on every team I play. Who fucking knows? Who knows, you know? Who knows? Time to die, man. Time to die. Me and Nikki are the strongest duo in Rivals. Nikki's a beast, bro. She's good. She's very good. She always acts like she's not. She's like, yeah, I'm here existing. And then meanwhile, she has like 60,000 fucking healing or some shit. Like she's cracked, bro. What size rank you got? Diamond 1. I haven't gotten to Grandmaster yet. I got like the cusp of it. Like I got like one game away, and then we just had like, I feel like this happens to everybody. Because like I got the one game away, and then we just had like a bunch of like those games, you know? You know what I mean by those games. We had like I got the one game away, and then we had a bunch of those games where you just had like gamers like either DCing or like people just like throwing, and you're just like, what the fuck can I do about this? And then, you know, it's brutal. It was brutal, man. I think if I played more, I think I could probably get into GM, probably even Celestial if I really like grinded. I play like once every like I played last night, and that was probably the first time I've played in like 2 weeks maybe. And then 2 weeks ago I played for a little bit, and that was probably the only time I played before 2 weeks before that. Like I just don't play that much anymore. I don't know.
Soon they'll recognize Tofu as the get to work guy. True, especially whenever I refine my speed run, bro. I'm gonna refine my speed run, and I'm gonna be the get to work streamer. That's right. Whole brother, just you wait. Oh brother. All right, I'm gonna queue up. But I gotta run to the bathroom real quick, okay? Give me a second. BRB. I'll be back in just a moment. BRB. 1 second. Burp. BRB, burp. I'm back. I'm here. I made it in time. Let's go. Let's go. We did it. Which color is that? We're playing Bubba, the Leatherface. I don't know. The cannibal. Whatever you want to call him. I've heard from Ralph. He hasn't posted on Discord in a while. He was just in stream earlier. He was in stream hanging out and talking about shit just a little bit ago. I don't think Bamboozle's going to do much for me here, but that's fine. This map's pretty ass anyway. Yo, the mighty Tofu. How's it going, gamer? Oh, not the classroom with nothing in it. Not the classroom with nothing in it. Not like this. Damn, I was hoping there'd be a hook like in the back of that room back there, but there's not. That sucks. Is this the best place? Probably not. Probably somewhere downstairs would have been better. Okay, do I do the thing I did on like the spirit game where I like don't camp? I think I might have to. I mean, I guess we could see if they play around with like reassurance and shit first, but I mean, I'm not gonna camp right away anyway because I gotta put some pressure on them regardless. But like, maybe, you know. I should have did that the other way because I kind of gave her that to where even if I broke that, she wasn't zoned, so that was kind of a mistake on my part. Okay, so far this guy's not throwing by unhooking in my face, so that's a good sign. I just want to start chase with them so they would see me in chase and maybe go for it, but... Yeah, I don't think I can reliably camp hooks on this map. I just don't think it's doable. Like, I think I might just have to beat them through micro because the map's shit. And I think I'd have to just, like, passively tunnel, honestly. And if I can get a basement hook at some point, that'd be sick. I just don't know how realistic it is. I mean, pretty much every hook on this map's a bad hook, awesome, because ideally you want, like, a hook where you can, like, protect the hook, kind of, right? While also, like, hopefully protecting like a generator setup, you know, ideally. Like, you want to be able to protect like a gen setup and also the hook from unhookers.
and also have like vision, right? Like you want to be like threaten things while also like protecting the hook. And it's almost impossible to like protect the hook on this map because like there's almost never like, I don't know, like it's so hard to know where people are. It's so hard to like watch the rotations and have any idea where they are because everything is so like indoor and closed. And also like the multi-floors and shit, it's just hard. And also like staying close to the hook also gives anti-camp because it's hard to stay close to the hook without being like right on top of it because it's an indoor map, right? Like there's just so many reasons why most hooks on this map are just really, really bad. But like this Nia is now death hook, so we can just kind of like passively keep that in mind. And I think this was this Ronaldo, the other guy hooked, so if I can get another down on him, we can kind of make him death hook too. We can kind of just like make two of them passively death hook. Or we can just go for the Nia right now since she just got unhooked right above me. We don't know if she has DS or not. I mean, we know she has dead hard. We didn't actually technically test the DS or not. This blight map? Wait, what do you mean? This map's not a blight map. This map's like a good. This map's a good like stealth killer map. That was really good. That was less good. That was insane. What the fuck? How do people do that? How do people fucking bait dead hard for so long and then randomly use it? That's crazy. Holy shit. Okay, you're actually a legend. I can't even be mad. Never mind. You're a fucking god. If you DS me now, then like touche. I mean, you're just goated. I don't know. I mean, you're already goated, but like, goddamn. That's crazy. I don't know how people are so fucking good with that shit. That's absurd. What a beast. What an actual fucking animal, man. Oh, she has live. Okay, see ya. They're probably just using an auto dead hard cheat. True, you're right. You're right. You're right. There's actually no such thing as skill in this game. If anyone outplays me ever, they're clearly abusing some kind of cheat. They have to be. You think somebody's going to outplay me? I don't think so. Alright, we got a palace now, failure. That was weird, but okay. Bum 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 bum. Nice. Well, pretty good spot for us now. Pretty good spot for us now, I do gotta say. I want the Michaela, right? Yeah, she was down first. Yeah. I was hoping I could just guess where you went. I wanted to make like one quick attempt at a read, but no such luck. Hi, Michaela. Don't worry about me. It's fine. I'm just chilling. Okay. Sure thing. Bump, 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 bump. Tofu, when you were single, did you have a roster? Are you asking me if I had a whole bunch of bitches ready to go on deck? Is that essentially what you're asking me? Because no. I didn't interact with anybody. I didn't like people. You can kind of say I still am not crazy about people. Really. Like, I kind of enjoyed being single. I never wanted to not be single. Like, I didn't like dealing with people. Honestly. Like the idea of like someone being like emotionally attached to you is just like annoying. Like I don't want that. That's obnoxious. Like they rely on me emotionally. That's horrible. So no. Yeah, right? Like that sounds exhausting. Like even having friends to an extent is like exhausting to me sometimes, you know? Like let alone gamers that you're fucking or whatever the fuck. Fuck that shit. Hell no. Hell the hell no, dude. Absolutely not. Tofu was a lone wolf. That's right. I was a lone wolf. As you know. Do. All of chat relies on you now? Do they? Well, yeah, I mean, since then, yes, I'm now in like a relationship, yes, but that's what I'm saying. Like it took like a very like special person for me to actually want to do that. Is kind of my point. Like I've never been into like, I don't know. I guess I've always looked at dating and like the way people date as like sport dating. Because I feel like people are just like infatuated with someone and then they're just like, let's date and be in a relationship for a while. And then, oh no, it turns out we're not good for each other. Let's break up after like a year. And like, especially when you're young, right? I feel like everyone when they're like teenagers did that shit with everyone all the time. And I was like, dude, I don't want to do that. Like, it's just exhausting. Like, people are exhausting. I don't actually like anyone that much. Like, even people that you're like infatuated with early on usually just end up like being like having all these like negative things to them later as you get to know them more. Like, and there's I didn't see anything wrong with just being friends with people and that's it, right? Like I didn't see any reason to like do anything more with anyone. Are you snitching? I'll take the snitching, thank you. Do you have BL? Do I collide here on nothing? I don't. But I do collide on something. Not on nothing, but on something I do. That's unfortunate. Except for sex, that's a reason. See, even for me, I don't like even care about sex that much, like at all. Wait, we're actually kind of... Wait a minute. I didn't realize that Jen had that much progress. Wait a minute, we might lose this. I was kind of autopiloting. The other gamer's here too. This Jen realistically might pop. That drama, I think, actually gets him away. These guys kind of turned the fuck up all of a sudden. Hold on a minute. Is this guy Deathhook? I'm pretty sure this guy was Deathhook. Which I hope so, because they might do this gen while I hook. No, they're not. Okay, never mind. If sex is the driving motivator in your relationship, you might want to reconsider. Well, I don't know if they meant in your relationship as much as they meant like the driving factor for you having like people that you mess around with or whatever, right? Like I don't think there's, again, like there's nothing wrong. Like if you have like some friends with benefits or whatever, if you have some people that you like occasionally mess around with or whatever the fuck, however you want to word it, I don't know. That's whatever. Like that's fine. That's cool. Go ahead if you want to. But even that to me just sounds like awful, honestly. Like I don't even want to do that. Like even like, because again, those people are still like whether you try to pretend that it's not or not, like there still is emotions there, right? And like that's still just like a complicated relationship that just sounds awful. Like even if I was single, I probably wouldn't want that. That just sounds like not good. Like it just sounds annoying to deal with. It doesn't sound fun to deal with. I don't want annoying, complicated relationships, you know? Is a group with benefits considered a relationship? Like a whole bunch of people that all fuck each other? What do you mean by a group? Even that's exhausting when emotions show up? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Because, like, no matter who you are, I mean, like, sex is a very intimate thing, right? Like, no matter who you are, like, you can sit here and pretend, like, no emotions. But, bro, like, if you're doing that shit a lot, like eventually you're gonna get to a point where like emotions are involved no matter what, right? Like just, I feel like pretending otherwise is just being silly. Great stun, actually. Touche. Do 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 do. Bro, I'm telling, gamers are putting up good fights today, man. I'm telling you, like motherfuckers are not giving up, and they're like putting in actual good effort. Was that him vaulting, or was I just hallucinating? How do you have someone's legacy, and why? And why do people associate that with cheating? Because legacy is a skin that you could only get if you played the game in 2016, like the first maybe I don't know, like 4 months of this game existing. So it's a really, really rare skin, and you can know it because it's really obvious. It kind of looks like, it basically looks like default skin, but with a bunch of Cheeto dust on it. And essentially, a lot of cheaters who cheat will have every skin because obviously they're cheating, and then they'll use that skin because it's a rare skin, and you know everyone knows it's rare. So yeah, it's not always cheaters. And I would say a lot of times, even when it is a cheater, it usually like the kind of cheats is usually just like save injection, which I would argue is like it still is cheating, don't get me wrong, but save injection is not like traditional cheating. You're basically, like, people that save inject usually just like give themselves like skins and like items and offerings. Like they're not like actually using like hacks in game that give them an advantage. They're usually just like, I'm gonna, you know, give myself every skin because I want them or whatever the fuck. Like it's like that kind of shit typically. This guy predict my flick? That's crazy. What a beast. How to avoid being caught in locker against the Bubba? I don't know. I think Odds has like a video on it or something. I don't know. It's awkward timing. Like the timing got changed semi recently, and the timing is like awkward as fuck now. So I don't know. This guy made for this? I'm really curious if this guy's made for this. It feels like he has made for this. I feel like he was circling that like exceptionally well. We got Bloodlust, baby. Like that people are randomly losing their save file too, so a lot of people are hacking legacy back into their account. Yeah, like for instance, Zubat got banned at one point for it because yeah, he had like actual legacy and he lost his save. So he like save injected to get, he literally just did it to get the skins back that he was supposed to have, right? But still, that's not allowed, so his account got banned or whatever. But yeah, like it's not always like, people that save inject are like, it's not always like this like super harsh, horrible form of cheating. I mean, it is cheating. Like it's cheating and it's bannable and you shouldn't do it. But like, I feel like, I don't know. I don't like calling it cheating makes it sound like they're like literally like flying around using speed hacks or something. You know what I mean? Tough one, dude. Every game has been tough. Like literally every game has been like close. This is really, honestly, super interesting. My partner and I didn't realize we had feelings for each other until like almost a month of waking up early to talk to each other, talking every night and sending joke good morning texts. See, I think that's like, again, I think that's the way to do it. Like, I feel like having like a friendship that just like very, very, very slowly becomes a relationship is like the only way that I would ever be in a relationship ever. Because like, yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know how people can just jump into it, bro. I would be like so exhausted. There's no way. Like, there's no fucking way, man. Did they have made for this? Oh, fuck, I didn't look, did I? Oh, yeah, I kind of forgot to look. I don't know. I have no idea. I kind of just insta left. They did have made for this. Okay, I figured so. They felt like they were a little bit fast. So I'm glad I'm not crazy. Huntress. What did we run as Huntress? Darkness. I feel like this did nothing the last time we ran it. I might run something else. I remember that this did like almost nothing. I feel like we could run something like Gearhead if we want, just for like pressure on gens. But even that's probably not good because we're probably gonna be playing like kind of campier on hooks. We could do Face of Darkness maybe for like random info. I think that might be good. I think I'll do Face of Darkness for like random info. Wait, what? Is it not called Face of Darkness? Did I typo it? What the fuck just happened? Why did it not show up? Do you like Salvadorian food? I don't know if I've ever had Salvadorian food. I don't know. I don't know, man. I only knew my wife for 8 months before we got married. What? Really? How long have you guys been together? That's like, what? That's wild to me. That's very fast. I mean, look, it might have worked out for you and maybe everything's fine, but like, I feel like if you took like 100 relationships that where you got married 8 months in, I feel like the percentage of that failing is probably much higher than normal, you know? 5 years? Hey, congrats, man. That's sick. It sounds like it worked out for you. That's pretty sick. I mean, that sounds like dangerous, but I mean, I guess there's also situations where maybe like when you know, you know. Force Hezi? We're using Force Hezi on Clown. Plus, I don't think I need Force Hezi. If they unhook in my face, they're fucking dead anyway. That's like the entire state of Utah. Is Utah the state that's like super Mormon-y? You ever had native Canadian food? Probably not, because I can't think of what it even is. When you know, you know, you know. Yeah, I also feel like certain people are like different levels of like open too. You know what I mean? Like, some people are very open about their like flaw. Because again, I say this all the time, but like to me, I feel like what like love is and being in love and like being in like a relationship and being in like a good relationship with somebody is to me is like knowing someone's flaws and like being okay with them, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And that's why like I think like I would hate to be like in the dating scene right now, because I feel like the dating scene nowadays is so like Tinder and like online profiles, and everyone just puts like their best self forward however they want to be perceived. And I feel like it's like it all feels like so like fake that like again, like I think I've made this joke before, but I almost wish that there was like a dating app where you can like date based on your flaws, you know? Like if you had to like answer a question of like what's one thing that makes it hard to like live in the same house as you or something, you know, like something like that, where it's like, you know, like maybe it's not like your worst flaw ever, right? Like obviously like that might be kind of crazy, but like I feel like there's like certain things about people that like you don't really like discover them until you know them for a while, because typically people aren't that forthcoming with it, you know? But some people are more like forthcoming with it, and I actually really appreciate that, like when people are, right? Like when people are very open about like things that make them hard to like be around or be with sometimes, you know? Someone had to have spawned on the side, right? If it spawned me like deep in this corner, someone had to have spawned here. Well, they didn't have to, but they likely did. Did they stealth right away? That's crazy if so. Maybe they didn't spawn here. Huh. Maybe they spawned 2 and 2 down there. Okay. I thought that was a window. I thought that was an LT wall. The fuck am I? Okay, well something tells me the Hunter's game might be kind of free. Don't think I'm above putting this bot in the basement, because I'm not. I'll fucking do it. They had to be doubling that gen too, right? I'm pretty sure that was a double. So that I know where everyone is then. Acro, what up, gamer? Okay. Okay. Hi, you're the only human player left. Whoops. Don't worry, maybe we can end your suffering quick. Depending on what the bots do. I mean, the bots are all going to do like predictable bot things, right? Where they like hover for the unhook but then get scared when they come in terror radius, right? Like bots behave in like that same dumb way. Like they're just going to be hovering like right here. Actually, they full on left. That's actually very interesting. That one didn't. Are they going to dodge this though? Like would they dodge this? I guess I just missed. But they probably would have dodged it, yeah? We can just basement him. What the fuck am I doing? We can just put him in the basement too. Why are you slugging this poor dude? I just wanted to make sure the game ended quick. I didn't want to let someone get the unhook and then have the game drag out for a long time, so that's why. But I mean, yeah, realistically, I could probably just basement him and then we're fine, right? I also don't want to give this Jill anti-cam. I know where both the bots are. Like one's over here and the other one's over there. Like they won't ever push in because they're just too scared because of the terror radius. Like they're always just gonna like fuck around and then not actually push. Damn, I'm missing these hatches by like a fucking centimeter. Ada Wongbot. Look at her go. She's making moves. Hold on, she's making moves. Did they get like a desperation meter that cranks up whenever the gamer's like close to fucking dead or something? The guy on Hook's not even giving up, by the way, either. That guy is sticking it out, dude. He's in it for the long haul. How do bots react to this? What? The bots are weird. What the fucking what? Did this bot hop in a locker? No, she ran this way. Hooray. 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 Huzzah. Hooray. Oh, yeah. You think he just like walked away from his PC? He might have. Yeah, he might have. Hooray. Hi, Scarlet. Hello. Why was a human hanging on? People seem to think he just walked away from his PC, which he might have. I don't know. Ada Wongbot? Did you see my current dating scene take as someone who's been in it for 4 years? No, I did not. What was your take? Wait, let me scroll for it. No, it's because it's given people the illusion of options. Oh, you don't like something else? Go on to the next. Yeah, see, that's true too. I feel like that seems like a thing that I would imagine is, again, I don't know because I haven't been in the dating scene like ever really, I guess. But I would imagine that that's probably a big thing is like one little turnoff and people are probably just like, well, I'm just gonna go find someone else, you know? It's the internet. There's a million people on the internet and like, you know, Tinder and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, like, I feel like it's like any one bad, like again, it's kind of like that thing where like gamers talk about like, if you're under 6 feet, don't bother, you know what I mean? And it's like, I don't know. Anything even remotely close to that for either side is just like, bruh. Like, obviously, everyone has their deal breakers, and I think it's okay to have, like, genuine deal breakers, but I feel like it wouldn't surprise me if everybody is, like, way more, like, you know. What the fuck's going on in the basement? Wait, can you hear stuff? Because that's the dog. You might hear the dog is, like, scattering around upstairs. I think he's playing. Someone's playing with the puppy upstairs, I believe. Of course, the fucking bot 4%, by the way. If the bot DS's me, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, good. Do 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 do. As if Tinder's the right place? If Tinder's not the right place, then what is the right place? Is that not literally what Tinder's for? I mean, like, I know a lot of people, like, use Tinder for hookups or whatever, but, like, isn't that the point of those apps is to, like, find a relationship? Like, if Tinder's not the right place, then what is the right place? Like, is there a right place? Is there just no such thing as a right place? Boss out a DS? If they have it, I'm pretty sure they do, yeah. I mean, they know how to hit skill checks, so yes. Instagram? I don't know if that's the right place. I feel like Tinder is just hookups and clout. What clout do you get from Tinder? Like, if you're just like some random person in like a town, what clout are you getting from Tinder? What? How? I don't get that. How does that make sense? I met my wife on Twitch. That kind of stuff happens. I mean, I think that's probably like those. Okay. I want to say that like that's probably like the best kind of way to meet people, but also like that makes it sound like everyone should treat Twitch like a dating website, which you shouldn't. Twitch isn't a dating website, but I feel like if you find someone casually at a place that isn't meant for dating, but you just happen to have things in common with somebody, right? I feel like that's like a good way to meet, right? Like you're not like trying to, it kind of just accidentally happens, right? Like I feel like that's like the best way for things to start, in my opinion. you know. But I mean, I say that, but there are a lot of people that do treat fucking Twitch like a dating website. So you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's kind of a weird example, maybe. You know. I gotta play ads and spend points. So give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go level up. Who's leveling up? Nurse? Do I got a lot of fragile weasels on you yet? I got 15. Yeah, I'm gonna level up Nurse a little bit more. I gotta play some ads though. Give me a second. When the ads are done, I'll go back to queuing. Just give me a minute. See, look at you guys. Met my wife on OkCupid. Met my husband on OkCupid. There you go. Met my fiance on Hinge. See, there you go. See, there you go. I mean, that's the point of those sites, right? Is to like literally find people. Like again, some people surely are just doing it for hookups, right? But I'm sure there's some people that are genuinely looking for stuff on there, you know. Guarantee those people treat everything as a dating website? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Like, I agree. Like, the same people that treat Twitch like a dating website probably do treat everything like a dating website, yeah. Like, it's just people that are, like, lonely and or just, I don't know. Probably just lonely, you know? Don't know boundaries? I mean, you get, but... That's only like a percentage of the people. I think there can definitely be people that like seek that while also still respecting boundaries. Like that can definitely be a thing. Like I think saying someone treats it like a dating website doesn't inherently imply that they're gonna not respect boundaries. You know, like like they might be respectful but also just lonely and you know be wanting to get into shit with people that they meet on Twitch. You know, I don't think those two are like exclusive. Horny is the word you're looking for? Sure, I guess. Horny, lonely, whatever. I mean, I feel like lonely is almost just another way of saying horny half the time, so sure. But I mean, sometimes it's not just horniness, right? I don't know. I'm biased because I face a lot of weird dudes offline in person. Yeah, well, I mean, objectively, like, trust me, as somebody from the species myself, you know, I can say that a lot of fucking guys are dumb and shitty and have no fucking respect for boundaries. Like, that's definitely a thing, unfortunately. So that doesn't surprise me. But I don't think that's like an exclusively Twitch thing. I think that's just a people in general thing, you know? Because you can say, I mean, honestly, it's not even just guys. I think guys might be a little bit more prone to it than girls probably on average. But like, there's plenty of girls that are like that too, right? I think it's just a thing, unfortunately, that happens. Redacted always say they're feeling lonely when they mean they're horny. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's just like I feel like that's like a more like, that's like it's like a way of saying it without saying it, you know? It's like almost like a censored way of saying it, I guess. But I feel like everyone knows what they mean, you know what I mean? And to be fair, it's not just redacted either, okay? Like, I've seen that happen from everyone, all right? All right? I don't think that's like exclusive to one side. Most of the Twitch content I watch is outside of my country, so I wouldn't date here. I mean, some people just move countries, though, you know? That happens a lot. Depending. What's ass is making friends with a redacted and then being all hype on having a new friend, and then they get all weird and non-platonic. I feel like that happens. That has to happen constantly. I mean, realistically speaking, like, that's like that age-old thing that everyone's always arguing about of, like, can redacted be friends with other redacted, you know? And like, I don't know. It's tough. I feel like, I don't know if this is just me, but I feel like sometimes when there's like interactions, like sometimes they like, I don't know. I feel like it's just like easy for people to like catch feelings, I guess, with people that they're close to. Like, I think if you're like talking to someone often and if they're like of the type of people that you're attracted to, right? I think it's just like easy to catch feelings that way. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's just something that unfortunately can happen easily, you know? What kind of idiot would meet someone online and then move to a foreign country to be with them? Sounds like some dumbass doofenshmirtry to me. True. I can't believe anyone would do that. And if somebody did do that, I would definitely never watch them on Twitch and subscribe to them. I definitely would not give them my Twitch Prime subscriptions. That's for sure. Or watch them on Twitch. I would definitely unfollow their Twitch immediately if I found out that somebody I was watching did that, for sure. Absolutely. Why are we using redacted? Because you got to be careful. You might get banned. You might get banned. What's redacted? Redacted Look, guys, I don't know if the Twitch AI can understand this and then break the code. But it means men. Yeah, it means men. Yeah. Because people have gotten banned for like insulting men in like a really light way before, so now we tiptoe around it, you know? Everyone was asking advice on how to get a man to stop liking you. I eventually stopped talking to him as often because he got way too attached to me, even though I turned him down multiple times. And then he sent a random ass care package to my house after not talking for 2 months. And got super pissed off, and I was like, hey, this is super uncomfortable. Please don't talk to me ever again. Yeah. I mean, that guy just sounds like a fucking idiot, really, at the end of the day. You know what I mean? I mean, that's kind of the problem, too, is, like, again, like, that guy sounds like a fucking moron. So, like, it's hard to, like, relate everyone. Like, again, like, some people will catch feelings and then they'll, like, respectfully distance themselves. Some people will handle it poorly like that, right? Like, I mean, I feel like at the end of the day, like, I think catching feelings for people happens. I think, okay, especially if you're like attractive. If you're like conventionally attractive too, I think you're probably even worse for that as well. I still will die on the hill that every single person on the world is attractive to somebody. I don't think there's such thing as somebody that's like purely unattractive. I think everybody's attractive to somebody, but I think there are people that are like clearly more like globally accepted attractive, whatever you want to say it, like, you know, more like attractive to more people than others, right? So I feel like if you fall, yeah, conventionally attractive, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Like, if you fall into that category, I feel like this probably happens to you way more than other people too. Yeah, which sucks. Well, it comes back to a lack of knowledge of healthy dating habits. I mean, it also just comes from not respecting boundaries and shit. I think any decent person, like, even if you catch feelings, should be able to like, for instance, if you ever have feelings for somebody and they flat out tell you, like, no, it's not happening, please respect that. If you don't respect that, you're just flat out a shitty person that just doesn't respect boundaries. Like, I'm sorry, there's no other explanation. Like, you're just a shitty person that does not respect other people. You know what I mean? Like, I know it sucks. Like, if you're in that scenario, it sucks. Like, I'm sure it doesn't feel great, but welcome to fucking real life, bro. Like, real life is filled with heartbreak and pain. It happens. You know what I mean? Sometimes people you like don't like you back, or sometimes people you like will do things that hurt you on occasion. It happens, you know? But yeah, I mean, people that like get told that and then still keep pushing is just, I think that's just flat out a shit person, no matter what. Like, there's no real beating around the bush. I don't actually want TP there. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, really? I think I was waking up over there. Okay. Thank you for the hit. Thank you for the down. I'm a little worried that this other guy might have came over, but I don't know. He did. He just didn't get it. Pog. Hello. Okay. Nice. Touche. Well played. Pro tip for all the dudes: shower every day and wash your fucking clothes. Easiest shit you could have to do it for women to do shit. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing too. Is like, I mean, I think this is like gets into like fucking, I don't know, societal beauty standards and fucking. This is a whole ass conversation I feel like we could in theory have, but I do feel like for the most part, like, guys don't even need to put in like that much effort. I feel like to be like what is considered decently attractive. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the majority of guys, like, I know that there's like these standards that women have that like, which I think honestly are dumb, but like, I feel like literally like even like the societal standards for men are typically just like basic hygiene and then wear good fitting clothes. And I feel like that's like it's like minimum effort, and I feel like you're probably like a pretty attractive guy to like at least a decent chunk of people. You know what I mean? I mean, I honestly think like, other than like idiot fucking guys, I think you can say the same thing about women too. I mean, I think women are fucking beautiful, but like, I think there's like this weird standard for some reason on women to like, you know, it's like a weird standard slash like, I think a lot of girls just like doing it too. So I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know fully. Okay. I'm not a girl, so I don't know, but like, I just know that like as a guy, it feels like it's not hard at all, but a lot of people just don't do it anyway, which is interesting to me. Not the DC'd Sable. We need to bring unrealistic beauty standards to men. True, we should. True, agreed. True. Do. This is Serena, why? There's 2 people here. Where's the Sable? Gen progress. Oh, Sable, not like this. I mean, whatever, they can get the unhook. This game's pretty much fine. I don't think I really need to do anything that crazy. Whoa. Healing. Whoa. Girls are apparently the dad bods, so that'll never happen. Yeah, that's also another thing too, which is I can't believe how much dad bods are like in, bro. That's crazy. Cause like growing up when I was a kid anyway, you know, I think this is just like a dumb kid thing, but I figured like, unless you had like 6-pack abs, then you weren't attractive. You know what I mean? Like I never really cared that much about being attractive anyway, but I kind of just thought that that's how the world worked, right? But no, man, people love dad bods. A lot of people love dad bods. I mean, not everybody, but like, they're way more liked than I thought they would be, you know? Interesting. Bump. Never mom bods? I mean, I don't agree with that. I think I mean, again, it might depend. I guess maybe it's who you ask or whatever, but like, he's not immune, but he's not asleep either. He's not a lever. I thought he was a lever, but he wasn't a lever. Now he's a lever. Interesting. Hi, Mogi. What up? I mean, I feel like mom bombs. I mean, look, like maybe it's just because I've like gotten older and I'm like in my 30s, but I feel like I don't see anything wrong with a mom bod. You know, like I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. What the fuck? I think we had that convo. The older I get, the more I appreciate things like stretch marks and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. Same. Yeah. Like it's like things like that I feel like normally are viewed as like these like imperfections and like I don't know, like problems with you end up being like they literally make you like more attractive in a way. Yeah. Like it is interesting. Like I feel like I've definitely been feeling that a lot more as I get older too. Yeah. Like I feel like if somebody was like perfect physically, I'd be like, what the fuck are you? Are you like some kind of alien? Like, what the hell are you? Like, get away from me. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm not trying to WS you. I was just waiting for Mori. My bad. Sorry. That was my ADHD kicking in. Sorry. I swear that wasn't me trying to WS. I'm sorry. She's a bot. Oh. Good. I forgot it was a bot. That's fine. Good. Then I'm not offending anybody. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's fine. Perfect. You apologize to a bot. I forgot it was a bot. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I forgot. Okay. All right, I was kind of sidetracked. My bad. Bruh. Bruh. Mm-mm-mm. WSing a bot's crazy. I didn't WS him, gamer. I was just ADHD pressing buttons. That's all. I was simply ADHD pressing buttons. Okay, we're changing this up. I'm doing videotape. We're playing much more aggressively this time. We're doing like videotape and then like probably like a dash add-on of some kind. Do you want move speed or do you want the charge one? I think we want the move speed. Yeah. And then we'll take more time to charge it. That's fine. And we're not running NOED either. We didn't do perk on pig, but I don't know what. I mean, I guess we could still run NOED and then just still go for the tunnel anyway. And then just have NOED. I guess NOED still works even if we're tunneling, right? You can still snowball with it late game. But is there something better? Is there something that works really good on pig? Base? I already used that on Huntress. And I don't think I'd want to use that anyway. I have no idea how stretch marks are considered an imperfection. I mean, I think there's a lot of dumb things like that that are considered in like imperfection, you know? The bots will remember this. Will they remember me apologizing or will they remember me doing it, you know? Why'd you play Freddy again? Because I lost on Spirit. We lost on Spirit, so we got reset. I don't think there's anything more to run. I think maybe NOED's just fine, honestly. Like, I don't really know what to run. Really? Bam? No, we already did Bam on Bubba. You don't have to apologize. It's fine. I mean, we lose all the time. It happens. Yeah, we had a really, really good team on Spirit. We had Midwich, and they had like reassurance, and they were like really playing macro. They played like that team was just good. Like they like reassured every hook, and then they just like slammed gens far away from the hook. Like they like literally played phenomenally. Like it was just a rough game. It was weird too because I actually played Spirit well. Like it was such an odd game because normally I suck at Spirit, and that's usually like what I'm more concerned about more than anything else. But like this time I was like, I'm just gonna keep NOED on. Fuck it. But like this time it was like the opposite. Like I feel like I played pretty well as Spirit, but they just were fucking cracked. Like they were just giga cracked. And I was like, okay, so. How much money have you spent on DBD? Not that much. I get Orc Cells for free. Like I bought the base game, and then I probably bought like maybe like 6 DLCs maybe before. Was it even 6? I probably bought like maybe like 4 DLCs before I became a Fog Whisperer. And then once I became a Fog Whisperer, they started giving me Orc Cells and DLCs for free. And since then I haven't spent another dime. So $20 plus like 4 DLCs. Like $40, 48, like $50 maybe, something like that maybe. When did you become a Fog Whisperer? A long time ago. Do you get Consultant plus Foggy Cells? No, they only give me 1. No, they actually messaged me about that, Pandem, actually, whenever they first started giving us cells. They messaged me and they were like, hey, we're not going to give you double cells because you already get them as a Fog Whisperer. So we're not going to double up, okay? You're just going to get the same one. I hope that's okay. And I was like, yeah, that's fine, whatever. So, yeah. I have like 80k cells. See, when they first start, when the Fog Whisperer program first started, they literally told us that we had to spend them. Like I remember, like there was somebody that was apparently hoarding a bunch of. So you might want to be careful, just in case. I don't know, because I remember when the Fog Whisperer program first started. This was like 5 years ago or something. But like, there was like they basically said that somebody was like hoarding them and had like 100,000 or something, and they were like, yeah, if you're hoarding them and not using them, then we're just gonna stop giving you cells. Like you're clearly not using them, so like if we find that you're like not spending them ever, we're just gonna not give them to you anymore. So I was like, oh, fuck. So that's why, yeah. No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I was spending them here and there. Like, every time I saw a skin, I'd just be like, whatever. It's free anyway. Who cares, you know? But yeah, they said that a long time. I don't know if they still feel that way. I mean, again, the entire dev team is, like, different than it was back then, right? Other than, like, you know, like, maybe, like, 30 people. So, like, I don't even know if they still have that same mentality, but... yeah, you know. You might want to spend some every once in a while. Yeah, hey, every riff might be good enough, you know? Oh, okay. Wait, did I sackward their map or something? What happened? Oh, I did. They wanted RPD that bad? Why? They had self-care and strength in shadows? What? Is this guy okay? Wait, he wasn't even the one that DC'd. Was it? It was the Gun Jin. Why did the Gun Jin DC? She had a quad boon. What the fuck? I mean, okay. Okay, man, okay. Hi, CFB. Yo, happy birthday, CFB. It's still your birthday, right? I think. Happy birthday, gamer. Good to see you. Hi, hello. Pepto, what up? Hello, hello. Some of them are definitely aware of how much I have. They don't seem to mind. Yeah, maybe you're fine then. Maybe that was just a thing of the past. I don't know. Hard to say. So you have majority of the skins in game? Maybe? I definitely don't have all of them, but I mean, I'll say that every single time a new skin comes out, I just buy it. So, I mean, probably yes. I guess you can probably say that I have the majority. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I definitely just buy every skin as it comes out. So, probably. Is your hair curly? Yeah. Yeah, it do be pretty curly. Yeah. It do be a bit curly. Yeah. Yart. Don't even look it? That doesn't look curly to you? Really? Oh, wait. That was a different message. Never mind. I thought that was the same person that said the curly hair thing. Because I was like, are you crazy? The fuck? Hey, Dino, what up, man? Your name is Hey Dino. Hey, Dino, what's up, man? I wasn't saying hi to, like, Dino Melon. That was a different Dino. Hey, Dino. You're missing a ton of Cheeto skins. I mean, even then, like, I still think I could have the majority of skins while missing, like, you could have none of the legacies and still have the majority of skins. I mean, how many skins are in the game? Like 1,000? Like, I don't know. I think missing like 12 skins isn't really doing that much for the majority. Is your bridge your only piercing? Yes. I'm not like a huge piercing guy, honestly. Like, the only reason I have this piercing is because Mariah like offered to do it on the fly one time, and I was like, sure, let's do it. But I'm not like exactly like into piercings, you know? Like, if she wouldn't have offered, I would have never like taken the effort to get it. Like, as a matter of fact, I've thought before about the possibility of like getting a septum someday, because I do think septums look good. I said this before, and I think I still agree with it, that I think septum piercings look good on like pretty much everybody. Like, that might not be true. Maybe there's some people that it doesn't look good on, but I feel like that piercing is just like so like, it's just a good looking piercing in my opinion. Like, I just enjoy it a lot on like pretty much everybody. So like, I was thinking about getting one myself at some point, you know? Girly girls too? What, septums? Yeah, man. Like, on everybody. When I say everyone, I mean motherfucking everyone. All right? I don't know if I've ever seen someone with a septum where I'm like, oh, honey, that doesn't look good on you. Oh, honey, stop. Like, I don't think I've ever felt that. I'm always just like, yeah, man, that's a good piercing. I took mine out because it looked funny. I bet it didn't look funny. Or I bet it probably would have looked less funny. Like, even if it did look a little off or something, I bet if you just, like, had, like, the right jewelry, it probably would have looked good. I'm telling you, man. I ain't never seen a septum I didn't like. I knew you were lurking around here somewhere, man. Why do you gamers not want to unhook? Why do you just want to hover and not unhook? It's very strange. Ace is now the only one left. Addy? I mean, I'll take the free down, man. Even if they get the unhook, I'm cool with that. Honestly, I'm just gonna throw Addy on hook. Did she just jump into this locker? No, she jumped out of this locker. Dude, who the fuck needs eyesight, bro? Who the fuck needs eyesight? Honestly, I should just play this game blindfolded. Honestly. Put a fucking blindfold on me. I'll just kill everyone, dude. Who needs it? Not me. Not your boy. I'm fucking Lee Sin in this bitch. I have no piercings yet. True. See? Yeah. See, there you go. I got a gold double hoop that matches my high nostril studs and the gold hoops in my lower nostril. See? See? And I bet it looks good as fuck. I bet it looks good as hail. Septums look good, man. I think it's just a good looking piercing, especially if you have like other stuff going like around looks good too. Like Mariah has a septum and she has like I don't know the proper names because I'm not into like piercings. Like a vertical labrae, I think is what it's called. A vertical labrae, something like that. And like just the combo of them all, like it just looks so good, man. Like it's just a good piercing. Especially in combo with other ones, it's just good. It just is good. A+. What are we doing, gamers? Yo, this guy's patience is incredible. What a guy. What a guy. Holy, brother. What a guy. Marshall Manders, what up? How's it going? Hello, hello. What's the proper name for your piercing? I think it's just bridge, but I don't know. I mean, it's the bridge of your nose, right? Is there like a more proper name? If there is, I don't know it. I don't know. I figured bridge was just a proper name, but I don't know. Vertical Bread is a good piercing, and I'm not at all biased because I have one. True. Not biased at all. It just is factually goated. True. True. I'm glad we're in agreement. It's a bridge? Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. Why was the message removed? It wasn't bad. It wasn't removed. You said a word that was banned to the point where the message didn't pop up at all, probably. Is what probably happened. Like, you must have said a banned word. And the banned word might have just been something silly. I don't know. We ban a lot of weird words sometimes. Sorry. So you don't have a Prince Albert? No, but again, just to share a stupid story, there was a time like 4 years ago, maybe no longer than that at this point. It was like 7 years ago at this point. When I first moved up here, there was a time where Mariah made an appointment to get a piercing, and like, she was like, get a dick, and then she was like, get a dick piercing, you won't. And I was like, yeah, I'll fucking do it. I'm not scared. And she's like, okay, I'll schedule it with mine. And I was like, yeah, I'm still not scared. Do it. I'm still not scared. Do it, pussy. And then she did. And then, spoiler alert, I was actually scared. And I ended up bitching out like right before it. Because it was like 2 weeks away, bro. It went from me going, yeah, I'll fucking do it. I'm not scared. I ain't no bitch. Like, to like 2 weeks it was happening, you know? I didn't have enough mental preparation. You know? And I was like, nah, nope, never mind. And I bitched out. I totally bitched out. Read my auto mod shit. I don't think it's even, your stuff's not even getting auto modded. I don't think. Nice, you got Hatch. So yeah, I like technically almost had one kind of at one point. But yeah, I definitely bitched out. Yeah, I totally bitched out. Yeah. I was not ready. I thought I could put on my brave face and be like, oh, I'm not no bitch, I'll get that shit, I ain't fucking scared. I thought that that's, you know, that's what I had hoped. Like that was my persona that I was hoping to, you know, fake it until I could make it, but I was very wrong. I was very incorrect. I was not that confident. I was a little puss. My boyfriend swore that he wanted one at 18 as his first piercing. Spoiler, he didn't get it either because he was so scared. Yeah. I feel like that's one of those things where like you always say like, yeah, I'll do it. And then when you actually like are, when time comes to like, you know, face your demons, you're like, wait a minute, why did I say that? You know, like, oh God, why was I talking all that shit? You know, like when it comes time to actually face the music, you're like, no. I do not see a world where a dick piercing is worth it. Well, I mean, I feel like the idea would generally be to like, you know, help your partner, right? Because that's supposed to be a thing, right? Doesn't that like make things better for your partner typically? Like that would be the idea behind it. Like it wouldn't really be like, it would be like partially that and also partially just to be like, check out my dick piercing, hey-o, you know? But I don't know. It's like half and half, you know what I mean? Not at all, really? Oh, I have no idea, bro. Is it supposed to make things better for you? Pff, maybe. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. Barnacle Boy, Man Ray, Sandy, the Dirty Bubble, bro. We got the whole SpongeBob fucking Swift here, and I gotta. Oh man, I'm not allowed to dodge, but I feel bad. These guys are playing under wholesome fucking SpongeBob names, and I gotta play like a dick against them. Maybe they'll be juicers, or maybe they'll beat me, and then that'll make me feel better. Bum 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 bum. To make my partner come, I'll stab my cock instead of using hand/mouth/toys. Well, no, it's like the idea of like how some toys are like ribbed or whatever the fuck. I think it was like that's the idea. It's not like you can still do all of that even with the piercing too, right? But I don't fucking know, bro. I don't ever get dicks put in me, so I don't know if a ripped dick would feel better. I have no idea. I just thought that was a thing. Okay, like I thought that was just like the thing about it, but I have no idea. Change your build. Just have fun this one. No. We got to commit to the Iron Man streak. No. Because that's basically the same thing as dodging. If I see a group that's clearly in a Swift and then I'm just like, oh, we're not counting this one. That's basically cheating. You know what I mean? Like that could easily be perceived as me just like dodging the obvious Swift. Which I mean, I know you guys know that I wouldn't give a shit to dodge a Swift, but like, you know, there's just no point. Ronin 1. I see. Sandy, Mrs. Chakes. How has my ideal body type? Hell yeah, dude. Nice styptic, bro. Let's go. Sick styptic. That's fucking Poggy's brother. Oh, their basement's here. We should just go down there. What the fuck am I doing? That might be the worst styptic usage of all time. True. Like, actually, unironically, yeah. Might be. Wait, there's not even a good gen set up here. This is actually a pretty bad hook. All the gens are kind of around main. Damn, man, they popped that, huh? 2 people here. Interesting. I don't think the Jane ever left. Why was that like dropping frames right there? Unless they snuck down the basement, which if so, touche. Hi, I'm right here. I want to be called Barnacle Man. Okay, yep, that's where the last guy was, so I know where everyone is now. I mean, I guess I don't know exactly where Nia healed. I know she ran away and healed. Somewhere over here. Yeah, she's trying to come in now. You don't get that, dude. You don't get that. You don't get that. Not looking great for you boys. Not looking great for your old SpongeBob squad. Not looking great. Well, this recovers him slightly, but I can still kill Sandy. I'm gonna hook this guy. I'm gonna carry him out to hook him, though. Miss Chakes, Miss Chakes. Where'd you go, Miss Chakes? Is this you, Miss Cheeks? Wait, which one's you? It's gotta be this one, right? Miss Cheeks has to be the one going really far. Yeah, that's her. Miss Chakes, Miss Chakes. This is not Miss Cheeks. This is the other version of Miss Cheeks. This is Jane Cheeks. Shit. Uh-oh. That's not good. So she was over there? Why would she go there? That's so strange. What the fucking what? I mean, fuck it. We're chilling. Everything's fine. There's no way she just got on this gen, right? I mean, I think she did, and then she just got off later. That's crazy. They did main, right? Shame. This is still a good hook spot here for this 3-gen. Every villain is lemons. Evil. These gamers were healing. Ah. Is this the dirty bubble? Stop right there, dirty bubble. Mama, 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 mama. Mama, 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 mama. Did he lose? I lost on Spirit like a while ago, like maybe like 2 hours ago. Yeah. Oh, they stopped the regression on this. Wait, did they do this just now? When the fuck did this happen? How and when and why and where and whomsh? Whomsh, I must ask, whomsh? Who doth stop thine regression? Oh shit. It's the bubble. Smart macro decision. To die. Deep 3. Good job. I have to hook you and get back. You got all the way to Spirit and lost? Correct. Pop that bubble. Pop that bubble. Wait, no, that's not Dirty Bubble. That's Bubble Boy, isn't it? You guys are thinking of Bubble Boy, not Dirty Bubble. Whoa there. No, they broke the 3-gen. They're insane. These guys are actually kind of goated, though. I'm going to be real. But I think Man Ray's not Death Hook. I think Dirty Bubble's Death Hook and Sandy... No, they can't all be Death Hook, right? No, they can. I have 7 hooks, actually. No, yeah, they are. I think everyone other than Barnacle Boy's Death Hook now. So honestly, we actually played pretty polite here, all things considered, I'd say. Bro, look at him go, man. Terrifying. Tell you, man, the games today are tight, brother. They're tight. I can't be fucking around, you know? Where the fuck these guys go? They're gods, dude. They're fucking legends. Iron Man these nuts. Iron Man these nuts. How and why did you send that 3 times? Shouldn't there be like anti-spam prevention? How'd you even do that? And also, why did you do that? Hello, Barnacle Boy. Barnacle Boy, if you think I'm gonna chase you over there, you're out of your fucking mind. Maybe I should, though. I don't know where the fuck anyone else is. They might be doubling. I think they're doubling. They got to be doubling over here. Like, they got the unhook. Like, she did Shack Gen, and then they unhooked. So she's trying to bait so they can double is what's going on here. Sandy, I've been looking for you all game, gamer. Since the very beginning, I've been looking for you, man. Whoa, that was supposed to hit the rock. I did not go where I wanted it to at all. Gamers are fucking nasty with Dead Hard, bro. I'm telling you, man. Everyone but me is insane with this perk. Uh-oh. Force Hezzy coming invaluable. I mean, if they have Unbreakable, it's over. Like, unironically. Like, if they have UB, it's over. I can't afford to not slug here. If she's on that far gate, she opens it. So if they have Unbreakable, I literally just lose. I guess let's find out if she's unbreakable. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Fucking Miss Cheeks, brother. Do you have the 4K? Yes. Yes, we need a 4K. Yes. The fact that you aren't part of the Dead Hard clan disappoints me. Well, I always thought Dead Hard was super broken back in the day. Like, I never had any practice because back when Dead Hard for Distance existed, I feel like everybody that was in Dead Hard clan back then should have been fucking ashamed of themselves because Dead Hard was way too OP, bro. You had like actual like god tier survivor gamers that also ran Dead Hard for Distance. Like, where's your fucking shame? Like, the fuck, that shit was busted. But then they like nerfed it, and I feel like I just had no experience with it, so I was like, oh well, I don't know. Nowadays I do. I need to join the fucking Dead Hard squad, you know. And I've been practicing. All right, I've been practicing. Like, I'm not like a god with it yet, but like, we'll get there eventually. We'll get there someday. When people are on the floor like that, how do you know where they are? Like, you left them and they crawled to a random place. How did you know they were there? I didn't know. I just took a guess. Like, basically their options, like I hooked them deep in like this pocket back here, or I downed them like deep in this pocket. So their options are either to crawl deep into the corner and sit there, or they're gonna like spread out and look for hatch. And I basically just like estimated how far they would have gotten if they spread out, essentially. And I checked that first. And if they wouldn't have been there, like if they weren't there yet, then I would have checked deep in the pocket because that means they're probably cornered up. It's basically just like how long you left them there versus like where you know they're probably gonna try to go, essentially. Jeez. Not bad. SpongeBob Squad is not bad. Not bad at all, man. Not bad. I played super nice that game too. We didn't even like really hardcore tunnel. I mean, I say I played nice, but honestly, I wasn't trying to play nice. It was mostly just that they actually played it well. Like Sandy did not do a gen like anywhere in the open after they initially got put to death hook. So it was honestly just them playing well. It was like partially me playing nice and partially them playing really well. So like even after that hardcore basement fumble, they still almost brought it back, which is crazy. We finishing Iron Man tonight? No, absolutely not. No. If I was gonna finish Iron Man, that would be another like 4 hours or something. There's no way. Dead Hard used to be a top 3 survivor perk without a doubt. It was like #1 survivor perk. Like, dude, old Dead Hard for Distance was literally like #1. It was so fucking busted. That shit was insane. It was like the most busted perk ever. Like in the hands of a good player, there was just like nothing you can do. It was so insane. Yeah, exactly, Scarlet. I thought it was Yunjin though. I was dumb. Like I thought it was Yunjin, and then I was already kind of like committed to her, and I was like, well, at this point, I might as well just stay on her, you know? But you're right. That was like a near throw. I assumed that like the death hook guy would go to like the far corner, like away from everybody else. I was very surprised that like, because I'm pretty sure that the death hook guy was who went to the other gen, the one at like 1. I don't know if anyone knows clock, but they went to the other gen. I was very like, I don't know, that was weird because I wouldn't expect that. I don't know, it was odd. Yeah. See, Toaster, people did that, and then that's what made people say that like it wasn't OP. You know what I mean? How'd you lose last time on Spirit? We got Midwich. I think I played it strategically wrong, but we got Midwich, and then they basically like I tried playing kind of campy, but they had reassurance, and they would like reassurance like through the floor or like through the roof, and they were just a really good team. Like they were honestly just insanely good. Like they reassured every hook, and then they just like slammed gens far away from the hook. So I couldn't really like camp the hook or protect the gens at the same time. Realistically, I should have recognized that like because it's Midwich, I should have just not even bothered protecting hooks at all, and I should have just played for chase. Like from now on, if I get Midwich on like any killer, I'm probably just playing for chase. Because I feel like that was kind of the main mistake I made, is not like playing around the map properly. And yeah, they were just a really good team. I mean, at the end of the day, that team was just really, really cracked. I think if I got that team on any other map, I probably would have struggled too. Like they were a really, really good team. But Midwich just made it even more like hard for me to make anything happen, you know? Because you can't really protect hooks on Midwich without just giving them anti-camp. Nice, finesse. Really? Bro, there's no footsteps at all on this map. What was I just hearing? What? What am I hearing right now? What's flapping? Oh my god, this map is awful for this killer. Oh no, I'm in trouble. Holy shit. Wow, bro. I can't hear fucking anything. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked, dude. It's over. We're fucking done, dude. We're done. What? There's no footstep sounds, dude. It's like everyone has light-footed. What the fuck? Wow, that is awful. Oh my god, is that awful. I really want to get that before it popped, but no luck. Yeah, not great. Not great, not great, not great. What am I hearing? She went up top. What? There's no sound on this map, dude. There's no sound. It's what the fuck am I supposed to do here? What am I, like, legitimately, what am I supposed to do? There's no fucking sound. There's no sound. That was completely silent. What the fuck am I supposed to do? She ran to the hook and there was not a single fucking sound. What? Dude, this is absurd. How do people play this killer? Like, genuinely. What the fuck are they smoking that makes it possible to play this? Like, what performance-enhancing drugs are they on? This shit is fucking crazy, dude. Like, it's literally not fucking possible. And they shouldered. Yeah, we're fucked. Well, maybe we're not fucked just yet. Hold on. We can make this guy death hook right away. I need to, like, literally just walk people down for first hit, I feel like. Like, phasing on this guy would do fucking nothing for me at all. Like, honestly. Nice. What? Did I not hear him back there? What? And she healed up too? Claudia got back to full? I'm fucked. And the guy healed off hook? What? Did he pop a syringe? Okay, yeah, I'm super fucked. I think the guy that got off hook popped a syringe or something. So now I'm just like giga fucked. How did he even heal? What? How's that possible? It had to be a syringe or something, right? I could have sworn I heard something there, but I guess it was just the tarps. I don't know. Yeah, we're just completely boned. There's like no play we can make that. I mean, the only play we can make is finding this Felix and killing him in like 2 seconds. Is the only play we could possibly make. But hopefully without losing that other gen, which isn't going to happen. Because if they pop that gen over there, then we have like fucking deep bottom, which we can never protect. So yeah, we just lose no matter what. Bro, we cannot win on Spirit. That's crazy. Why is it that Spirit's like so unwinnable? Holy Christ. This map is just insane, brother. It's like actually insane. Like, I can't believe how little sound there is. I mean, dude, I'm so like, what do I do? I commit to this and they pop that gen? Yeah, I lose no matter what. There's really no hope. Bro, I don't think any amount of Spirit training is going to help me here, dude. Like, they're not making sound. You guys don't understand. They're not making sound, okay? They're not, there's no fucking sound emitting from the survivors. Do you guys not understand? They're silent, man. They make no fucking sound. I don't think a Spirit training day is going to help me, okay? All right? I need them to start making sound. That's what would help me, is them making fucking sound. Yep. I mean, they gotta be splitting that far gen. There's no world where they're not doing that far gen, dude. Yep. There it is. I figured. Yeah, the shoulder especially got me, dude. Like when they shouldered that guy, that was like they shouldered that guy, and then apparently the guy who had shoulder, like, I don't know how the fuck did he insta heal? What did he have? I don't know. He had like a syringe or like resurgence or something. Like, I don't know what it was. But like that motherfucker got away for like a split second, and I was gonna try to find him. But literally before I even could, he was like already full health. Yeah. Crazy. I don't know. Crazy shit. I generally don't know how you're supposed to play Spirit in a situation like this. Like, you're supposed to just short phase all the time, but you can't. Like, there's no way you can get away with that. Like, short phasing all the time would just never win. Like, there's no possible way that works. Like, there's no fucking world where you could just short phase constantly and like win. Like, every chase would just take forever. There's no way. Yeah, crazy. I don't know, man. I think Spirit's the hardest killer in this game, dude. I don't like how you're supposed to hear anything in this scenario. Like, anyone that says Spirit's easy is out of their fucking mind, bro. This is like literally the hardest killer in this whole game. I swear, I can play every killer in this game to like at least a decent level. This killer, I will never be able to play her well. Not never, but like, dude, like, how? Like, literally how? There was no fucking sound. Unless every single survivor of this game had light-footed. But like, I don't think a single one does. Yeah, not a single one does. They just literally made no fucking footsteps. There was literally no footsteps at all. It's crazy. Crazy. I mean, how do I don't think I oversucked myself out at all. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just short phase every time? Like, that doesn't really work, though. Like, there's nothing I can do. I have to just, like, walk people down for the first hit. Like, well, there's no... Like, what's the genuine solution? Like, even if I'm, like, completely calm and in control, what's the solution? Like, how do I possibly kill people in a fast enough manner to get around, like, shoulder and all these things they had, too? Oh, I didn't see. Wait, did that guy have a syringe or did he have a resurgence? I didn't even see. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. I don't know what I possibly do there. I have no idea what I possibly do. Double syringes? Yeah. So that's it, too. 2 syringes? Yeah. Cherry Blossom? I mean, I guess, dude. I guess I should just put on Cherry Blossom, yeah. Honestly, maybe the next time I get back to Spirit, maybe I will. Maybe I'll just, like, here. I'm going to put these on in advance. I'm just going to run this next time. I think I had these on and I took them off. Honestly, like no, I'm like fuck it. I don't even care anymore. I wanted to like practice her. That's why I wanted to like run these. But bro, like I'm sorry. That's just like unreasonable. That's like literally unreasonable. Like a map like that is so fucking stupid. Like there's no fucking world where that's gonna work. Like no way. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Nope. 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 Right, Toaster? It's so frustrating, bro. Like that's the thing about it too, is it's so frustrating when like or when you hear things that like, for instance, like they made no sound, but what did make sound was like the tarps for some reason. Like the tarps around every loop sounded like loosely like footsteps or something, or like I couldn't tell what it sounded. It sounded like something. So like every time I thought I was hearing something, it wasn't even the fucking survivor, it was just some random fucking tarp or something. You know what I mean? Like, ugh, brother. Ugh. Cherry's bugged? How's it bugged? Bugged how? Like, what's it do? Sounds like a Scotian to me. Hey, how about you eat a fucking dick, Mock, huh? How about that? How about you eat a dick? How about you take multiple dicks and you choke on them at the same time? Choke on them all. You hear phasing. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you get used to it more. That's exactly the point. That's exactly the point. I'm sure you get used to all of this. I'm sure, like, the difference in sound, like, to me, it's, like, crazy that, like, the difference in sound that people make if you're on a map like that one versus, like, again, earlier when I played on, like, Midwich, everything was so clear. Like, I literally hit every phase. Everything felt correct. I was like, wow, I could just hear people. It's lovely. And it's so crazy how, like, you change to a different map and then everything is just different. Like, literally everything is different. Like, what? Like, what? How? What? And like, sure, if you play Spirit 24/7, then maybe you can like adjust and be like, okay, this is a quiet map, so let me like, you know, change how fucking loud to like, I don't fuck. You have to like no life that killer. Like literally, you literally have to no life that killer is what it boils down to. Like that killer, I don't care what anyone says, that's the hardest killer in the whole game, bro. Like you have to no life that killer to play that. Like that's insane. Like even if I'd like played, even if Spirit was like in my rotation of killers, like if she was just like a part of my rotation, like with like Wesker and all the other people that I play, I still wouldn't be able to do that, bro. Like there's no way. You have to like fucking main that bitch to be good at her. There's no way. Like that is crazy, dude. That is crazy. Holy shit. That's awful. Listen to music and just predict where the survivors are going to be. There's no way you can reliably win games like that, though. If you're just like, if you're playing with no sound at all and you're just randomly predicting, like, there's no way you're winning against a good team. Especially, like, again, like that team, like, okay, let's not also downplay the fact that that team was also good, right? Like, that team had good macro and they played, like, with, like, shoulder and shit, right? Like, they pressured the right gen to the right moments. They, like, shouldered the guy that was tunneling. Like, I think if I'm going to beat a team like that, I can't just, like, try to predict and see if I'm right. I mean, that's basically what I was doing already and just failing. Because, like, I just don't think that's really reliable. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Ugh. Brandon, fuck off. Fuck off. You guys all need to fuck off. Like, literally, all of you guys need to fuck off. Now's not the time. You guys aren't clever. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I hate you all. Stop. Enough. I hate you all. Stop it. No, I'm not playing more Spirit. I'm not playing anything. I'm getting off. It's fucking midnight anyway. I was gonna end anyway, but I get to end angrily. Okay, fuck all. Fuck everyone in chat. Okay, not everyone in chat. Fuck like 10% of chat. The other 90% of you chat, you guys are cool. But the 10% of you that you know who you are. Okay, you know who you are. Fuck you. Okay, the 10% of you that you know who you are. Fuck you. Okay, fuck you. All right. You're not funny. You're not clever. You're a fucking dick, all right? You're a goddamn dick. That's what you are. You're a tiny dick, too. You're not even a big dick. You're like a little fucking chode. That's what you are. You're a little goddamn fucking chode, all right? Get your fucking tiny chode ass the fuck out of here, okay? And I hope you... Well, I was going to follow that up with something, but I don't think there's anything I could do that would even be remotely appropriate, so let's just not. I'm going to raid somebody. Who am I raiding? What's tomorrow? Wednesday? I don't know. We might be doing Chaos Streak tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. Life sucks. I don't know. I'm gonna raid Cam. Cam's playing DVD again. You guys can go vibe with Cam. He's good vibes. He's good vibes. You guys will enjoy his good vibes. after my horrible vibes. Okay, you guys can go from my terrible vibes to his good vibes, and that's gonna be a good transition for you guys, I think. You know. So yeah, go chill with Cam. I'll be back tomorrow. What else is there to say? I don't know. Fuck Spirit. Fuck chat. Fuck. Okay, Wonton. Okay, Wonton. You know what, Wonton? I'm giving you. You know what? You're fucking around. I'm giving you a 3-day ban. See you in 3 days, fucker. See you in 3 days. How about that, fucko? I'm gonna forget about that, and he's actually gonna stay banned for 3 days. Anyway, go chill with Cam. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out. Love you guys. Thank you guys for being here as always. And I'll be back tomorrow with more games. Have a good rest of your night, guys. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.